Salute, mi familia.
Tom,
Salute.
Yeah.
care to intro them?
Hey guys, it is Tom and Bodie from Homie and the Dude, and we are here for UFC 257 front row live. Thanks for joining us. We are usually solely on Facebook, but this is a new venture for us. We're on Facebook and YouTube tonight, so thank you very much for being here. First things first, let me just dispel any notions that you have that we're going to have a live stream of the fight. We will not have a live stream of the fight. So you can all, if you want to hang with us, there's going to be a lot of people here talking about the fight, and we will be doing play-by-play. We'll be also giving away a few things on a raffle. So it's going to be a fun sort of community that's enjoying the fight tonight. But if you're looking for a link for an illegal stream, you're not going to find it here. So just wanted to tell you that right now. We're going to have fun. It's going to be amazing. We're ready for the prelims to start. We've been waiting for this card for a long ass time. We've been dealing with the technology to get this all set up for you so we can be nice and clean in the layout that we've put together. So super happy that that the niceness of the interface is there for you. But it's been stressful, guys, and we're so happy to be here for the fight now. Obviously, everyone.
Just
go ahead,
to
man.
echo what Tom's saying, guys. Obviously, you all have seen what's going on with Dana White calling on streamers, and you know how we do it in the past. We don't have $200,000 to deal with a court case, but if you want to donate tonight, we might be able to do that next time if you can hit us with some of those donations. Now we do have some cool giveaways tonight, Tom. Do you want to talk about those?
We do have cool giveaways. So we are going to give away a few different things based on subscriptions on our YouTube channel and on donations. So first things first is these pretty cool. Do you want to, if you're able to do both, if you can flip that. These are two sets of ankle supports that are sort of Thai ankle supports. You'll know from people like Sugar Sean O'Malley. Anyone that knows Jiu-Jitsu and Eddie Bravo's 10th Planet knows that these are super effective when you're on the ground and you want to have just a little bit of extra grip with your ankles when you're in a lockdown or any other position where you want to lock your legs and just get some grip. So we're giving both of those away. But the main prize that we're giving away is that, which is a pair of MMA training boxing gloves. So these are not, the 4-ounce gloves that the guys are gonna be wearing tonight, but they're the gloves that they hit pads with, that they hit, their trainers holding the 2 or 3 pads, and they're doing combinations with. So those are going away as well. So here's how you win. If you subscribe to the channel, we are accumulating all the people that are subscribing to the channel. And at the end of the preliminaries, we will draw one of those names. And then at the end of the main event, we will look to see who the highest donor is for the night, and we will coordinate with you to get your address, and we'll send these to you for free no matter where the hell you are. You could be on the other side of the world in a cave somewhere. We're going to get them to you somehow. It might be like UPS or FedEx, hiking with a Sherpa or whatever. Wherever you are, we'll make sure it happens. But otherwise,
those are our giveaways, nice, guys. Also, not to mention our sponsor for tonight, the guys who have given all of those giveaways, and who, if you are in the UK, you can go visit their website, Enzo Martial Arts, and we have a 10% off code till January 31st, and that is just HATD. So if you just type in that HATD in the promotional area, that will give you guys a 10% discount on all of your fighting gear from Enzo Martial Arts. Guys, thanks all for coming. We really appreciate all of you people in the chat right now. Remember, subscribe to win the ankle pads and donate to win the gloves, guys. Highest donator wins the gloves, and we will randomly raffle some people for the ankle wraps. Other than that, during the fights, guys, we will be showing you some live stats. So as you can see in that window, we will be providing you guys with some live stats so that you can see what's going on during the fights. And of course, we will be doing our patented Homie and the Dude play-by-play and also our color commentary as well. So guys, thanks for joining us on this lovely Saturday.
Thank you so much for joining us. We're happy to be here. It's been, like I said, it's been a crazy week technology wise, but it has been something that we've been looking forward to. Whenever there's Conor McGregor fight, there is this extra level of, I don't know, anticipation, excitement. The dude just does something to us, right, as viewers, and there's some people love him, some people hate him. Lots of people want him to win tonight. To continue this sort of magical, Mystic Mac thing. And some people want him to get his butt kicked tonight, to kind of like derail the train and let the UFC kind of return to normalcy. But, there's very few people that are in the middle. So he goes against Dustin Poirier, fought Dustin Poirier, I think it was 6 years ago in the 145 weight class. He beat Dustin Poirier in the first round. And this is a rematch, but it's in 155. They both have had just a completely different evolution of their careers, both of them quite impressive. So they both bring a different version of themselves to the fight tonight. So it'll be really interesting. Before we go there, though, let's just talk about the entire card. So, and guys, if you have any particular fighters that you are, sort of especially waiting to see, throw it in the chat. The chat is kind of sort of kicking off right now, so I just want to make sure that I try to keep up with you on the chat. But all right, so first fight in the prelims is Khalil Roundtree against Marcin Prachnio. I'll see if I get that pronunciation right. But Khalil Roundtree is a straight up knockout artist. This is in the light heavyweight weight class, so they're both 205. Khalil's 6'1". Marcin is 6'3". Their reach is about the same. Khalil Roundtree is a 76.5 inch reach advantage over Marcin. His reach is 74 inches. Khalil's a southpaw, and Marcin is sort of straight orthodox right-handed puncher. Now, if you look at significant strikes landed per minute, it's 3 strikes per minute for Khalil, 3.26 for Marcin. Significant strike accuracy. Marcin has the advantage of that, 48 almost 50%. So just about 1 out of every 2 punches is landing for Marcin. Khalil's at 40%, not bad as it is either. So it should be a pretty good fight. I think from what I understand, Khalil Roundtree is probably going to be the favorite, and there's some concern. Marcin, I believe, is on a pretty heavy losing streak. I think he's lost 3 in a row. He does. He's lost 3 in a row, all KO TKOs in the first round. So that's not great, because you're going up against a straight up knockout artist who's like a first round knockout artist coming off of a 3 fight losing streak. So that could be a problem. Other than that, let's see what's cooking on the chat, guys. So give me someone's asking, is the fight canceled? Hell no, the fight ain't canceled. The fight is about ready to kick off, man. This is the prelim card that's leading to the pay-per-view that starts at 3 a.m. There's 5 fights on the pay-per-view leading to the main event, which is McGregor versus Poirier. There's a co-main event, which is Dan Hooker against Michael Chandler. That's another badass fight. So we'll see what happens with that. But currently, we're getting ready to start with the first fight of the prelim, and that is Khalil Roundtree versus Marcin Prachnio. Guys, if you are interested in being eligible for the raffle, then hit us with a subscribe, and you will automatically be in the raffle. The raffle, just quickly, if you hadn't seen it initially, I'm gonna just show it to you now. The raffle is 2 different sets. This is for 2 different winners. Ankle supports for those of you that are MMA fighters that like to get on the ground and do some grappling, some leg locks, anything to do to get you a little bit more friction, a little bit more ability to lock your legs. Those will be going out to 2 separate people that have subscribed. It's just going to be a random drawing to find out. We're just going to kind of like metaphorically turn the wheel, close our eyes, and hit stop, and then whoever name is there that has subscribed tonight is gonna win. And then the main prize is a pair of training MMA gloves. So if you watch, anyone on Instagram, Conor McGregor, Sean O'Malley, Dustin Poirier, when they're hitting the mitts, they're not hitting with the 4-ounce gloves. They're hitting with the bigger training gloves. So these are MMA gloves. So they're open on the inside. So they're not actually boxing gloves. They're MMA gloves. So these will go to whoever donates the most during the entire I guess we're going to be on here for about 5 hours, something like that. So at the end of the main event, we'll be able to see who has donated the highest amount, and that person will need to coordinate with us to give us their address, and we'll send these out to that person, no matter where they are in the world. That's our commitment. So that's what's in front of you. We have just had the walk-ins, and we had Marcin Prachnio has just walked in. Khalil Roundtree is now walking into the ring. And he looks pretty relaxed. What is the deal with these masks that pretty much only MMA fighters have? They look like the Bane masks. So they're not like, cloth. They're like a heavy duty plastic or something like that. But there's really like almost like rubber straps on them. Dustin Poirier was wearing one on the way in. Khalil Roundtree has one around his neck right now. He has a pretty heavy sweatshirt on. It looks like he's trying to hold his sweat. But you know how they stand sort of outside the ring. There's a referee there, and they'll start wiping the grease on their faces. Get them to...
Let me just tag in, Tom, quickly. Just so you know, sorry I'm being quiet, guys. I'm just sorting through some tech stuff on my end. Tom, let me know when the round starts, and I'll get the timer started, and we'll switch over. I'm just working through some tech stuff on my end to make sure that I've got the fight going as well. Becky Moffat, thank you for the like. Kasim Salam, thank you so much for the follow. Guys, thanks for tuning in. Loads of you are... Amazing to have so many of you back. Loads of you coming in for the first time. This is Homie and the Dude. We're trying this new style, guys. We've gone legit. We're going to be giving you live stats. We're going to be giving you all the good stuff, and of course our phenomenal commentaries. So guys, thanks for joining us. We really, really appreciate it. There's 177 of you across 2 platforms right now. So thanks, guys. We really appreciate all of you coming to join us for this one.
Very much so, guys. Very much so. And so Roundtree is just outside the ring. Marcin is in the ring. So we're getting closer now to having them both enter the ring and get to the, sort of like the introductions. Let's see what Bruce Buffer is wearing today. That's when, one of the main considerations, what jacket he's pulled out of the of the closet.
We love Bruce Buffer's get up. So guys, as we're going into this live fight, I'm gonna switch over so you can see those stats nice and big as they update, guys, as they're coming in.
Dude, Khalil Roundtree is absolutely stacked. He is.
I actually saw Khalil Roundtree in The Ultimate Fighter back in the day, and I was a big fan of him back then as well. I think he's a definite problem and is a very good fighter when he's confident. But he does have on and off days for sure.
Yeah, he's a slugger. Like he's gonna. This fight is. Oh, there we go. There's Bruce Buffer. It's sort of like a paisley. It's a purple paisley. It's got a little bit of a light purple lapel. It looks fucking strong, man. Bruce he's got some sort of like deep connection into very fine threads, especially his jacket. He looks like like the maitre d' at a very fine restaurant that's waiting there to seat people. So Marcin looks like he's pretty psyched up. He's ready to go. He's pretty serious. His record is 13-5. He is from Warsaw, Poland, and he's the underdog tonight at plus 280. It looks like he's just being introduced right now. He's ready. He's definitely ready. Think about this, guys. These guys have been training probably for 8 to 10 weeks, and they're so
as we're getting into this one, Khalil is huge. He's 9-4. He is a massive dude, really, really big. Shoulders the size of mountains. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Okay. Here's Herb Dean getting ready to start. Round 1 is getting ready, and we're gonna put the clock on as well for you guys. So I'll just tell you right when this round starts so you guys can see. Wow, Khalil Roundtree is fucking huge. All right, round 1 starts right now. All right, 456, 455, 454. Here we go. Roundtree's a southpaw. They're both just gauging distance. both with little side kicks to the front leg. So southpaw and orthodox means their front feet are very close to each other. They're both doing this little like sort of like almost like a karate hopping kick. Marcin's got an interesting way that he holds his hands. He has his right hand really close. He's actually touching his face with his right hand, which is pretty. Oh wow, they're swinging already. They're both in the middle of the ring. It looks like Marcin is actually imposing a little bit more of his energy onto Khalil, but Khalil is bobbing and weaving a little bit, bobbing and weaving. Still no real strikes being thrown. Marcin comes up with a side kick that's blocked by Roundtree. Roundtree comes in with 2 straight lefts. Didn't really do much damage.
Pressure
But they're
from Marcin predominantly right now. Roundtree being the one predominantly backing up. Oh, nice overhand right there from Marcin.
They're just sort of gauging each other still. You know, first round jitters a little bit. So just sort of managing distance. Marcin with a little side kick to the midsection. It landed, but it didn't have that much steam on it. So let's see. Marcin, another little tiny kick to the knee. It fakes with a front kick. They're just facing, they're out of range a little bit. Marcin tries to do a little side kick. That doesn't land either. Roundtree's very, very tentative right now. They're both really, so you know how when you're gauging distance and you're just outside of distance, to get into distance, you have to lunge in if you're not managing well. That's what's happening. They're outside of distance quite a bit. They lunge in, they get too close. Oh, nice inside leg kick by Roundtree. So his back left leg hits the inside of Marcin's front left leg. Really nice kick that did some damage. Roundtree with a nice straight left. So he's leading a lot with his straight left. Another straight left from Roundtree. Big, heavy kick by Marcin into the body. Oh, shit. That was a little bit of like a mix-up with both of them throwing combos. Herb Dean just chilling in the background. He's just like walking around.
As always.
As always. Dude, can you imagine being Herb Dean? Like Herb Dean is
that close.
Oh my fucking God. Isn't that an amazing job, dude?
Literally.
Like you're right there watching a street fight, like 4 street fights a night. That is insane. And it's not like they're just street fights. It's the highest skilled guys in the fucking universe. That was a nice straight left by Roundtree. Really, really nice. Oh, another one that actually pushed back Marcin. So Marcin now got pushed back a little bit. I wouldn't say there's tremendous damage. They're really winging punches though. Marcin with a nice inside leg kick as well. There was a side kick by Marcin. That was pretty cool. Ooh, heavy side kick by Roundtree. Roundtree counters with almost like a left hook. That was pretty nice. Look at Roundtree's back. I mean, he is huge. The dude does not look 205. And I bet you right now, after the weigh-in yesterday, he's got to weigh 220. He also has cups in his back. So he must have been trying to detox a little bit. Nothing damaging there. I want a straight left from Roundtree. Roundtree tries with his lead right with a straight sort of hook. Herb Dean just chilling in the background, staying out of the camera's way. That's one of his main jobs. There's 1 minute and 24 left in this round. First round. I'll tell you what, guys, not a lot of damage right now. 2 big boys. Roundtree lunges in. Oh, I think there might have been a headbutt there. Roundtree lunged in, and it looked like he got his head sort of underneath Marcin's chin. Big inside leg kick returned by Marcin. So they exchanged inside leg kicks. That was pretty nice. Wow. 1-2 and a sweeping, almost lunging high head kick by Roundtree. Marcin with a nice jab. That wasn't too bad. Roundtree, another sort of really, I guess he has really utilized the straight left as his main weapon. So leading with the straight left, his power punch. So remember, Roundtree is a southpaw. Marcin just misses with an outside leg kick. They're just sort of, Roundtree tries to throw an elbow. Nice knee to the stomach by Roundtree. Marcin throws a outside leg kick. About 20 seconds left, guys, in the first round. Roundtree counters with his lead hand, which is his right. Remember, he's a southpaw. Marcin trying to do that John Jones knee stomp. You know, you turn sort of sideways and you stomp that knee. He did it twice. I don't think he got the exact same damage that Jones would get. But Herb Dean getting ready to jump in to end the round before any further damage. Then there's the end of the round, guys. To tell you the truth,
one was big, guys. There was 16 significant strikes from Khalil Roundtree and 30 from Marcin. That's a big first round for Marcin, I think. What do you think, Tom?
Do you think is that what the stats? Let me just get the stats up, dude. I'm like behind that crap right now. Let me just fucking get my shit together here. Yeah. So I mean, I thought Roundtree had the better round, but you know, that's the eye test. Let's see what the Fight Center stats say.
Nicola, the fight will be on at well, the prelims have started, but we will be into the main card at probably around 3 o'clock, I would imagine.
Yeah, guys. There's a lot of questions about the actual fight. I guess you guys are talking about the Conor McGregor Dustin Poirier fight. That fight is probably going to be on around 5 o'clock, maybe around 4:30, I would guess, a.m. UK time. So that's kind of what we're looking at. This is the prelims. This is the first card of the prelims. This is Khalil Roundtree versus Marcin Prachnio. And this is the second round of the first fight of the night. And here we go, starting the second round. It is just started. Wow. A little bit of a spin. Oh, they've really opened up here. I think Roundtree either stumbled or hurt Marcin there. By the way, I'm just calling him Marcin, guys, because I mean I read it as Prachnio, but I'm pretty sure that I'm not pronouncing it right. So I think
your pronunciations are pretty on point right now.
Do you?
Doing
all right.
With pronunciation.
All right, I'll go Prachnio. Here we go. So it's still in the middle of the ring. To be honest, guys, the action is not as compelling as you'd like it to be.
Yeah, they're not pushing it as heavy as it should be, really.
No, they're not. They're I tell you what, there's been as many kicks as there's been punches in this fight. And I think the reason for that is they're staying outside of punching range, so they can actually do a little bit more damage from the outside with kicks because they're not letting themselves. Now look, the other thing is the dirty little secret here, guys, is Marcin Prachnio has been knocked out his last 3 fights in the first round. So he's coming on a 3-fight losing streak against someone that is a straight up knockout artist. So he makes it through the first round here. You got to call that a victory for him. The fact that he's been knocked out in those last 3 fights.
But
so
also,
he's
also the big thing though at the moment, the one thing that is really starting to pile up for Marcin is he's actually getting way more leg kicks. He's got 18 to like 10, I believe, on the what was it, legs? Yeah, 22 to 7 currently. Absolutely ridiculous. He's completely destroying Khalil's front leg, which is clearly going to be having an effect at some point. It's going to be slowing down Khalil's movement. And that inside leg kick just then was brutal, dear God.
Yeah. I think Prachnio is looking a little bit tired right now. Roundtree's still smoking that lead left. Oh, big shot. That was Roundtree with another lead left that landed, for real landed. And now they're starting to open up a little bit. It's almost like they're getting tired, so their defensiveness and their ability to be a little bit more skilled in their defensiveness is slipping. So they're going back to just like, let's just wing it. Let's just throw some punches and see what happens. And I think in that case, Roundtree is at a real advantage here. Still a little bit of cautiousness.
Shout out to Prince Cornell. Thanks for following on Facebook, my dude. Guys, remember, if you subscribe on YouTube, you're entering that raffle. Lovely second round here so far. Again, Marcin just slapping that front leg with that like John Jones oblique right to the knee, bending it back. Roundtree with some heavy overhand rights though. He's piecing those overhand rights. You can actually see the side of Marcin's ear is a little bit red from the last one that he clipped.
Yeah, for real. But still, they've got 2 light heavyweights. I'm thinking about Dana White. He's thinking, wow, okay, John Jones has vacated the light heavyweight title. We've got Adesanya fighting for the championship, I think, in March. And he's looking for sizzle, man. And I got to tell you, I'm not seeing a huge amount of sizzle here. It's 2 guys that are playing almost to not get hurt as much as to really inflict a lot of damage. I'm just calling it like I see it, guys. Ron.
Oh my goodness.
That was a nice leg kick.
There's I think I'm a little bit ahead of you on my stream, Tom.
All right, so
you might have to clip it to live, press live in a second.
Okay.
And just skip it forward. But nicely done. Oh, some lovely work here in like the closing minute, guys. Some big kicks. It's getting real intense in these last couple of minutes. Khalil's starting to open up a little bit. You can see that he's feeling a little bit more confident, but both of these guys are really tired. You can see this second round, they've both been in this last minute really throwing a lot more. Khalil really putting in the numbers with his combinations. Thank you, Higginbotham. I hope I pronounced your name correctly. Thank you for the follow. Big punch there, clips Marcello. He goes down and staggers a little bit. There's Roundtree. Kind of taking his steps back. Tom, have you updated live?
Updated.
So go on to your BT and just press update it to the live, like just press live and just.
I will. Yeah, I absolutely will. Do you have your own BT account feed right now, Boats?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. We're at the end of round 2, and let me just turn off. So I'm going to turn off the Discord, Bodie.
Yeah. Marching with a big old scream there actually. In his corner, getting hyped up for this last round. That was cool.
Yeah, what was that? That was weird.
Yeah, it was. Right, round over. Right.
We apologize for any offensive language. That is such a joke. Like, first of all, the English viewing audience does not give a shit. That is specific.
Barry's saying it's just banter, isn't it? Shout out
exactly.
for Ron Angus. Are you streaming? Shout out for Ron Angus. Callum, will you be showing the fight? We are legit, bro. This round has just started, guys. So this is round 3, the last round. Oh, Khalil Roundtree clipping Marcin there at the beginning with a big left-handed. Oh, and again a little bit staggering him. Marcin's legs are not quite underneath him. It feels like after that second round, even all the hype in the corner really isn't helping him too much. But here we go. Some nice fakes from Khalil, actually. Oh, again, he keeps waiting for him to come in and then throws that heavy overhand right, just dropping him on him pretty much every time.
Khalil is definitely throwing with a little bit more. Well, that was a nice kick by Marcin. But Khalil looks like he's throwing to do a little bit more damage here in this last round. I wouldn't be surprised if he lands with something significant here in the next. We got just over 4 minutes to go. Oh wow, March! First time we have someone shoot to take it to the ground. It was unsuccessful. But Marcin shoots, drives Khalil to the fence, and then Khalil spins out. They're both still standing. But that was a nice attempt just to mix it up a little bit. Unsuccessful.
Thank you for the follow Daniel Zada and Daniel Garza.
yo, Daniel squared. Thanks, bros.
Thanks,
nice.
Daniel.
Yeah, nice fucking jab there by Khalil.
Ooh,
still, guys.
Right there from Marcin.
That was nice. Just blocked barely.
Yeah. Ooh.
Herb's just chilling in the background, watching, just fucking like, looks like these two boys are. Oh, nice winging, almost like a blind. He ducked his head. This is Marcin. He ducked his head and tried to punch over that. Almost made it happen. Did it again. He's got this sort of technique where it's like when you're a kid and you closed your eyes. You got into a fight and you didn't really want to have your head in the firing zone. So you close your eyes, close your head. It almost looks like he's doing that. He's probably not, but that's what came to mind for me. They're winging now. Marcin landed.
He's wanting to end this. Yeah, he's wanting to end this. He's putting it in. I think he knows he's 2 rounds down and he's just wanting to really wanted to just pick up the pace in this last little bit here. And
and dude,
Khalil that he's not done. He's not done, even though he's been clipped. He's not done.
The thing is, dude, here's the thing. He's not just trying to win this round. He's trying to save his career in the UFC. He's lost 3 fights in a row. Like, this is basically do or die for him. He knows that he's on the cutting block.
Oh,
so
big right there.
Oh, that was a nice straight right. You're right, dude. That was really, really nice.
That was a nice.
I mean, give Marcin.
Yeah, dude, Marcin. Dude, honestly, he's pieced the legs up more. He's landed more shots to the head. He's landed more shots to the body. Overall, he's outstruck Roundtree 92 to 41 right now.
Roundtree hurts him though. The straight left hurt him. Oh, Roundtree goes for an uppercut. There's 2 minutes left, guys, and they're starting to really open up now. You know the stakes are a lot higher. They're both tired as well. So Marcin, as he's throwing, he's almost staggering. Roundtree's trying to counter with big, heavy hooks.
Nasty hooks.
Big old hit. Oh, Roundtree faking the low bolo uppercut. Stuff's getting crazy here. Marcin's still sort of ripping across with sort of outside leg kicks. Marcin's tired, man. Look at him. He's tired. Sucking wind. He's almost like, I don't know if he's faking it, but he's like, his mouth is open. He's gasping for air. And
Well,
his
Khalil went for a knee, but it was like a little clash of knees, a little defended knee there. It was
it
like
was,
two
it
knees
totally
just
was.
smashing into each other. You know, in movies when two bullets hit each other.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's, do you know, Marciano's like keeps dipping with his jab, and it's almost like he keeps hitting Khalil in like the chest with it because he doesn't want to like get clipped with that left that he keeps countering with. Khalil keeps countering with him. It's a great fight though. Like, to be fair, these guys have put it in at the end here. They're really swinging for it. You know, we can't ask for anything more than two guys putting their hearts on the line and giving it everything they've got right as the bell's coming to a close.
Dude, I totally agree. I think it's been a good ending to this fight. It started out slow. This last minute, anything could go here, but you got to give these guys a little bit of credit. They're opening up. They're taking. Oh wow, big left by Roundtree. Marcin is very, very tired. I mean, Roundtree must be tired as well. Two big dudes throwing. I mean, I'm going to call it like it is, guys. These guys are probably in the middle of the pack skill-wise in the light heavyweight division. So I can't see either of them, feeling great about this performance. They're probably, going to stay where they are in the view of the UFC matchmakers. Neither one of them has really put a stamp on this performance, but it was equally, they've got equal skills, which has made it
right to the end. Both guys are.
Yeah, they are, dude.
It's just back and forth. I mean, lots of glances off, and that is basically it, guys, as we come to an end. Also, guys, you will notice that during the rounds, actually, you can see each photo of each person in our stat block shows where they've received most punches, and you can see the redder that area, the more they've received strikes there. So, guys, that was a very interesting first fight. Let's switch back to this, and so you can see me and Thomas a little bit better. So guys,
hey guys, if you didn't
join in.
Yeah, if you didn't like clock it, which you probably wouldn't, there's no reason to, but Bodie and I'm his dad and he is my son. We are in lockdown in separate locations. We usually do this in person together in almost like a studio. But unfortunately tonight, and probably for the next couple weeks, at least in the UK, we're in a pretty severe lockdown. So we're having to do this remotely. Not ideal, but we've set it up so that we're going to have fun. And dude, we wouldn't have missed this for the world. So we had to do it remotely. We got it figured out remotely. And here we are. They're doing the decision right now. Let's see what the decision is. I'm just going to turn on my speakers.
As these guys are getting in the ring. Guys, so while we're doing that, I'll just talk about some of those stats that we just saw. So when we are, let's see. So we had. It seems though, based off of the stats, that Marcin should win that just based off of sheer numbers. He outstruck him nearly 50 strikes, Tom. So yeah, it was nearly a clear 50 strikes that he outstruck him in the end there. So really, really nicely done. There was 2 takedowns that were missed from Marcin. So again, whether they class his as doing that, but also Khalil did the most damage. Those 2 shots in that second round staggered him. But here we go. Marcin winning after his 2-fight loss streak. He comes back in with a win. Big one for him. He needed that.
To be fair, I said they're probably both. It's not going to do much for either of their careers. I'd take that back. That was probably a significant win for Marcin just to hit the brakes on the losing streak. And against, like Khalil Roundtree isn't super top echelon, but he's got name recognition. People know him if they're sort of following the UFC. He's got a little bit of cachet in, how big he is and how he smokes people. So good win for Marcin Prachnio. And that is the first fight of the undercard, guys. Boats, do you want to show?
Let me just quickly say some things, Tom. So, lovely shout out there from Teleport Dinero. Teleport Dinero. Well, how are you teleporting Dinero, mate? We need to know how you're doing that. Teleport us some Dinero. That would be great. But we
mándanos un poco de dinero, tío, porque todo el mundo necesita dinero, ¿no?
He said your pops is a pretty cool dude. I think my pops is a pretty cool dude as well. I agree. Guys, just want to re-mention for all of you guys, we do have a couple of awesome giveaways. This is the first time we're doing giveaways. We will send these to you guys. The first giveaway that we have is some ankle wraps, guys. To win these ankle wraps, all you have to do is subscribe to our YouTube channel. At the end of the night, we will do a raffle through our YouTube subscribers, and we will be sending it off to you guys. So this is what the ankle wraps look like. They're the same ones that Dominic Cruz, Sean O'Malley, Eddie Bravo,
I'll show them
and
to
all
you.
of them wear for
So these are the black ones,
jiu-jitsu.
guys. Yeah, so these are the black ones. You just slip them on your ankle. There's a little bit of a hole for your heel. I mean, you've seen these. They're yeah. Talk about the effectiveness of ankle wraps, Boats, in the ground game.
So something that not a lot of people know is typically with no-gi jiu-jitsu, it's actually, it can be quite slippy. Lots of dudes are sweating, you know, you're rolling around on top of each other. So actually having these ankle supports are what allow you to, especially in things like half guard, when you're doing the lockdown and things like that, you can wrap your ankles and it creates an extra bit of friction, which means they're not pulling their leg out as easily as they would if you guys were sweating and whatnot. So ankle wraps are a really great one. Loads of pros use them. I strongly recommend them. I've used them for jiu-jitsu before, and they definitely helped me with my lockdown game. Other than that, so that's our first raffle giveaway, guys. So all you have to do is subscribe to the YouTube. Easy peasy for that.
There's two, and there's
follow Eduardo. And
thanks,
we
Eduardo.
have 2 of those, yeah. So there will be 2 winners of those. We have a red pair and a black pair.
It's going to be totally random. We'll send them wherever you are. So if you're a winner and you live, you know, across the world, let's say you live, I mean, if you live in China, you live in Canada, you live, you live around the corner from us, one way or another, we're going to get these to you at our cost. So it's completely free. All you have to do is subscribe to the channel. So that's one thing. Go ahead, Boots.
Second thing, guys, is we have a bigger giveaway. Now, those of you who want to donate to allow us to keep doing this, you know, we work hard to bring you guys this content, to bring you this awesome new streaming layout that we're doing. And for those of you that are new, we actually run a weekly podcast with some of the greatest guests you'll ever see. We recently just had the world champion wingsuit flyer on the show, and that podcast will be released next week. We have UFC fighters coming on, we've had Olympians, we've had Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belts, Krav Maga specialists, filmmakers, we had the stuntman for Spider-Man. So guys, please check out our podcasts on YouTube. There's literally one for everyone. And guys, when you subscribe and when you do all that, it helps us out massively. But with a donation tonight, you enter yourself in a chance to win the big gloves giveaway. Now, the person that donates the most tonight will receive these gloves. They are some training MMA gloves, guys. They're the same ones that Conor McGregor is wearing in that image there, basically. What they're used for is while you're sparring with your buddies, it means that you can punch each other and the impact won't be there. You won't bruise each other up and things like that. So they're a great one for punching your mum, your sister,
your older brother
in the gym, your older brother, you know, whoever it might be. They're great because they don't leave a bruise, but they can still pack a wallop. So those are some good ones as well. And finally, guys, Enzo Martial Arts has been sponsoring us tonight. 10% off of their store till January 31st if you use the promo code HATD, guys. So if you're a fighter or someone in the UK that loves fight gear, they have everything from weapons like throwing stars, nunchucks, all that kind of stuff, all the way through to no-gi jiu-jitsu gear, gi'd stuff, belts, whatever it may be that you're looking for. They're a great source, guys. So go over to the website, use that 10% discount code, and grab all your fight gear. So, guys, getting into this next one, let me just pull up some of these stats for
While you're doing that, let me just show you a little bit. So these gloves, they're MMA gloves. They're not boxing gloves. Your hand goes in. Your hand is exposed on the inside, but you have a little bit of like a slip in for your thumb, and then there's this, you know, like a strap right here. So these are cool, man. They're pretty heavy duty. They're for if you want to hit the bag pretty hard. It's for training. So yeah. These will go out at the end of tonight to the person that gives us the highest donation. Thanks a lot for that, guys.
So, guys, I'm just pulling up Juliana Pena's stats for you guys so that you can see what she's looking at. So she lost her most recent fight to Durandame. God. who is a very tough opponent, so that loss is not unwarranted. However, she came off of a win before that, so she's hoping to get back on that winning streak. She's 5'6". She's from Sheik Jitsu is her gym, and she fights in the orthodox stance. These walkouts are happening now. And then for the other lady, we're looking at, we have, I believe, Sarah McCann, I want to say.
It's Sarah
Yes,
McCann.
Sarah McCann. And she won her last fight and lost 2 before that due to submission. I wonder if she's been working on her submission game, on her ground game, her defense, her jiu-jitsu defense. But just so you know, she is 5'6" as well. She fights out of Revolution MMA, and she is also orthodox. She's got 12 wins, 5 losses, and a couple of subs. And a couple of TKOs. So this should be a good girl fight. You know, both these girls are known. I'm very much aware of these 2 girls, and you know, they're both badasses. So let's see what's going on. Both of them average about 2 significant strikes per. Is it per minute? Yeah, it's per minute,
per minute.
Yeah.
There was an interesting stat that they put up, which was Sarah McCann was the 3rd highest female fighter with ground control. The amount of ground control in an average in a fight. So Amanda Nunes was on there. I didn't see the other fighter, but it was Sarah McCann, Amanda Nunes, and one other. So Sarah McCann is really wants to bring it to the ground and control. And she's stacked. Sarah McCann is you know, she's been doing some heavy weightlifting because she's got some guns. Look at those. Look at the striation. Look at the definition on her like shoulder caps. There's a gut, right? Yeah, she's
also,
stacked.
Loads of questions coming in. Are we going to be showing the fights, guys? Obviously, that's illegal. You guys have seen what Dana's been saying. We don't want to get pinched by him. You guys don't want us to get pinched by him. So we've gone legit. Homie and the Dude now does it legit. We're going to be bringing you the best commentary on the internet. We're going to be bringing you all the stats and be in a place where you guys can come and hang out. Guys, remember, the reason we do this is because we love people from all over the world coming and enjoying fights together. That is the whole point of us being together. Why would you donate? Dude, the reason you would donate is because we're here giving you the best commentary as well. And please go check out our other content. If you enjoy any of that content or you're here enjoying tonight's show, then a little donation allows us to keep doing this. So we'd really, really appreciate that.
And the other reason you donate is for a chance to win these. So these have real value. So there might be that you might have in mind. If you want to win some gear, or you have a need or maybe an interest to get into training, then a little donation would go a long way toward maybe getting a pair of gloves. So now they're just putting on the grease on the girls outside of the octagon. Juliana Pena is just getting almost kind of like, it almost feels like a, you know, like a cop frisk where they just kind of just, I don't, what are they doing, dude? Are they looking for weapons? I don't even know.
They're checking over, making sure that you're not got anything illegal padding or things within the gloves. They're making sure for male fighters that they're wearing a box. I'm not sure if there's any sort of box for female fighters. Again, they're just making sure that all the equipment's legit, getting them greased up and ready to go. You know, that's how it goes.
No, I get it, but it's like almost like they're looking for, like, because they're doing the arms as well, and that maybe they're checking to see if there's grease on the arms, or like maybe you got like a sneaky little shank that you're hiding under your armpit or something like that. I'm not exactly sure, but it looks like it's like a tradition that has just been done. And if someone was like, "So why do we do this?" Someone else would be like, "Yeah, why do we do this?" You know, because it doesn't seem like it's doing anything besides just kind of touching the fighter's arms just to see what their musculature is and how, you know, how ripped they are right before the fight. All right, Bruce is introducing both fighters. He's up for it. Look at him. He's got this flawless, beautiful purple necktie, bow tie. It's awesome looking. The other thing is we tend to appreciate the braids that a lot of the fighters have, whether it's a woman or a man. The braid game in the UFC is some of the best braids that we have seen inside or outside of the octagon. Really nice. And so Sarah McMahon has this almost like well, that's weird because it's like there's a little bit of a side angle on it, and then the other bit is just coming straight back. So it's a nice little.
Again, we need to get the hairstylist for UFC on the podcast, because the cornrows and hairdos for the UFC fighters is super legit.
Yeah. Juliana Pena is actually the underdog, so she's a plus 105. She's fighting out of Chicago. I would have thought, like, for some reason, I thought Juliana Pena. My initial thought was she's Brazilian, but she's not wearing like the Brazilian colors, so that's completely wrong. But she's a badass. I think she was 10-4. She's Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is her strength. So she's 5'6", 135. Sarah McMahon is 5'6", 135. And by the way, Sarah McMahon's strength is wrestling. So we might have a little bit of a jiu-jitsu versus wrestling, American wrestling match, which is always interesting for me to see just how that plays out. Submissions versus
First
ground
round
control.
has begun.
Here we go. First round. So it looks like Sarah McMahon is orthodox, so she's right-handed, and so is Juliana Pena. So they're both.
Big swing there for McMahon, swinging for the body, but Pena stepping back with nice footwork. Both women feeling each other out, throwing some feints. McMahon is very upright, where Pena's got her head tucked and she's kind of keeping her chin real low. Where McMahon is very, very upright. She's got a very straight back and she's got her hands kind of down here and she's swinging.
Dylan tells us that the reason that they wipe down the arms is to take off the excess Vaseline, which is a good call, Dylan. That makes complete sense. So there you go. There's the reason.
Guys, there's currently 200 people watching our stream right now across 2 platforms. Thank you all for coming. Little trade there. The girls are starting to get into it at around the 4-minute mark. This is nice, guys.
She's throwing some smoke. Yeah, she's throwing some velocity with her right. She's also got a pretty impressive back piece that she. Oh wow, nice shot by McMahon. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're throwing. Both these girls are throwing with some. This is the difference now with women's MMA. Oh, nice shot by Pena.
As opposed to when Rousey was fucking fighting.
Yeah, dude. So like, even like 6-7 years ago, you'd have 2 girls in there. They could be skilled, but they just couldn't hurt each other. Now, with the introduction of Shevchenko, wow, that was an interesting shoot by McMahon. She went down on one knee.
McMahon just went in for a single leg shot basically, and Pena stepped back. McMahon read it and actually came back up off the knee and threw an overhand right as she continued moving forward, which was quite interesting. I've never seen that before either, Tom.
Yeah, no,
lovely overhand right there from McMahon again.
Very nice, you're right.
In for the shot, and McMahon has completed a takedown successfully. She's pulling her legs in, and she's trying to wrap her up. She's currently in side control. Pena's almost rolling towards the cage, but she's giving up her back in doing so. McMahon is now riding on the back. She's trying to get her hook in. She's got the seatbelt grip.
This is what we're expecting to see what was going to be done. It's interesting that McMahon is using a little bit more of a jiu-jitsu style, trying to get those hooks in. She's riding Pena's back right now. So she's got one hook in, and she's really trying to get to a position where she can slip her right arm under Pena's chin and get that rear naked choke. That's where she's going for right now. But they're having a hand battle with the opposite arm, and it looks like Pena's winning that battle.
It looks like Pena's actually trying to shake her off the top, but McMahon kind of rolled her and is now almost fully taking her back. If McMahon wanted, she could transition to the twister from here if she knew how to do so. She's perfectly set up for a twister right now. But she's looking to get her other hook in. A little scramble there from Pena, and they're back to her feet. Pena with her back up against the cage. McMahon putting pressure, throwing some big knees into the body of Pena there, almost lifting her off the ground with the second knee, actually.
Give Pena some props, man. That was a nice sort of escape, a rollout escape, because McMahon had some. Really nice rollout. Yeah, McMahon had some good top pressure, but Pena. Oh wow, look at what she's going for a. She's going for a guillotine from the bottom. She's not going to get that, but McMahon now is lying on top of her again, having a lot of top pressure, inside control.
She's in side control, but Pena's almost got her wrapped up in almost like trying to wrap her neck and looking to recover guard. She's got half guard. She's recovered half guard. Also, lots of people have asked, has Hooker fought yet? No, Michael Chandler and Hooker haven't fought yet. This is currently the first round, Robbie. Lana, thank you for the follow on Facebook. We really, really appreciate it. Uncle Dana goes for a toilet break. Show us the fight. We'll never know. He'll never know. I love it. That's why we've gone legit. We used to be less legit, and now we're super legit. And
Yeah.
you know, it feels good because we're now also slick. Look at this layout, guys. Look at that timer in the middle counting down. You guys know what's up. We've got some heavy top control now from McMahon, but Penna is actually doing a really good job to neutralize this. She's got her in guard, and she's controlling the posture, holding her head down, making sure that McMahon can't posture up and land a big blow. She's almost looking at like a kind of a semi-rubber guard. She's got like semi-rubber slash butterfly guard at this point. She's really trying to pull that posture down of McMahon and keep her head from popping up. Also, interestingly, Penna has just landed some nice little choppy hooks into McMahon as the round comes to a close. That's the end of round 1, guys. That was a nice round. That was pretty packed.
That was a nice round. Yeah, very nice round. So the war now is, it looks like we're going to go to the ground, and we're going to see who has dominance on the ground. And currently, it looks like Sarah McMahon has a little bit of an advantage on the ground just because she's stronger. She just seems heavier. I think, you know who described it? It was Tony Ferguson said that Charles Oliveira was like a wet blanket. You know, it was just sort of this very, very heavy feeling, and that's kind of what McMahon. It's not as extreme as Oliveira, but she has a little bit more of just strength and heaviness on top of Pena. But hey, dude, Pena is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu specialist, and she was trying to put sinking different types of submissions in there. She tried to do a little bit of a guillotine from the top, and then she went to the bottom. She tried to bring her leg up in guard. Here we go. We're getting ready to start.
Keith Peterson about to give us the go-ahead, and that is going to be us starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we
guys, go. Also, loads of you saying that you reckon Conor's going to knock out Poirier with the left hand. Ooh, I'm not sure. Poirier's boxing's gotten better, dude. Let's see what happens. I'm super excited to see this. Leroy Schneider, thank you so much for the follow on Facebook, my dude. We really, really appreciate it.
Thanks, Leroy. So this is round 2, guys. There's just over 4 minutes and 30 seconds left. Sarah McMahon, if you can visualize, she's in the white, and Juliana Pena is in the dark. And Sarah McMahon shoots again and gets Pena on the ground. Pena has
she's got a deep guillotine. McMahon's trying to fight the hands right now, but Pena is really sinking this guillotine deep. She's got the guard locked up for it as well, and she flips her over, and they go to the north-south position. And then McMahon transitions into side control and back into Pena's guard now. Lovely transitions here from both of these women. Some phenomenal work on the ground.
I like how Pena is really, really active in the guard. So she's throwing elbows from the bottom, cranking elbows, right elbows into like Sarah McMahon's forehead. She's just actually, so McMahon has got top control, but Pena clearly, she's trying to sneak a little bit of an armbar in there. Yeah, but Pena clearly, has had more damage. She's got a little bit of a rubber guard going as well. Really trying to sink. It's not going to happen.
But she's looking for a triangle. She's still trying to pull this triangle. She's got it. Oh, no, and McMahon slips her other arm in just at the last second. Young Maple asking who won Pena. Pena hasn't won yet. Oh, big elbow there from McMahon. She's gripping the back of Pena's head and dropping these elbows over the top. They're really, really big and heavy. Interestingly, Pena has a lot more total strikes, but it seems like McMahon is really landing the more significant ones. She's got 17 to Pena's 8 currently, and these elbows are landing really heavy right on Pena's forehead. I wouldn't be surprised if one of these splits are open in a second. She's doing everything she can to mediate the posture, but there's not much you can do in this situation other than just take what's coming your way, basically.
What guys, would you? If you're a judge,
from, by the way, in the chat, please, everyone, let us know where you're watching from, where you're joining us from tonight. This is all about all of us hanging out, watching the fights, chatting about the fights, and building a little familia. So, guys, let us know where you're watching from tonight. We'd love to hear. And now they've rolled and transitioned. McMahon is currently on Pena's back. She's got one hook in, and she's almost using the other leg to elevate underneath Pena's leg. That way she can transition if need be. She's now wrapped it in and is now transitioned the hook leg actually to the other side. Pena's really trying to shuck her off the top. She's got the arm. She almost had the arm underneath, but then she went for a bulldog, but then Penna slipped out. Now McMahon is up against the cage. Penna is pulling her back down. She's looking to transition back on the feet and up against the cage with Penna's back on the cage. McMahon is really putting the pressure on heavy right now. Big knee from McMahon's body there.
Nice knee.
Yeah, very nice knee.
McMahon's style is to really almost exhaust. Oh wow, another heavy knee. Oh, trading knees to the midsection. Both of them landed heavy knees to the midsection. It's basically now almost like a pushing battle up against the fence. Sarah McMahon is literally leaning, almost trying to squeeze Pena through the fence. That's her. She's grabbing a single leg right now. It looks like she's going to try to get a single leg to get another takedown. Pena is. I love Pena when she's in a defensive posture. She still has enough sort of opportunity with one hand free to land. They're not significant strikes, but she's landing. She's staying busy with just little annoying strikes on McMahon. This is not a lot going on, except that there's a lot of effort being exerted by McMahon to keep Pena against the fence. Pena tries a little bit of a inside knee, another knee by McMahon. They're trading knees right now. They're just literally like just bashing each other with inside knees. McMahon is trying to do a little bit of a trip there. They almost go sideways against the fence. They're having a little bit of a war on hand control. McMahon comes with an inside knee to now an outside knee to Pena's inside of her leg and her outside of her leg. Big knees, guys.
Yeah, huge knees. Oh, big left there from Pena. Actually staggered McMahon just a little bit. It seems like McMahon's tired. I think all that pressure against the cage, like you said, is actually exhausted her a little bit. Right, guys, we're coming up, and that is the end of the round. Wow, that was a lot of ground control and pressure up against the cage from McMahon, but obviously, you know, that takes its toll on your cardio, you know.
Dig VJ, we're both American, but we live in England. That's where we're from. Where are you from? Tell me what's going on. Where are you from? It is 2 a.m. Sunday morning in Ireland. Is that yeah, dude, it's 2 a.m. Sunday morning here in Bristol as well, England. That's where we are. What else is going on? Looks like we're in the middle of end of round 2. Both of the fighters look tired. I tell you what, McMahon looks a little bit more tired. McMahon is bigger, so typically the athlete that is holding a little bit more muscular weight is not the one that's gonna, you know, sort of excel in the later rounds when you need that cardio. Let's see what happens though.
Starting now. Here we go, guys. Round 3, last final one for this women's bout. Pena versus McMahon. Who have you guys got, Pena or McMahon? Who are you guys hoping for the win? Guys, tell us where you are from. Let us know where you're watching from. And the round has just begun.
Nice, dude. Norwich, or also known as how do you pronounce that? Norwich. Yeah. I almost fucked it. Yeah. What's up, Ivan? What's going on, bro?
Who's winning? It's very hard to say. It's been very back and forth. Lots of control for McMahon, but lots of like little strikes from Pena. So it's been very back and forth. It depends how versed people are on their jiu-jitsu knowledge. These judges basically would be my answer. But I would say right now it's I would say it's either 1-1 or 2-0 to Pena. What about you, Tom?
Yeah, I think it's interesting because McMahon has had top control, but Pena has been offensive from the ground. So it just depends what you like as a judge. If you like what looks like control in the fight, then you're going to like McMahon. If you like actual strikes, the number of strikes, I would think the punch count is going to be slightly in favor of Pena. And Pena landed some heavier blows at the end of round 2. Pena now drops McMahon to the ground. Pena has a little bit of top control, basically side control right now. But Pena is on top for the first time, really.
She's slicing her knee across the belly, trying to transition to mount, but then she holds her side control because McMahon is really fighting for her. Apparently McMahon is 40 actually. We've got someone watching from India. What's up, dude? I was in India just almost over a year ago, man. I love India very, very much. You guys have got the best food in the world. So Zaza saying good vibes to you, my dude. Trying to stay awake with coffee. Ivan Smith. Yeah, dude, I know. Right?
Ivan, check it. There you go, brother. Right there. Exactly. We're right with you.
We got Dylan from Ontario, Canada. What's up? Your rights seem to be roughly 40 seconds ahead of mine, so warning for Canadians. Awesome, no problem. £20. Dana and his watching gang are waiting for you. Stay away from links. Yeah, guys, be afraid of those links, guys. They are dangerous. Fair play, boys. I'm watching the fights live, and your commentary is spot on. Thank you, John McDonald. We appreciate it, dude. We are we do pride ourselves on our play-by-play commentary. We've been watching long enough. Oh, lovely little hammer fist to the back of McMahon's head. She's eating these. Oh, those don't feel nice against your temple. I don't care who you are. They don't feel nice against your temple at all.
I'll tell you what, Juliana Pena has turned this fight around. She was definitely in a defensive posture on the ground for the first 2 rounds. She has been controlling the ground now for this round, and looks like she's going to try to. She's fully got McMahon's back, but she's trying to get into a position. It looks like she wants to get a little Kimura. I don't think she's going to get it. They're fighting hands right now at the top of McMahon's
just
head.
trying to protect her neck right now. She's doing the classic, almost like answering the phone kind of guard, making sure that she keeps that neck protected, and she's kind of wrapping that one hand under here to keep it locked down. But this is heavy backpack from Juliana Pena right now. She's riding her right now. David saying, is the Conor fight on ESPN? I assume so. We're watching on BT because we're in the UK. David, big love.
Body lock.
Yeah,
we're getting close to submission.
She's got a body triangle, and she's under the chin. She's locking the rear naked choke up now, and it is tight.
This is it.
Tight.
This is going to be it.
We got
McMahon's going to go.
Oh, McMahon is fighting the hands really well, actually, and she's still staying conscious somehow. But Juliana is really squeezing. Oh, and that's it. There's the tap from McMahon. That is it over, guys.
Wow. Yeah. What a third round by Juliana Pena. What a third round. Indeed. I'll tell you what, that was really impressive because McMahon had imposed her will on Pena for the first 2 rounds. She really had. And Pena came out and just put it on her in the third round, took her down to the point where McMahon probably was thinking, I like this. I like the fact that Pena's taken me down. And in fact, it was a great performance by Pena in that third round. Look at that takedown. She dropped herself down first to get McMahon down. She gets side control, and then she just worked. She was tenacious to drop those 2 hooks in with her legs. And then she got that inside right arm sunk really under McMahon's chin. And there we go. It's just a matter of time. McMahon was bleeding from her mouth as well. She tried her best to break that hand grip, just couldn't do it. And then almost like lunged to tap. She was trying to break the hand grip, trying to break it. And then she's like, tap, too much. But you know what? Shout out to McMahon.
Yeah, big shout out. She worked hard on that fight. And guys, other shout outs. Bowie, thank you for following us on Facebook. Zim, thank you for the follow. Luboske, thank you for the follow. We got William Shearer from Scotland. We got Stephen from Tennessee. What's on, my dude? You're supporting Conor all the way in Tennessee, not your boy Dustin? Jeez.
Yeah, dude.
John McDonald is also, I believe, in Scotland, and McMahon gassed herself in that second round. I agree. Guys, I am a lightweight and I'm falling to sleep. Thanks for the live stream, but best of luck. Hey, BR Bras, thank you so much, man, for joining. Go hit the subscribe button, dude. We do this for every pay-per-view, and not only that, but guys, we literally have the greatest podcast on the planet. We have the best guests from all over the world. We have people who have invented hand stamp arting, people who do black work tattoos, stunt men from Hollywood movies. We've had Olympians, Commonwealth Games gold medalists. We recently just did a podcast with the wingsuit world champion, and that will be released next week, guys. So stay tuned for that. That's going to be a really exciting podcast. We've got Ivan from South Africa. What's up? Kurdish from London, and Patrick from Dublin. What is up, Patrick from Dublin? I imagine you're voting and rooting for Leigh McGregor. I'll be honest, guys. So me and Tom wanted to do some predictions live with you guys and kind of talk about these fights with you. For me, I want to talk about the Dan Hooker and Chandler fight first, though, Tom. So,
go for it. Yes.
For me, I've been watching a little bit of Mike Chandler's stuff. Obviously, he's Bellator champion for a little bit. And he's a badass. His wrestling is really top notch. He's an absolute beast. And, you know, I'm not surprised that he has made his way over to the UFC at all. Like, not in any way, shape, or form. Now, what I am going to say, though, is he going to beat Dan Hooker? Dan Hooker is a talent. Dan Hooker is a guy who's going to stand and trade with you. He's not afraid. He's a South African. You know how those Kiwis are. You know, they're going to just keep going until the very, very end. And that is exactly how it's going to go. So I think that if Michael really utilizes his wrestling, I think Hooker might be in trouble. However, if they stay on the feet, Hooker's slick, Hooker's strong, and he's got a chin that will destroy most rocks. So that's my thought. I think Chandler by wrestling or Hooker by standing. What's your thoughts, Tom?
So I think Chandler is probably 2, maybe 3 years past what would have been his prime in the UFC. I mean, if you look at Chandler's record, I think he's fought Benson Henderson twice. He's fought Eddie Alvarez twice, beat Eddie Alvarez and lost to Eddie Alvarez. These are fights that are, you know, back 4, 5, 6 years ago. He just got knocked out, I think 2 fights ago. He's a physical specimen. He's an incredibly, you know, strong looking dude, and he's an amazing wrestler. So he's a top level American wrestler. But what I mean by American wrestler, a fighter that does American wrestling, and he can strike really well. But I think he's just on the other side of prime. And Dan Hooker is you know, although he was in an absolute just knockdown war with Dustin Poirier, I think my money's on Hooker. Hooker is taller, he's rangier, he's just got great hands, and Hooker is from Adesanya's gym, so that Eugene Berriman gym that has Adesanya, that has Alexander Volkanovski. Those guys, although they're amazing strikers and they're probably the best strikers in MMA, full stop, they're also pretty damn impressive with their takedown defense. So I'm gonna go with Hooker on a knockout in probably the 2nd or 3rd round. That's my prediction on that.
Cool,
Before we
nice.
get to the next fight,
couple of quick shout outs. Loads of people in the chat saying they want to know our predictions about Conor. Someone saying honest telling, saying they're cheering from Conor from California. I don't know why Google's messing up. Walking superstar. You're gonna roll an absolute fatty and then roll it in Keith, bro. That sounds like a good night. I hope you have some fun, my dude. When can I start watching the fight? Whenever you want, bro, Alfie. You watch that fight. Dan Hooker is from New Zealand, not South Africa. Yeah, we said he's from New Zealand, didn't we? What did you say?
we said he's a Kiwi. Yeah, he's a Kiwi, homie. Yeah, we knew Thomas.
Yeah,
we know that, dude. He's part of that whole Kiwi, you know, mafia. It's got, you know, Alexander Volkanovski, Adesanya's there. I mean, they're straight up, you know, badasses out there. They're doing some special shit. So yeah, we're with you, bro.
Alfie's wondering when you can watch the fights on BT. Yo, the fights are live right now. We're watching them on BT currently. So if you're wanting to watch the fights, they're live now on BT Box Office. Thank you for the follow on Facebook, my dude. We really, really appreciate it. Guys, lots of love tonight. Loads of you have been absolutely amazing. We really appreciate all the follows and subscribes and everything that you guys have been hitting us with. Thank you so much.
Boats, throw that raffle slide up. I want to just talk about that for real quick.
Of course,
so guys.
So yeah, let me bring it up. So we basically have a raffle tonight, guys. If you want a chance to win some ankle braces, some stuff that will allow you to have more friction when you're fighting, will give you a better chance at winning those submissions, especially from the lockdown position in half guard. All you have to do is subscribe to our YouTube channel, and we'll be doing a raffle giveaway for one person who is subscribed to us. What we'll do is we'll announce that on the stream, and we'll be sending those out as soon as we get in contact with those people.
It's 2 people. 2 people.
Yeah, we have 2 people winning. Yeah, I was gonna say we have 2 winners. We have a red pair of ankle straps and a black pair of ankle straps.
Yeah, we got 2.
And those look like this. So as you can see there, I've just pulled that up, Enzo Martial Arts, and you can see YouTube subscription raffle, and there will be 2 winners, and that's a nice photo of Dominic Cruz wearing those. Not to mention, guys, our main giveaway of the night is if you want to donate to us and help us out, continue to grow this channel and add more amazing stuff, then you will get the chance to win some MMA training gloves. These guys are great for sparring with your buddies, punching your friends, you know, tagging your dad if he's being an asshole, whatever it may be. you know, these are great for those guys. So highest donator of the night will receive those gloves. No one's donated as of yet, guys, but hey, $1, £1 at the moment will mean that you're winning those gloves, guys. So get your donations in. The donation link is in the description, guys. The donation link is in the description.
So you're basically saying, currently, if someone put in a £1 donation, they've got the inside track to getting these gloves. Exactly. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, exactly.
And they're going to be freely shipped to wherever this person is around the world. Is that what you're saying?
Oh yeah. And so guys,
dude, let me ask you this:
is at the end of the whole card, we will announce who the winners are. So please stick around if you want to possibly one of those winners. And if your name does get called out, give us a message on Facebook. We will be in contact about how we get your details, and we'll send those over to you pronto. No charge to you guys. You know what's up.
All right, guys, it looks like we're getting ready for the walkout for the next fight. So the next fight is, let's just get the stats on this thing before we get going here. We got Antonio Carlos Jr. against, let me just get this good for you.
1 second, let me
he is
back over to our new one. And let me, sorry guys, we're also getting used to this new way that we do this. You know, anyone who saw us in season 1 of Homie and the Dude knows that this whole new setup is completely new for us. So I hope you guys are glad to be joining us for this new setup, all these new graphics and chat stream and pop-ups when you guys like and subscribe and all that good shit. So thanks for all that, guys. We've got Brad Tavares versus Carlos Jr. This is gonna be a good fight, guys. Both guys are 6'1", 6'2", basically. Carlos Jr. has a bit of a reach advantage. He's got a 5-inch reach advantage, which is a fucking lot, to be fair. That's a
big reach advantage.
That's a huge reach advantage. Brad Tavares is currently 17-7 in the UFC, while Carlos Jr. Is 11-4. This is gonna be a good one, guys. What's a pound in Canada? I don't know, dude. Do $1 Canadian and that will win you some gloves, Dylan. Do $1 Canadian, bro. Aaron Mack, nobody can stream fight. Dana will knock him first round. Pretty sure they don't show the fight, but do commentary. I think they can get in trouble if they do. You're 100% right. 100% right.
Yeah, homies, we'd love to show you. We'd love to show you the stream, but we can't. Like, I mean, just same reason that you guys can't, you know, probably find it anywhere. Like, Mason, that's just getting
for the subscription, my dude.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, man. Yeah, here's some stats that are just sticking out for me. The significant strike average. Carlos Jr. is at 44%. Brad Tavares is at 40%. Significant strike landed per minute. This is the big one. Tavares is 3 per minute, and Carlos Jr. is under 2. So Tavares has a better work rate than Carlos Jr. So might want to look out for that. Carlos Jr. is coming out now. So we've got Brad Tavares. So Brad Tavares is from Hawaii, actually. And he's 14th, ranked number 14 in the world.
Can I just say I'm in love with Brad Tavares' walkout song right now. Scott, thank you for the follow. He's got Laughter After, and it's a phenomenal song, actually used in mid-90s, a Jonah Hill skateboarding movie. Not the best of movies plot-wise, but man, some very beautiful artsy filmmaking in that one, guys. Definitely one to check out if you haven't seen mid-90s. Some shameless promo for you, Jonah Hill, even though you're rich and could probably buy my entire existence.
Adnan.
Dude, I read something the other day. Did you know that Jonah Hill has said the word fuck most in all of movies? Did you know that? And it was in Wolf of Wall Street.
Wait, so he said fuck most in any movie, and it was him saying it in Wolf of Wall Street. That's the stat.
Yeah, the most in one movie. Yeah.
Okay, got it. That's a good little piece of trivia. Yo, dude, check out that shoulder piece, that chest piece that Tavares is... Tavares is sporting.
That beautiful bit of tribal. Brad Tavares with some nice tribal tats, guys. You know, me and Tom are big tattoo fans, guys. You know, if you want to find out how much of big tattoo fans we are, please go check out our podcast with Hanu Mantra. He is a professional full-body blackwork tattoo artist. One of the few in the world who does what he does, and he is known around the world for doing it. So go check that out.
Dude,
Wait,
Thomas,
what is your
that's a
Twitch
great.
stream? I think I want to sub. Adan, we don't currently have a Twitch, dude, but please subscribe to our YouTube. That's where you can find all of our content. However, we will be transitioning to Twitch soon to be doing some tabletop gaming content in the next couple months, guys. So do stick around for that.
Well, you know what, Boats? Basically, with this current setup, we can TriCast to Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. It seems like a pretty big step, but that isn't too far away from us. Yo, Thomas, I just want to give you a shout out, bro. Why have I never found you guys sooner? Loving the commentary. Motherfucker, thank you so much. That means a lot to us. Really, really appreciate that. So big hands up to Thomas Gregg. Appreciate that, brother.
Also, guys, anyone that follows, Poman just followed us on Instagram, on Facebook. Anyone that likes and follows us on Facebook, subscribes on YouTube, you become part of La Familia. You become part of the group of people that allow us to do what we do here. Guys, just remember, a little donation will get you a chance to win those gloves, and not to mention a subscribe will get you a chance to enter that raffle. Right, here we go, guys. Round one of Brad Tavares. Brack Nice, thank you for the follow. That's an amazing name. I like that. Right, round one has just begun, guys. Here we go. So some phenomenal stuff. Lovely follow there from Chiru. Welcome, Chiru, to the family, my dude.
Tavares is orthodox. They're both orthodox, both sizing themselves up. Tavares is wearing black Reebok shorts. Carlos Jr. is wearing gray Reebok shorts. He's got them slit up the side a little bit. Like you see some guys slitting them, I guess, because they're preparing to need some more more sort of flexibility to shoot. It looks like, oh, wow, nice little body kick attempt by Tavares.
Swing and a miss on the leg kick from Tavares as well.
Tavares has a really strong jab, doesn't he?
Both these guys with beautiful leg tattoos, ladies and gentlemen. Please Google Brad Tavares and Carlos Jr.'s leg tattoos. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Some nice
Tavares has got
lovely outside leg kick from Tavares there.
Sizing each other up. It's interesting. When you size each other up in MMA, more so than boxing, a lot of it ends up being kicks. Oh, this is an interesting little takedown attempt by Carlos Jr. He's got one leg. He raises it up. He almost like raises the leg up to Tavares' shoulder. Now he sinks down. He's still got one leg. They're up against the fence. Tavares is leaning up against the fence. Yep. He's trying to lift.
He's doing a good job by pushing his head down. He's negating any sort of traction that you can get by pressing on the back of Carlos Jr.'s head there, actually. Someone asked how many more fights until the main event. I believe that it is... We have one more fight after this till the main event, my dudes.
Hey, Adnan, it says it asks for the username. Make sure when it asks for the username on the donation, you don't put any gaps. So you can just put anything down. You can put Adnan down, but no gaps. And then once you enter that, it'll take you to a PayPal page where you can pay with PayPal, or you can just pay with a credit card. There'll be an option for you to pay for it with a credit card. If you pay with a credit card, you'll have to put all your details in, your address and all that stuff. Or if you got PayPal, it's a one push and you're in. So try that and let us know how that goes. Oh, you got it, bro. Oh, thanks, bro.
Right, guys. First donation of the evening from Adnan. He's currently leading the donations with £5 for us. You are currently winning those gloves, my dude. Let's see if anyone can reach that. So Adnan, what's up, my dude? Adnan,
dude, can we just refer to these as Adnan's gloves now for a while? Adnan, these are your gloves
beats it
right now.
Cool. So we currently have John Borrego, thank you for the follow, and Liam, thank you for the follow. So these guys are currently pinned up against the cage. Some big knees coming in from Carlos to Tavares' inner thigh. Just a little bit of hand grappling here up against the cage, but lots of pressure from Carlos Jr. They're working on like head position. Tavares has got a nice Windsor on the left arm, and really making sure about what's going on. When it's happening, yes, Mr. Struggle, we will be talking about the McGregor fight when it's going on. So 100% stick around for that, my dude. Guys, there's 215 of you across 2 platforms. Thank you all for joining us. Oh, lovely spin there from Tavares. He tries to rip out, misses the overhand right on the break, and they're back to the center of the cage, guys, with just under 2 minutes to go. Lovely outside leg kick there from Carlos Jr.
Tavares is just sizing him up. Tavares has got oh, wow, nice little counter. So they're just countering right now. Oh, nasty outside leg kick by Tavares. Hits Carlos Jr. on the outside. Oh, another one. Oh, dude. But Carlos Jr. comes back. Nice little exchange there. But I'm telling you right now, Tavares is landing nasty kicks. Up against the fence again. Carlos Jr. is trying desperately to get a takedown. So he's got both arms wrapped around Tavares. Now he thinks he gets a little bit higher, and he's wrapping around Tavares's waist. But right now it's a bit of a stalemate against the fence. Tavares is holding him off. Sort of a little bit of a hand battle. Carlos Jr. is trying to trip, also trying to hit little nasty knees to the inside of Tavares's thigh. Not a lot of damage being done right now. There's about 40 seconds left in this first round, guys. Looks like Tavares is just... Go ahead.
Let me quickly just answer a question. Cowan, you asked us when the main card is. I told you, dude, it's one fight away. I hope you did stick around for that answer. And KG66, dude. No, dude, if people leave this stream, they're missing the best stream right here, dude. So don't go over to KG's stream. Stay here, guys. Some lovely stuff coming in. A big knee to the top there. Fight paused. Let me just pause the time.
It's like less than 10 seconds, guys, and Tavares is down on his knees. There was a knee driven, trying to drive it to Tavares's...
To the balls.
Yeah, right to the balls.
Any of you guys who are men know that's a big one.
Tavares has up to 5 minutes. It's 25 seconds right now, but he has up to 5 minutes where he can shake this off, and he's just kind of walking around. He's feeling it. This was a significant low blow. You can tell kind of when it's a real one. He's like taking deep breaths. You can tell he's walking a bit gingerly right now. So that was a significant shot. I think there's about 10 seconds left in this first round. So all you have to do is sort of get through the first round. And he has another full minute on the stool. So they shake hands in the middle. Good sportsmanship. That's pretty cool. 11 seconds left. Here we go for the last little bit of the first round. Carlos Jr.'s got a big smile on his face, and he's sort of taunting Tavares on. I like it. Carlos Jr.
Thank you for the follow. RF, thank you for the follow as well. And that's the end of round one, guys.
Hey, guys, just in case you didn't know, we are a father and son team. So Bodie is my father, and I'm his son. Actually, not. But yeah, no, we truly are a father and son team. So we do a podcast together. We love the fights. It's something that brings us together. So although we are separate in our locations right now, we usually do this in the same location, in the same studio. We've just been fucked with the UK's lockdown regulations. And so to respect that, we are in different locations on a separate call right now. So
usually we do this in person together, so you guys will see that most likely in the future.
Yeah, hopefully in the next couple months.
To Mike Graham for the follow, Cliff for the follow, and La for the follow as well. Oh, and a little like there from Saddam.
Thanks, guys. All right, getting ready to start the second round.
Tavares. Then he gets a low bow. Just my luck. John McDonald put a 10 on Tavares. Oh, interesting. Good luck, dude. I hope that he ends it this round, guys. We are about to start round two, and that is it off. Both guys in the middle. Oh, nice jab there from Tavares, trying to cut across. Oh, swinging big outside leg kick there from Tavares as well. Just glancing off the thigh of Carlos Jr. You can see Tavares is actually throwing with a lot of power. You wonder if he's coming out throwing with that much power. Nice counter there from Tavares, right overhand that just clipped Carlos Jr. Wonder if he's going to burn himself out by throwing this much power. Nice head movement there. Jab from Carlos Jr. and Tavares just slips it really nicely.
Dude, let me ask you a question. Do you think Carlos Jr. is managing distance better in this fight than Tavares? It seems like he's just keeping him on the end of his, on Carlos Jr. Oh, there was a nice shot by Tavares, though, as I just said that.
Nice overhand right there from Tavares, yeah.
And there's the first takedown.
Oh, big takedown, yeah. Big takedown there for Carlos Jr.
Yeah. Let's see what he's been wanting to take him down for the entire fight. But Tavares gets back up. Carlos Jr. goes for another shoot. He goes low, double leg right now. He's almost on his knees. He's just kind of like leaned over, almost like in a 90-degree angle. His head up against the fence, sort of at Tavares' waist. Tavares is just spreading his legs against the fence so he can have a pretty good bit of a stance, a bit of a brace to not give up any kind of... Looks like Carlos Jr. is trying to lift him off the ground and get a little bit of a slam in. I don't think he'll get it, though. Right now, the angles are not in his favor.
It's
interesting.
It's quite a squeeze. He's going for the double leg, but Tavares is scooping his underhook and trying to like shuck those arms from under his butt so that there's no chance of that takedown. Nice knee there from Carlos Jr.
Yeah. Look at the referee is just sort of like leaning in, just watching closely, very intently to see what's going on here. Nice rollout by Tavares. So they just separate. They're back in the middle of the octagon again. Tavares takes a big swinging kick. Carlos Jr. he looks like he's just kind of loose. His hands are down a little bit. He's almost like daring Tavares to come in. I reckon Tavares has the advantage with the hands, but Carlos Jr. wants to take it to the ground. But Carlos Jr. to me is managing the distance a little bit more. Oh, big right. Oh, another shot by Tavares.
Yeah.
Big thunderous right. Nice shot. Good dish. Inside leg kick by Tavares. He's coming now. He's coming. The train is coming. Tavares has got some smoke in that right hand. Carlos Jr. returns a little outside leg kick. Tavares with a jab. Very nice. Let's see what. Nice little block of the outside leg kick.
Yeah, I was gonna say Carlos checked that massively. Then
that's the old
right outwards.
That's the old Anderson Silva. I've just broke my leg check. It wasn't it. It was like a.
That's the worst.
Nice jab by Tavares. Another one. Tavares is definitely.
Thank you for the follow, bro.
Thanks, brother. Yeah, I think it's
Nice
sort of
job from
50-50. Yeah, 50-50 standing. Carlos Jr. wants to get Tavares on the ground. He shot probably 4 or 5 times this fight to get it to the ground. So
he's done 6 takedowns and been successful one of those takedowns.
Yeah,
he did have a decent amount of ground control, about 3 minutes of ground control. But so far the significant strikes seem to be coming from Tavares' side. He's got 22 to Carlos's 15 so far. And that overhand right clearly being the biggest strike of this bout so far, Tom.
Nice, dude. You got those stats on fucking lockdown. Fucking killing that shit. Nice one. You know what's cool? You know what's cool about the ESPN stats? It will like glow red. It's like Tavares' head is like
they're getting hit. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Carlos Jr. drives the single again. He almost like hops Tavares across the ring, but Tavares stays up. Good balance there. Look at Carlos Jr.'s wide leg stance. He's kind of odd in his fighting stance, and he's just a little bit like his movement is just a little bit unorthodox. So right now the advantage in strikes is Tavares. He's got 18. Oh, big shot. Tavares hurts.
And he drops Carlos Jr. Carlos Jr. shooting for the leg. He stands back up and clearly a bit staggered. There's about 30 seconds left. Oh, kick to the testicles, and that is a pause on the timer. Oh man, that's unfortunate for Tavares. He had him rocked and stunned. That's the second low blow of the round, guys. Don't we love a good low blow? Fucking hell.
No, yeah. Oh, dude, that was a glancing low blow as well. That one that hurt. That hurt. Oh, it wasn't. So just picture this, guys. So it's like you're like to the side of the guy, and you're just glancing the cup as you swing fully through the cup and up. That's kind of what happened. That cup lifted and like took whatever was in it with it. That was nasty. And Tavares,
as someone who's had surgery on his lowers in the last year, I can promise you it's not nice when your lowers get doinked. A little bit of a cheer. You can hear there's definitely some audience in the crowd tonight. There's, I'm guessing from what it sounds like, probably 1,000, couple thousand people. Not many. You definitely can't see them through the ring, which is quite interesting.
from what I heard last the Holloway fight, there was 2,000. I think it's about 2,000 again. And what I heard is if people have bought like 3 fight passes basically. So and the tickets are about I think $250 for the cheapest up to I think it's $1,300. I might be wrong. Maybe it's close to 2,000 for the most expensive. But it is pretty empty in there. You can't see much at all. I think they've blacked it out so that you can't see just how empty it is in there. But anyway, round 3's just started, guys. They're swinging again. Tavares must know he hurt Carlos Jr. But in fact, the stats right now say that Carlos Jr. is winning pretty much across the board. So Carlos Jr. has more strikes. Significant strikes had a little bit more for Tavares. What happened here? There's a stoppage in
End of the round.
Okay. So I got that wrong. Basically what happened is when the low blow happened, that stopped the action. And then they started again. They had about 30 seconds left. That finished, and now that is the end of round 2. They're both sitting on their stools again. So back to the stats. Tavares is behind on total strikes, but ahead on significant strikes. As far as leg kicks, about even. It's a pretty even fight. As far as control, ground control, Carlos Jr. is clearly ahead. He's had almost 4 minutes of ground control, but has only gotten 1 successful takedown out of 7. And Tavares has not shot at all in the evening. Let's see. So Danny Reyes, we can see the fight in this channel, question mark. No, sorry, brother. All you get is the stats that we will be showing that are pretty cool. Like you see the stats coming up, so that's pretty cool. You get the play-by-play, so we're going to try to give you as much of what is happening in real time as we can. It's the best we can do for you, man. It's illegal to stream. We're not going to do that.
I'm going to try and pronounce his name. Angzawayamo. Thank you for following. I think I mispronounced your name, but thank you so much, man. I really, really appreciate it. Everyone in the chat, I just want to shout out Adnan and Thomas for you guys dealing with all the people in the chat. Yes, guys, we will not be showing the fights. We will be doing commentary, so keep your eyes peeled. Nice jab there from Carlos Jr. Inside leg kick from Tavares. Tavares is actually starting to rip up that front leg a little bit. A nice jab there from Tavares, countered with an outside leg kick for Carlos Jr.
Nice jab by Carlos Jr. It's still, this fight is in the 3rd round. I think it's oh man, vicious outside leg kick by Carlos Jr. Nice jab by Carlos Jr. Nice little back and forth. Nice little back and forth happening.
Thanks, John, for asking people to drop a like. Yeah, guys, subscribe to the YouTube channel. Amy, thank you for the follow. Ricardo, thank you, my man, for the follow. Oh, shot in from Carlos. He's got it deep. It's a very, very deep shot. Tavares is doing great defense. He's got his legs sprawled up against the cage in like a wide lunge, and he's got his hand against the top of Carlos Jr.'s head, really pushing that posture down, making sure that Tavares has no leverage to lift him off the ground and slam him down.
You like that technique, Butts? That technique of just shoving his head nice and down like that. That's really
yeah. It's a strong one. It just doesn't allow for, because you need to go up. Irregardless, you're going to need to go up to put them down. So if your head is being pushed down, you just can't bend with your back and your like abdomen against someone's just straight arm on the back of your head. You know?
Yeah. Carlos Jr. with the underhooks right now. It's pretty 50-50 on the fence right now.
Yeah, it seems Brad Tavares has fought for an underhook. Carlos Jr. just landing knee after knee after knee, over and over. Corin Post saying that Conor's going to lose in the chat. Who knows, dude? Dustin Poirier is a formidable opponent. We'll give you our prediction, guys, after this fight. This is the last round of Tavares versus Carlos Jr. I believe after this we have one more fight before we hit that long-awaited main card, guys. Who's excited to see Conor McGregor get back in the ring? I know that I am, and I'll tell you what, I definitely would love to see Poirier take the win. I'm not the biggest McGregor fan, but I'll tell you what, he's a bloody good fighter, and he's always exciting. So this is going to be a great main card. We've got 2 minutes left of this fight, and they're still just pinned up against the cage. Wow! Mark Goddard breaking the fight up. Mark Goddard breaking the fight up against the cage and recentering them in the cage. I'm not a fan of referees breaking the fight up when there's not a lot of action going, because these guys are still fighting for position and things like that. I would really love to hear your guys' opinion. What's your guys' opinion on refs like breaking up dudes on the ground if there's less action or up against the cage? I'm not a fan. I err on the Joe Rogan side of they should be allowed to fight it out. This is a fight. They're fighting for position. There's intricate little things being done. But would love to hear your guys' opinions.
What do you think happened there? It was weird because they definitely were, there was some absolute action going on, and then he just broke him up, brought him to the middle of the octagon. That was very strange. Nice shot by Tavares there, overhand right that caught Carlos Jr. Carlos Jr. looks like he's a little bit tired. They're both tired. They're both tired right now.
Follow Juan and Humanios.
Exchanging jabs right now, circling a little bit. Both dudes are pretty tired. They've both taken a fair amount of punishment. Carlos Jr., it looks like he's trying to put together some sort of, I think, the next attempt at perhaps at a takedown. Yep, there he goes. He tries to shoot again. He's got an underhook. He's got 2 underhooks right now. They're fighting. He's got one underhook. They're fighting the second one. He's just been in this position so many times this fight, which must be really frustrating for him. You got to give Tavares a lot of credit because Tavares has done an outstanding job in his takedown defense against the fence. What he does is he's against the fence and he turns his body sort of sideways and spreads his legs out, and that has been
gets in that long lunge.
Yeah, dude, that's been really, really effective. Nice takedown defense against the fence. That's really been a big part of this fight. Oh, but Tavares finally gets him off the ground. Is he going to complete it? Look at it. He's not going to complete this. This is insane. He literally lifted Tavares off the ground, and Tavares then landed on one foot. Tavares is on one foot right now and still striking. He's almost like hand striking Tavares, Carlos Jr. on the side of the head. That was crazy. That was really, really impressive balance by Tavares, and an inside knee, and some more sort of palm slaps to the side of the head. End of the round. That was the third round. They're both raising their hands. They're both pretty fired up, and I guess they should be, man. That was a decent fight.
Tom, can you give your stream a little refresh for me?
Sure.
I'm just going to do the same on my end, just to make sure that we're both like as synced as physically possible. Cool. So Lewis Fur, thank you for the follow. Justin Homan, I don't know. Thank you for the follow. Juan Carlos, thank you for the follow. We really, really appreciate all of that, guys. That was the end of that fight, guys. And coming in are those stats now. Let me just see what's going on here. Photological. Let the other guy talk. Are you talking to me or are you talking to Tom? Are you talking to the guy up there or the guy below? Who do you want to talk? I'm happy to talk. You want him to talk? I don't care. Whatever you want, my bro.
Yo, bro. Yeah, dude. We'll exchange it. We'll see how we see it. Just a second here, guys. They're gonna raise a hand here. So Mark Goddard's got both of their hands. Let's see what happens here as the decision is being read out. Looks like Bruce Buffer is reading it. I'm just gonna put a earpiece.
He's looking down at it currently. He's currently looking down. He's about to read it now.
Yeah, he is. Let's see what he says here.
Who else? Dylan Kane saying that Hooker versus Chandler is the best fight of the night. I agree. It's definitely going to be a good one. I'm very much excited to see how that one goes. I'm sure you guys are as well.
Wow. Unanimous decision.
Unanimous decision for
Tavares.
Tavares wins, guys, by unanimous decision.
It was 30-27.
30-27 for Tavares.
And 29-28.
Yeah, dude. I would have said as well, don't get me wrong, the significant strike difference was about 20, but I would say just for sheer control, I thought Carlos Jr. may have slipped at least a couple more points there, but fair enough. That's where we get to.
Let's look at the stats. I mean, the stats show that Carlos Jr. I mean, the strikes were pretty even. Carlos Jr. had a couple more strikes in total strikes. Tavares had a couple more significant strikes landed, but nothing in there at all. Head strikes almost identical. Tavares had a few more body shots. And then the legs, actually, Carlos Jr. had more leg kicks. Carlos Jr. has more control. I mean, if you just go by stats alone, Carlos Jr. should have won that fight. But the eye test on that fight was that Tavares was stronger, and every time he actually made good contact with Carlos Jr., he hurt him. And I think that's what the judges eventually leaned towards. So that's the end of the preliminary cards, dude. We're heading to the main card.
I believe there's one more.
Oh, is this the main event? Sorry, the main card, the main fight in the prelims. What would you call that? You call that the main event of the prelims? The lead fight?
Yeah, I guess so.
What do you call that?
Also, Peter Suarki, we will answer the question. We will not be showing the fights. We are currently doing a legit live stream with no copyright so that Daddy Dana don't come over and whoop our booties, that's how it goes. Lots of follows coming in. Tyler, Jenny, and Angelique, thank you so much. Guys, just a quick reminder, we do have a sponsor today. They're called Enzo Martial Arts in England. You can go on their website, as you can see, it's enzomartialarts.com, and for 10% off all of their fight gear, that includes throwing stars, nunchucks, gis, belts, all that kind of stuff. Just type in HATD and you can get that 10% off. Not to mention as well, guys, if you subscribe to our YouTube channel, you will be automatically entered into our giveaway. There's 2 people going to be winning some ankle wraps this evening. and we're very excited to give those away to you guys. They help you with jiu-jitsu, and they allow you to really get some grip with those ankles and those legs things. Lots of leg position stuff. If you're someone who does leg locks and things like that, or runs a very good half guard game, then that is exactly what you want. And then our final big giveaway of the evening, currently belonging to Adnan, we will be giving away a pair of sparring gloves. Now, they are the same ones McGregor is wearing in that photo. Lots of UFC fighters use these when sparring with their buddies so that they don't damage them. Not to mention they're great for hitting pads, or your dad, or your friend, or your little sister, or whoever, because they won't leave a bruise. They're really phenomenal. So, guys, the way that you can win those gloves is by donating the most amount of money tonight. Currently, Adnan is leading that with a £5 donation to us. So, guys, get on that donate and see if you can win those gloves. Other than that, guys, we will continue to be showing these fights. This next fight is coming up now, and as you can see, that is Tarsukian versus Fervola. God,
so
me.
here's the gloves, guys. Yeah, so I'm going to call these Adnan's gloves until someone can come in and say something else, because right now these are like officially Adnan's gloves unless someone can top him. So Adnan, we'll keep these here for you in case the bidding gets a little hotter. But here we go. So Tarsukian, he's only 5'7", by the way. He's a lightweight, 157 pounds. He missed weight. Tarsukian missed weight. He's 15-2, but he definitely missed weight. And Frivola's 8-1-1. So Tarsukian was 15-2. So I believe when you miss weight, depending how much you miss, Tarsukian is going to have to pay Frivola 20% of his payment from the UFC. So let's say he made 100 grand, which he didn't, but let's say he made 100 grand, 20 of that will go to Frivola. More likely, he probably made 20 grand, so 2 of that will go to Frivola. And not only that, but dude, here's the thing: if you miss weight, there's a perceived advantage in that you're coming in 2 pounds heavier, but I think psychologically it's a disadvantage because you couldn't make weight, like in your weight class. Like for some reason, you could not get your training lined up in a way that that you took care of business as a professional. And I think psychologically, it'd be great to see the stat of how many guys that have lost or that have missed weight, what the record is of those guys. You know,
just a quick shout out, Adnan with another donation, turning it into a £10 donation, making sure that he really wants those gloves, locking himself in for those gloves. Well done, Adnan. Not to mention Mike Hop with a follow, and Miak with a follow, Connor with a follow. I do just want to say, guys, Adnan, even though we are joking about these gloves and we're really happy you're going to win them, and we're super happy we can send them to you, and we're laughing about it and whatnot, we really appreciate those donations. They allow us to keep this software going, have all the amazing equipment that we're doing, and provide you guys with this stuff. So thank you so much, Adnan. And not to mention, who was it who said that? Lee Horseful saying, ain't no one donating if you're not showing the fight. Well, dude, that shows you, but thank you for coming, and thank you for being a view on the stream, my dude. We really appreciate you. Lee, not to mention Mike saying, are we showing the live stream? This is a live stream. Sean saying, what are you guys doing well talking all night? You guys doing well talking all night. Thanks, Sean. We really appreciate you. And Dale, hi to you as well. Those gloves you're giving away are 35 online. We know they're 35 online, dude, but we're giving them away for you guys because we want to give you guys a little treat. So anyone who is looking to get those, go for it. Dale Wise hit us with the follow, and Zura also just hit us with the follow. Thank you, guys.
Hey, Cone, Post, you asked, how can I donate? Good question. So if you go into the description of this live stream, you will see a link. It is I think it's called Streamlabs something or other link, but it's right at the top of the description. Click on that, and then it will ask you for a username. Just put your username in with no spaces. You can just put Cohen, and that's enough. and then hit the button, and that will take you to a PayPal page. So it's straight through PayPal. If you have PayPal, it's literally one push and you're in. If you have a credit card, then it'll ask you for your details. So thank you for asking that. Also, Doc R said those gloves you are giving away are $35 online. You're damn right, brother. $35 online. So right now, Adnan is in. He's got a good little discount on them if he gets them for 10. But here's the other thing: if you don't win the gloves, even if you give us whatever you can afford, would be greatly appreciated, just to keep this going. Enough of that now. We're going to start the fight and talk about the fight. So here's the fight, guys. Start of this fight is the last fight of the undercard: Tarsukian and Frivola. Tarsukian is in red and Frivola is in blue.
Guys, I just want to shout out Tom's phenomenal pronunciation of Tarsukian. Dylan, I'm glad you're looking to get those ankle wraps. Guys, talking about ankle wraps, you currently have Frivola rocking some beautiful red ankle wraps like the ones that we will be giving away later for our raffle today, guys. So you can see even UFC fighters on this card are using those ankle wraps, guys. They are massively important for any sort of grip on the ground. Takedown happened from Tarsukian. They're currently on the ground. Big slam from Tarsukian. Again, he is riding the back control, but nicely spun out by Frivola. They're kind of in a north-south position, in a guillotine, and they're back to their feet, grappling across the cage. Tarsukian with another lovely takedown, another lovely single leg, and Frivola's trying to post up with his hand and pull his legs out. A couple of short pops there from Tarsukian. He's almost wrapping the outside leg, Khabib Nurmagomedov style.
Dude, that's exactly what I was thinking. Like, look at that. He's doing that definitely. Like, you guys will know when Khabib is on top of someone, he wraps the guys both of their legs and they're sitting up against the fence. That's what Tarsukian was trying to do against Frivola. Tried it a couple times, didn't quite get it as effective as Khabib did, but that's exactly what he was going for. Right now, Frivola's against the fence. He's got underhooks. Wow, nice little like Windsor battle right there as they flung each other to the
Tried to
ground.
do a dog fight to judo toss there from Tarsukian, but Frivola managed to keep his balance quite well and actually stay on his feet. Ooh, big Superman punch there for Tarsukian. Doc, thank you for the donation. Doc with a £1 donation. Thank you, man. We really appreciate you, Doc. Hope you have an amazing evening tonight, and I hope you're enjoying this content, my dude, because we really appreciate you for hitting us with that. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Doc. Appreciate it.
All
right, so guys,
as well.
Let's get into this to paint a picture for you. Tarsukian is in red. He is pretty powerful in his stand-up game. Frivola is in blue and is sort of backtracking and moving, but Tarsukian's bringing a lot of power both with his punches. Oh, man, and he's going now for a takedown. He's a stronger guy. Big takedown and a reversal by Frivola.
Lovely reversal from Frivola, but lovely scramble then from Tarsukian to not get into in a position that was too advantageous for Tarsukian. Lovely knee to Frivola there. Frivola's wearing some. I love that he's got the red ankle wraps with the red undershorts as well. God, these body knees from Tarsukian to Frivola are really big, and big overarm elbow basically from Frivola trying to piece that together, but Tarsukian moving just out the way. Nice head kick attempt there from Tarsukian.
You know what, I think if people are allowed to wear ankle braces, I'm just sort of surprised that people don't wear them more often, because it is a bit of an advantage, especially once you get sweaty. You have trouble locking legs. You have trouble if you get sort of a body triangle, anything at all that you're trying to maintain a lock with your ankles. I think it's a big advantage to have ankle braces or ankle supports. So and obviously Tarsukian does as well. So he's got two of them on. So right now, Frivola's got two of them on. What the hell am I talking about? Tarsukian with big punches. Frivola lunging with a right.
Ooh, lovely little combo there from Tarsukian. Just a little 1-2. Hashim, thank you for the follow, my dude.
Still pretty much of a 50-50 fight right now. Oh, big wind up for Frivola. Big shot by Tarsukian. These guys are winging right now. Definitely winging.
Frivola clipping him there and actually staggers Tarsukian a little bit.
Frivola drops his hands and starts walking, almost like walking down Tarsukian. big shot. Frevola misses with 2 wild, powerful rights. Those were heavy rights. Wow. Tarzukian, nice jab, right, left. Really clean, right, left.
Frevola ushering him forward. They both want to trade in the middle last 30 seconds or so.
Nice little. Oh, wow. Big shot by Frevola. Dude, this is a fight. This is a nice fight, guys.
Wow, my goodness. Thanks for the follow, Jamie and Jarrett.
Still a little bit of a miss with a leg kick for Tarzukian. This is a really competitive fight. 12 seconds left, guys, in the first round. Big shot by Frevola. Big inside knee by Frevola. Guys, Frevola is throwing so hard right now. It's incredible. He just shoots at the end of the round as well. And that is the end of the first round. Frevola is throwing major heat, missing with most of it. Oh, dude, but missing with most of it. But if he does connect with any of that, ole mole. That was crazy. All right. Let's see what we got here. Vayan a laborar. Yo, ¿qué te dices? No entiendo. Guillermo, vayan a laborar. They're going to work? Hit me up with that, homie.
Paul O'Malley, are you Sean O'Malley's brother? And the McGregor fight isn't for a little while yet. We haven't even started the main card. We're about to after this one. Not to mention Elvis, thank you for the follow. Will, thank you for the follow. Guys, you guys have all been amazing tonight. Just a little update for you guys so that you know how much you guys have been helping us out tonight. Loads of amazing follows and subscribes from many of you guys. We've actually gotten around 20 subscribes tonight, so thank you so much, guys. Looking to keep that going. Remember, 20 subscribes will give you, a subscription will give you a chance to enter our raffle for the 2 ankle wraps. So, guys, please do that. We really appreciate it. And the round has just started, guys. Nice
big shot by
Tarzukian. Tarzukian with a big overhand right as he comes in. The little 1-2 and it right on Frevola's chin.
Let's sync our feeds just to make sure that we're pretty close. I think I'm a little bit ahead of you. Tarzukian shoots, gets a double. First gets a single, has the double right now. Has sunk it deep. He
wraps the legs. Oh no, and then transitions to the side almost.
Yeah, he's going for the Khabib again. He's almost got the Khabib.
Yeah, he's got the Khabib. Oh no! Oh my goodness, Frevola getting his leg out at the last second and transitioning, but another takedown again from Tarzukian, and he's back into the side control position again. David, thank you for the follow. And the other person who followed, those aren't real characters.
Right now, Frevola's in guard. Tarzukian is on top. Tarzukian it feels like he's much stronger on the ground here. Tarzukian has got some pretty decent ground and pound. He's just a heavier, stronger, more muscular guy. But I tell you what, Frevola's game, and Frevola's using he's using those ankle supports to wrap there for a little bit. He's in a little bit of a butterfly guard right now with one leg. Both legs are in butterfly guard. Now he just wraps one leg over the top. Looks like Tarzukian wants to get some real ground and pound right now. Looks like Frevola was trying to get a little bit of a rubber guard in, just missed it. He's full butterfly right now.
Very high butterfly. He's almost got feet on hips, feet on chest. Very high guard. You've got Tarzukian actually on his feet doing this ground and pound. He's dropping his weight down with the punches. Nice roll from Frevola, but well scrambled from Tarzukian. Tarzukian going for that inside foot trip, but actually doesn't get so. Frevola's balance is phenomenal. I must admit, this guy's his scrambles have been great, and his balance has been phenomenal. Now, don't get me wrong. It seems like Tarzukian is by far the stronger grappler and wrestler, so he's definitely struggling. But it's definitely Frevola's not going down without a fight, guys. And Norris, thank you for the follow. We really appreciate it.
Who do you like right now, Boats? Who do you like in this?
I think it's 2-0 to Tarzukian currently.
Yeah, I do too. Hey guys, by the way, if just in case you didn't know, if you were on the stream and you hadn't heard, we're father and son. So I'm Bodie's dad. We do this. We usually do it in person. So, but since we are in a lockdown situation with COVID, we're doing it remotely. But the next time we do this, hopefully. Oh wow, I gotta interrupt my own self. That was crazy.
Oh, lovely, sweet.
Did you see that? That was crazy. Basically, let me describe this to you. Tarzukian had a single leg, and basically Frivola was bouncing on one foot and was swinging his arm to make contact. Currently, right now, it looks like Frivola's trying to get an arm. He's on the ground and he's wrapped one. No, he's out. He's out now. So they're in north south. Tarzukian. Oh, Tarzukian is cut. He's cut.
Tarzukian was rolling to try and get a almost like a darce or a guillotine. He's going for a darce. He's going for a darce. No, he changes it and transitions back to side control. Pauline, thank you for the follow. Aaron, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it.
Hey, Adnan, thanks for sort of like policing the chat for us. I actually really appreciate that, dude, so that we don't have to kind of go in and address it all the time.
Also,
so I appreciate that, man.
Address. Hey, Tyler, thank you for telling people to stop posting links. Hey, Cody, go fuck yourself. And let's move on from that, guys. Right.
Moving on. Yo, Cody, come on, man. This is a fucking family show. Let's go. Let's go fuck yourself.
Yeah, don't be an asshole. There's no need to be an asshole, Cody, in the chat. Be nice.
Yeah, be nice, dude. We're all just having a good time here. Right now,
Tarzukian is in technically half guard, and he's doing some nice ground and pound, spreading some of that blood all over Frivola's chest at the moment. With this round coming to a close, with about
32 seconds, 31 seconds
going.
Yeah, Tarzukian with heavy mushing on the ground control. Literally like mushing his elbow and his shoulder into Frivola's face. Frivola, it looks like he's got a choke there. He's almost going for like a little bit of a darce. Lots of pressure. Now Tarzukian's got both hooks in.
He might to the back.
He's not going to have time. He's got 10 seconds, 9 seconds.
10 seconds. No, he rolled him, and lovely little roll from Frivola there, transitioning out. Oh, nice big shot there on the break. Coming in from Tarzukian, and that is the end of the round, guys.
Tarzukian has a nasty cut on the looks like on the left side of his forehead, so I'm not sure what that came from. It was either an elbow. Frivola sort of like sticks out his tongue and takes a deep breath in on the corner. He's tired, dude. He's tired. He's got his eyes closed. He's shaking his head a little bit. He's just trying to kind of center himself. Both of these dudes are tired. And, you know, I mean, rightly so. That was two very strenuous rounds. A lot of ground. Think about this, guys. You're basically, I mean, you've trained for this shit. But if you're giving maximum effort for, you know, minutes and minutes on the ground, like literally like your effort is at 100, you know, on the speedometer, that's going to take a lot out of you. It doesn't matter how much in shape you are. It's just a huge task on your body. So here we are now. Let's see who has put the road work in round 3. Tarzukian, his cut is not bleeding, so that's good. He's shaking it off a little bit, looking up at the clock, getting ready right now. They're both kind of getting their grips ready for their hands. They touch gloves in the middle of the ring, and here we go. 4:55 in the third round.
Oh shit.
Tarzukian in the red, Frivola in the blue.
The son's accent, where's daddy's? Son's accent, where's daddy? So we are both from America, but I have lived in the UK long enough that my accent has gone all over the place. Thanks for asking, though. Interesting.
Yeah.
Nice little takedown there from Tarzukian, but Frivola back on his feet.
Here's the thing, Dylan. I've lived here in the UK for Jesus, it's almost 13 years now, and my accent. Oh, nice little trip right there. Tried to trip. Yeah, my accent doesn't seem to be going away, dude. It's like it's deeply grooved in, so I don't think it's going to go away. Whereas you were younger, both, so your accent is a little bit more, you know, malleable. So you got a bit of a hybrid. But so here we are. Yeah, brother. Khabib is king. Ramzan. Khabib is king. I wish he was fighting tonight, and I hope he fights well. I don't know. I'm a little bit mixed as far as what I think, but you're right, dude. He's a badass.
Thank you, Jade, for the follow. Felix, pure cringe. Oh, I know, dude, isn't it? Get out of the UK. We don't want you. Oh, that's hilarious, dude. Because we're probably more citizens than you, my bro. Loving a bit of that, bro. So, lovely little trade there from Tarzukian and Frivola. These guys are throwing... Frivola's now starting to wear actually a little bit of a cut just above his eyebrow. It's not a super deep one, but it's a small little cut, and he is carrying that. And yeah, you know, it's definitely this fight has been high paced, but these guys are not slowing down. Nice jab there from Favola. Thank you for the follow, Eric. Nice overhand right there from Trzukian.
It's about 50-50 here in the last round. Trzukian goes for a single leg. Yep. And right now, Trzukian has top control. Favola tries for a sort of bottom guillotine. He's not going to get it. He's in a bad position to get it. Trzukian has a much better position. Favola's got his hands sort of sunk under Trzukian's chin, but it's not going to happen. Trzukian's landing some pretty soft body blows just to kind of annoy Favola. Not a lot. There's some ground and pound happening right now. So, and there Trzukian sort of stands up, gets a little bit more posture, flips Favola over, and now he takes, almost has he's going for he just flipped him over for a nice start. That was a little bit like an alligator roll right there. That was cool. That was really cool. They both separate though, and here we go.
A couple of things that I just want to say. Darren, mate, respect women in the chat. Do not appreciate that at all, mate. You are going to be removed. So respect women in the chat, guys. If you don't respect women in the chat, you are going to be removed straight away. Rebecca, thank you for joining us from Scotland. It's a pleasure to have you. Guys, thank you all for joining. Darren just went full.
Wow.
Yeah,
look at that.
Darren did just go full perv mode. Don't worry, he has been removed. Paul O'Malley, how can you delete without being a mod? Don't worry, mate. I'm doing it. Don't worry.
Just while that's happening, guys, Trzukian has taken major control of this fight. He's got both hooks in. Favola just spins out. It's just too slippery. It's just too sweaty. Like he had both hooks in, was trying to get a rear naked, and Favola literally just was like, nope, I'm just going to like wiggle my way out. And he does. Favola still got back control right now. He's trying to put another hook in. Nice. Favola's trying to do a little front roll, which was nice. Favola gets slammed down again. Nasty. Trzukian has side control and a lot of pressure on Favola's sort of his chin. Nice big knee. Oh, knee to the ribs. Gadoosh. Knee to the ribs. Now they're in straight north-south right now with Trzukian on top. Trzukian pivots all the way around Favola from one side, around his head to the other side. That was very nice. I guess he prefers this side, but it's so slippy. There's not a whole. I think he's in full mount. He just got. He's almost in full mount. Favola has one ankle basically wrapped, but it's so slippy. They're just kind of like sort of greasing out from each other in a weird way. But make no mistake, Trzukian is controlling this last 2 minutes of this fight. Although he's not getting a submission, he is going from one position to another, side control to back to the other side control. Now he's got a little bit of a side control 3/4. It's just been a bit of a domination on the ground in the last round. You got to give that to Trzukian. I want to see what the stats say. Let's just look at the stats here. But my guess, guys, is that Trzukian pretty much.
So the stats are basically it was about 50 more total strikes, nearly 40 more significant strikes from Trzukian. I think it's a pretty clear unanimous decision for Trzukian.
Yeah.
Guys, lots of follows coming in. Thank you all for all of those. Lots of people talking. There's some disrespectful knobheads everywhere. What the fuck is wrong with keyboard warriors pussies? Greg Thomas, I know that you are from Scotland, dude. What's up? Ad Antonis, he's from the north of England. What's up, dude? We love the north. My grandmother lives in the north, so pleasure to have you as always. Another follow from Tafuquin. Thank you very much for that. Aiden, we've all been through it. Just live results, buddy. Where's the fight? Where's the fight? I don't know. Where is the fight? Someone tell me.
The fight is in Abu Dhabi on Fight Island, which is also known as Yaz Island in what's the Etihad arena. And but as far as like where you're gonna watch it, this might be the best you're gonna get, dude, if you don't have a stream, because Uncle Dana he's literally going from house to house with binoculars, just like looking in through curtains. He's just looking to see if anyone is streaming it, and he will break through your house with a crowbar and literally get you in probably in top mount, and then get some of those plastic handcuffs to like cart you away for illegally streaming. That's what's happening right now. So that's why we ain't doing it.
Just a quick shout out to Miss You from Romania, and Jacob saying he appreciates us. No, Jacob, that's Jacob Martin. We really appreciate you, my dude. And Sean O'Neill, thank you so much for the follow. We got South Florida in the chat as well. Redmond from South Florida, pleasure to have you, my dude. Guys, are you excited for McGregor Poirier? Tom, what was that was unanimous for
Tarzukian wins it unanimously. It wasn't, you know, you look at the stats. I'm not sure if you guys can see those stats on the board.
Yeah, they are.
But it is a clear, it was a domination of, by the way, they're showing the outside of Etihad Arena. Dude, it is like an architectural marvel. Like they definitely hunted down a badass architect to make this arena. It was beautiful on the outside. Doesn't matter on the inside that it's completely empty and probably as cavernous as like doing it in an underground cave. But on the outside, it's beautiful. Which brings me to this question, dude. Conor McGregor thrives on the live crowd, right? You guys wanted us to talk a little bit about this McGregor situation. What is your take on McGregor fighting with very little crowd? Like, is it going to be an advantage, a disadvantage, or don't really care right now? What do you think?
Yeah, sorry, my opinion on this is I think McGregor is coming in very confident. He looks very relaxed. I think to say that McGregor isn't in with an opportunity to smash it out of the park tonight, it will be an understatement. He looked phenomenal against
Cowboy,
and he hasn't really stopped looking well in his physique and stuff, but we'll just have to see. Now Dustin's one of the best out there. He's got some of the best boxing in there. You saw what he did to Justin Gaethje. You've seen what he's done to Max Holloway. You know, he is one of the best out there. So I do not believe that this is written off in any way, shape, or form. I actually think that this might be one of the closest fights that the lightweight division is probably going to see for a while.
Yeah, so for me, I think both guys are too experienced to have any kind of real. So this is interesting because I think Tony Ferguson suffered for not having a live crowd. So he was 0-2 and he got beaten badly in both of his fights with no crowd. So there's something to be said about Tony Ferguson thriving on the energy of the crowd. But I think McGregor, although McGregor's that kind of person that he loves the crowd, he loves, you know, the walk in. He just, you know, that's that energy, he creates it and almost like it starts ricocheting around the arena. I still think he's so experienced that it's not going to be a big factor. Poirier too, dude. Poirier has been in the game for 10 years. He's been on the UFC roster for 10 years. Think about that, right? Fighting in the UFC for 10 years. That is insane. Like, it's easier to get in the UFC than to stay in the UFC. And so I think they're both absolute professionals and veterans. Fighting in front of nearly no one is not going to be a factor. What will be a factor is how prepared they are and how skilled they are since the last time they fought. Go for it, dude.
Guys, lots of stuff in the chat. Just want to shout some things out that are being said. People are like, you know, they think the crowd helps him. Lots of someone saying, where's his name? William Robinson. Shout out to you. Howdy, dude. I saw your comment. Saw that, my dude. Don't you worry. That's not a nice comment from that guy. That guy's getting a block. But guys, we're really excited to be with you tonight. This is the first time we're trying this new system. We're in season 2 of Homie and the Dude. For those of you who don't know, Homie and the Dude is basically our podcast, and we do podcasts with some of the most incredible guests around the world. We've had Spider-Man, Stuntman, we've had filmmakers, people who've invented styles of art, tattoo artists, we've had Olympians, Commonwealth Games champions, anything that you can imagine, we've had it. And most recently, we had the Wingsuit World Champion on our podcast. That will be released next week for you guys to watch, and that will be the first podcast of season 2. So guys, subscribe to the YouTube channel. It also enters you in our raffle for these ankle wraps that you guys can see on the screen now. Not to mention, guys, every single one of you that has been here. Guys, we currently have 511 people watching. Oh, your mic is picking up a little
Hey.
low. Okay, I'll turn my mic up. Not a problem. Thank you very much for letting me know.
Wait,
Go
dude,
ahead,
before you move on,
Go
let's
for it.
talk about let's talk about the ankle wraps. So these are all you need to do is subscribe to be eligible to get these, right? So if you subscribe, it's like you're putting your name in a hat, right? Or in a bucket. And at the end of the night, we're going to pull a name out, two names out actually. One is going to be for the black ankle wraps and one's going to be for the red ankle wraps. And wherever you are in the world, we're going to put these in envelopes and we're going to send them out to you. That's basically how that works. Now, there is another prize. That is currently there is Adnan. So these are now currently Adnan, who is part of the chat and has been watching this pretty much for most of the night, has put in a donation that has put him at the top of the list as far as the highest donation for the night. The highest donation at the end of the night will get these. They are workout MMA gloves. So they're not the 4-ouncers. These are the ones that you used for the heavy bag. They're the ones, what would you use these for, Boats? Would you use actually, I might use these against you, bro. If you were giving me any lip, any mouth, I'd literally come against the side of your head with one of these because you know why? It leaves no mark. It leaves no mark. It gets you a little concussed. You respect your dad again. You know who homie is. And then we separate and we go on with the day. What do you
my thoughts are, I appreciate that shit needs to be done. Shit needs to be done. People are saying that I need to turn my mic up. Guys, let me know if that's a little bit better. Let me know if you can hear me a little bit better now. Lots of people asking. Someone asked if they could donate £500. That would be incredible. All you have to do is go into the description. There is a link there for how to donate. It's super simple. You can do it with PayPal or a credit card. Super easy, guys. And you will get a chance to win those practice gloves.
There's also the link is also pinned.
Rebecca saying that she subscribed. But
nice.
Mojo saying that they've subscribed. Lovely work, guys. Respect your daddy. You're not wrong, Shane. You got to respect your daddy. You're not wrong at all. Guys, let me know if my audio is a little bit better now. By the way, my name's Bodhi. That's Tom above me. And we love doing this for you guys. By the way, Day, thank you for the follow. Craig, thank you for the follow. Choco, thank you for the follow. Daz and Yang, all of you guys for the follow. Guys, we currently have nearly 600 people watching. This is one of our largest live streams. We've had up to 1,000 people before, but this is definitely one of our largest. So guys, remember, any small donation makes a massive difference to us. Also, the highest donation of the night will win those gloves. Also, guys, subscribing gets you a chance to win some ankle wraps as well. Final thing, guys, we are sponsored by Enzo Martial Arts tonight. They're a phenomenal martial arts website and provider of equipment in the UK. If you live in the UK and you want to order something from them, use our 10% off code till January 31st, and that is just HATD. They have nunchucks, throwing stars, bow staffs. They've got gis, belts, ankle wraps, anything you can imagine. They sell it, guys. So go check that out as well.
Yo, could I just get like a broken off like neighborhood brick at Enzo? Do they?
Yeah, dude, I've heard they do that.
Guys, one quick thing. If you want to donate, you don't even need to go into the description. I've pinned the link at the top of the chat, so it's pinned at the top of the chat. You click on it. Now it will say username if you want to put in £1 or £2 or £5 or £10, whatever you want to do. The username has to be in just one word. It can't have a space for some reason. So if your new username is John, just put John in and then hit the link. If you have PayPal, it's straightforward. It's another click. You just put how much you want and it goes in. If you got a credit card, it needs to go through the whole credit card process, but it is through PayPal. Guys, while we're doing this, just to let you know, we're not missing anything. We have just entered getting ready to start the main card. The UFC pay-per-view is now live around the world. So they're doing a lot of like promo stuff right now. They're showing the promo video of Poirier and McGregor, but the octagon is empty. So, we're just sort of filling time while they're ready for the next fight. And the next fight is going to be Mariana Rodriguez against Amanda Ribas. Amanda Ribas is from Brazil. That should be a banging fight. Ribas is a straight up Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu master, and they both have really, really nice records. So Rodriguez is 12-1-2, and Ribas is 10-1. So high quality competition here, and this is going to be a really competitive fight. So looking forward to that one. Ooh, let's talk about the main event. So we talked about Conor and the crowd. We talked about Poirier and the crowd. I know there's a bunch of people that are either Conor like fanatics or Conor haters. I tell you what, like I am impressed by how he's been going about this last preparation for this fight. He just hasn't been loud. He hasn't been mouthy. In fact, he actually donated $500,000 to Dustin Poirier's charity, his foundation, which I think is for like placing underprivileged kids into housing and things like that. So, dude, say what you want about McGregor, and he's done a lot of things that you just kind of raise your eyebrows on, as far as, you know, some questionable legal things that are still out there to be determined. So, you know, who knows exactly how that stuff really played out in person. But maybe he's turning a corner. Maybe he's going to be the martial artist that we would all love him to be. Respectful, supremely talented. No one questions his talent, dude. He is a fucking surgeon with that left hand. Counter left hand, rhythm, space, speed, all of that. Maybe he like supplements that with the martial artist's respect of your opponent. And it seems like he's been doing that with Poirier. So I've been loving that. That's been awesome. What do you guys think? Do you guys like him when he's a mouthy when he's a mouthy dude, just spitting? I mean, to be fair, he is funny as shit. Like some of the stuff he says is funny as shit.
It's absolutely brilliant. Guys, loads of follows coming in. Too many to shout out, but I'll just give a couple. Steve, Usama, we've got, who else? Sam, and a few other people. Guys, thank you all so much for the likes and follows, guys, on Facebook. Guys, remember, a subscription on YouTube gives you a chance to enter into our raffle for some ankle wraps. They're great for Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, especially if you have a mean leg lock or half guard game. Guys, we really appreciate it. You guys are awesome.
Yo, can I just say something?
Desire,
Mutaz,
we will see you later, dude. Bye.
right.
And everyone else, you guys are doing awesome. Thank you everyone for being in this chat, and we're about to start the first fight of the prelims.
Yo, Mutaz, I'm not on
the
his
main card. My apologies.
I'm not on his dick, dude. I'm just calling it like I see it. Like I actually like secretly, I want Dustin Poirier to win this fight. I honestly do. I think it'll be really interesting to see if Poirier wins, what happens to the whole lightweight division. So that's where I am, bro. But you got to respect his talent, right? You know, he like, let's call it like it is, completely. He has been a pure asshole at times. He's been disrespectful. He's been unlawful, but he's a straight up badass in the cage. And now he's doing some things outside of the cage that you're saying, is he turning over a new leaf? And that's all I'm doing, bro. So I'm not like on him like in any one way or the other. If anything, dude, I'm leaning more towards Poirier. That's where I am, bro.
I would like to see Poirier win, but I'll tell you what, I'm very much excited to also see what McGregor does, dude. His left hand is legendary. His spacing and footwork is legendary. Now, is he the legend that everyone makes him out to be? I mean, with 0 title defenses, not even reaching the 5th round with Khabib, and a few other things, I'm not sure. But I will tell you what, he is one of the best lightweights out there, and he is definitely in the running to be one of the guys in contention for this championship belt. Now, I reckon if he beats Dustin Poirier, then the winner of Dustin Poirier and McGregor is probably going to face most likely Gaethje or Charles Oliveira, is kind of my thinking for the belt. I would love to see that person face Charles Oliveira, simply because I know that if McGregor beats Poirier, he's probably going to lose to Charles Oliveira, just due to Charles Oliveira's amazing Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. You know, his guillotine is unbelievable. There's very few people that can slip a guillotine on like that.
Yeah, bro. So. I totally agree. Like, I think Charles Oliveira, if any of you guys are, you know, sort of dipping in to the UFC here and there, and now you're in because McGregor's fighting, first of all, that's awesome, because it's an awesome card. But if you want to just like know a little bit more about what's going on in this division, the lightweight division, with McGregor, with Poirier, with Michael Chandler, with Hooker, with Gaethje, dude, have a look at what Oliveira did to Tony Ferguson. Dude, that was crazy. And right now, if you were to say to me, all right, pick one lightweight against anyone, who is it going to be? First is Khabib, right? If I have to pick a lightweight to go against like the best Martian, they're going to bring a lightweight Martian down onto the ground. They're going to say, right, we're going to fight your best lightweight in the world. My first one is Khabib. My second is Charles Oliveira. That's where I am with that. And if you guys haven't seen him fight, check out that Ferguson fight, dude. It is insane what he did. Top control, striking, precision on the ground. It was amazing. What do you guys think? Who, if you had to pick one lightweight against the aliens put up their top lightweight who has superpowers, who are you putting up? So we got Conor. Demetrius, I'm just asking, dude. Come on, man. We're just, wasting time. The fight hasn't started yet, so let's just figure it out. No, dude, we're not streaming the match. We're just doing the play-by-play, and we're also interacting with you guys. So that's all happening. It's just ready to start the main card. So it's going to be Mariana Rodriguez against Amanda Ribas. That is ready to start the main card. There's 5 fights on the main card. So there's Rodriguez against Ribas is the first fight. Andrew Sanchez against Mahmoud Muradov is the second fight. The third fight is Jessica Ai against Joanna Calderwood. That's going to be a nice fight. Then the fourth fight, which is the co-main event, is Dan the Hangman Hoka against Michael Chandler. It's Iron Michael Chandler, which is funny. And then
Someone
Dustin the
says
Diamond
Islam Makhachev in the chat.
Oh, dude, that's a good shout. Dude,
Islam
Makhachev.
Makhachev is a good shout as well.
Yeah, bro, that is a really good shout. I want to see Makhachev. Wasn't it Makhachev against who were they talking to him against? Zaire Rodriguez, or Zaire, what's his name? Zaire. Yo, help me with that, bro. Hello.
Who? What?
Yair, it's Yair Rodriguez, isn't it?
Fighting who?
Makhachev.
Islam, no, Yair Rodriguez is a weight class down.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Anyway, Makhachev was meant to fight someone earlier on in the year. But dude, that's a good shout out. I think that's a great shout out. Nice one, King. Adnan, thinking about it. Okay, that's cool. Dude, DJ Caliber, we can't tell you if there was a way, like the best way to watch the fight, depending on where you are, honestly, is probably to pay for it. That's the only thing I could say. Other than that, we're doing hopefully the next best thing, which is giving you the play-by-play. There is no fight on right now. The next fight is the first fight of the main card. It's Mariana Rodriguez against Amanda Ribas. It hasn't started yet. But you're also interacting with this community. So people are talking shit. People are also pretty passionate. Day G says Khabib. Hell yeah, Khabib against the aliens. I agree.
Khabib against the aliens. I like that. That.
Yeah. All right. So we're getting a walk-in now. So the walk-in has finally started. And it is Mariana Rodriguez that's walking in. She's clapping rhythmically with the rest of her team. They're almost like in a chant. That's pretty cool. She looks pretty locked and loaded, really focused. She's coming in methodically with her walk. So this should be a good little scrap. She's got it.
Can I just shout someone out quickly?
Go for it, bro.
I just want to shout Aaron Weimer or Weimer. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. Thank you for dealing with the guys on Facebook. We really appreciate you letting people know. Guys, if you do not like the fact that we're not showing the fight, we're not forcing you to be here. However, every person that is staying here to listen to this commentary, we love you guys. Hit the subscribe on YouTube, like and follow on Facebook. And remember, guys, the top donation tonight will get a chance to win those gloves. Not to mention, guys, anyone who donates makes a massive difference to us. We cannot do this without people helping us out and assisting us. So, guys, a little donation, even if it's just $1, £1, 1 rupee, whatever your unit of currency is, that makes a huge difference to us, guys. So if you've got a couple minutes, the link should be in the description. Tom may have also pinned it in the chat. So, guys, please help us out. Great layout, boys. Thank you, Instagram Survivor. We've been trying to make this layout for the last 3-4 days for you guys to make sure it's really, really nice. Thank you so much for asking, for saying that. We really, really appreciate that. Juan, keep up the good work. Hey, man. Juan, you keep up the good work, my man. We appreciate you being here.
Yo, Optic Illusion, turn the camera to your TV. Dude, I would, but I know Dana White is standing outside my window right now. He literally is just like, yo, go ahead, do it, Tom. Do it. I dare you to do it. And if I did it, he'd smash through the window, he'd grab me by the head, and he'd walk me out and take me to the authorities. And that's where I would be. And then he'd ask me to write a big old check, and that wouldn't be great. So that's where we are right now.
Jopo, yes, this is going to be live commentary when we start.
Guys, there are the two next fighters are in the ring. So we have, it looks like Amanda Ribas has entered the ring. Mariana Rodriguez is entering the ring. So Rodriguez is also Brazilian. So this is a battle of Brazilian women. Yeah. So Marina
12-1 and 10-1. Both these women with one loss, and into the double digits for their wins. We like to see a good women fight. You know, we're excited to see what these two women can bring to a fight, and they're both, you know, very well known.
Let's look at
that. Not to mention that Rodriguez is walking out to Dropkick Murphys right now, an Irish metal band. Interesting decision for a Brazilian.
You know, it's funny. Look, if you look at Rodriguez's record, she lost to Carla Esparza in December. She beat Calvillo, who's also, dude, she's had a really nice run. She fought Torres. She beat Torres. So her last 3 fights have been against top-notch women's fighters, Esparza, Calvillo, and Torres. I'm just going to look at Ribas as well and see what Ribas has done.
One second. Someone just said in the chat that women don't know how to fight. If you don't think women know how to fight, then you need to go watch Amanda Nunes. Joanna Jędrzejczyk versus Weili Zhao. Weili Zhao and Joanna Jędrzejczyk is one of the most amazing fights you'll ever watch. If you watch that and come back and tell me that women can't fight, you need to go see a doctor.
Let me just jump in with something. Prov Elims, the highest donation right now is £10. Someone looked at these online and said the value of them is 35. I think it's $35, 35 pounds. So if you put in 11 pounds, you trump Adnan. Adnan is right now. These gloves are currently called Adnan's gloves because he's put in the highest donation. If you have, even if you don't want to put in for the gloves, whatever you put in is much appreciated. All right, guys.
Jaden, that is not a fact. Again, Amanda Nunes, dude. Jaden, if you think that women can't fight, then again, you haven't seen Amanda Nunes fight. And if you haven't seen Amanda Nunes fight, you would, well, if you had seen her fight, you would know that she would probably break your entire soul. She did so to Chris Cyborg, and that was crazy. So I'm sure you would you could learn something from that, my dude.
Yo, bro, seriously, don't mess with Nunes. Please don't mess with Nunes. It would just be a bad decision. Yeah, she's the real deal. Dana was saying, look, I'll put Nunes against Jake Paul. He's just mouthing off so much. He's like, I don't even need to put Jake Paul against one of my men fighters. Nunes will take care of him. That should say enough about Amanda Nunes. Anyway, here we are, guys. We've got Mariana Rodriguez in the ring against Amanda Ribas. Dude, Ribas's record as well. I was just looking at it. She beat Van Zandt in July. We saw that fight. She beat Marcos in December of last year. She beat Mackenzie Dern as well. So she's been on a run. Both of these girls have been on really strong runs. So Ribas is 10-1, and Rodriguez, I think, was 12-1-1. This is a big fight to probably propel one of them into, if not a championship fight, pretty close. Like you're getting on the doorstep of the elite top 5 in the division. So let's see what happens here. Both of them Brazilians. I guarantee you both of them are real comfortable on their backs doing different types of submission and control in the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu discipline. Looks like Rodriguez is a big underdog, plus 250 underdog. She's 5'6", 116 pounds. Her record is 12 wins, 1 loss, and 2 ties. This should be a pretty banging fight. You know, dude, the person that commented that women don't know how to fight, I actually was, you know, embarrassingly about 7-8 years ago, I was like pretty underwhelmed by women's fighting. That changed a lot, bro. Like you need to really, like, if you appreciate fighting, the women right now bring it pretty damn hard. And there's some absolute monsters, some assassins in there that
It's just begun, guys.
Here we go. Round 1. Ribas and Rodriguez, round 1. They're both in the center of the ring. I tell you, Rodriguez is pretty thin and almost like her body is not what I would call traditionally athletic looking.
Nice overhand right from Rodriguez.
Was a nice right. Ribas bobbing and weaving.
Ooh, you know what? Rodriguez is quick with that right cross. She's very, very quick with that cross.
She's sneaky with it, isn't she? It's a straight right that comes right over the top. No jab in front of it. Just that right just gets thrown, and it's straight as a button. So let's see what happens with that. She is orthodox, so her right is her strong hand. Ribas is also orthodox. So there's no crossing at all. There's another straight right again from Rodriguez. Another one. So she's comfortably throwing those in a way that's going to be a big weapon for her. But they're both standing. It's interesting. Like these guys probably grew up on the ground doing jiu-jitsu, and they've had to transform their game to stand up. So they have jiu-jitsu in their back pocket. They know that they could do very well, each of them, on the ground, but they choose to be now for almost 2 minutes standing and just comparing their skills in striking. There we go. There's their first takedown. Ribas takes down Rodriguez in a pretty powerful takedown. But Rodriguez has Ribas, although Rodriguez is on the bottom, she has Ribas in a body triangle. It's a weird body triangle but she has her almost in a defensive posture to control Ribas's top control right now. They're just sort of struggling for position. Again, still Rodriguez has a body triangle on this is sort of unusual because Rodriguez has a body triangle on Ribas, but Ribas is on top. So the body triangle is almost on the side of Ribas in a defensive position to just kind of like shut down Ribas's striking. She's really kind of mashed her and brought her close to her.
It was basically like a variant of full guard. Basically, it was like
yeah. Now we're fully into guard right now, and so now Ribas is trying to posture up to get a little bit more angle with her legs sort of raising herself up. So we're in full guard right near the fence. Ribas is on top, Rodriguez is on the bottom. Not a lot of distance between them to strike for Ribas. They're both still sort of fighting hands. Ribas is pulling Rodriguez's neck up in a weird way. I've not seen that done too often. Have you seen that before, dude? Which is just yanking her neck up like
breaking the position in the opposite way.
Yeah, that was weird. It was almost like making a C with her body in the opposite way. But Rodriguez is very comfortable being in the guard right now. Ribas is trying to posture up on both of her feet. She gets 1 foot up. Not a lot of damage being done right now. They're both trying to get themselves in a position where one of them has an advantage over the other. Not much advantage happening right now. Ribas is on top, so is technically in control, but has not administered much damage. They're
just slamming into the canvas there as
yeah,
moves out the way.
Yeah, that was funny. Like almost through the canvas, like through a door.
Punching super hard.
Now
good top control though. She is being very strong on the top.
Top control has been great, but Rodriguez looks very comfortable. There she goes, pulling her head up again. This is a strange position. So she's on top. She's grabbing her head, if you guys can see me, grabbing her head and pulling it up towards her, almost like curling her back. It's the strangest thing. I've not seen that happen before. Rodriguez is trying to get a little bit of distance in the guard. She pulled 1 foot into butterfly for a minute. Now she's bringing her feet up top higher. Almost look like she's hunting an arm here. She could be hunting an arm. Now she drops her legs back down again. Very, very comfortable in the guard, Rodriguez is. They're fighting hands, so she's in the guard. Ribas is sitting up pretty well. A lot of action, a lot of like sort of winging punches, but nothing landed significantly. About 35 seconds left in the first round. Ribas posturing up again. Still just missing an elbow through the door that just misses Rodriguez as Rodriguez moves her head. Rodriguez trying to sort of shrimp out a little bit to the right, was unsuccessful. There goes Rodriguez now bringing her legs way up, almost around Ribas's neck to try to get some sort of triangle, but not. And there they go with a little bit of trading of punches. Rodriguez getting some decent action from the bottom, punching action. Not a lot of strength in her power, not a lot of power in her punches, but she landed a few of them. To be fair, that was a pretty inconclusive round, I'd say. you gotta give it to Hebas just because she had top control. So yeah, Thomas, the countdown is the round. So that was round 1. Yeah, about 5 a.m. for the main event. That's probably about right. This is the first fight on the main card. There's 5 fights on the main card, so there'll be 4 fights after this. The McGregor fight is the 4th, of course, the last fight of the night. So that's about right. I mean, I don't know if it's going to be exactly 5 a.m., but it's going to be somewhere around there. Rodriguez isn't even sitting down in the corner right now. She's just standing. She looks really relaxed. I have to tell you guys, when she was on the ground and Hebas was in top control, Rodriguez just looked really comfortable. Like she's been down there. She probably has been down there for, thousands of hours in training from when she was a little girl, so she looked really comfortable. And to be fair,
the round has just started again, guys.
Here we go.
The second. Here we go.
In the second round,
Hebas looking like she's wearing maybe a little bit more wear on the old face. Just a little bit though. Just a little bit there.
Big swinging right from Rodriguez.
Yeah, lovely knee there from Rodriguez as well.
Bodie, do you get a sense that either one of them can hurt each other on the standing?
I feel like oh, there you go, Tom. Question answered. Oh my goodness.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Hand. She's on the ground and she massive. They haven't ended the fight yet.
There it is. No. Oh. He hasn't ended it. It's not it. That is the strangest fucking thing.
Oh my goodness, she stood up thinking the fight was over, but it's not over. She's back to her feet, and Hebas has recovered enough to be able to. Oh, big elbow. Oh, staggers her again. Oh my goodness. Oh, big overhand right staggers Hebas, and they end the fight. Dean ends it there finally, giving her a little bit of leniency there, making sure that she didn't get smashed in the face. Hebas talking to the doctor, definitely confused about what just happened. She's definitely a little bit shaky on her feet. Loads of people following right now on Facebook, guys. Thank you all so much. We really, really appreciate it.
Can I just say something, dude? Fucking how funny was it that I was like, do you think either of these girls can hurt each other? Yeah. And you're like, boom, gadage. Fucking Hebas takes a big, Rodriguez was throwing those rights I just didn't think she could hurt her like that. And that was just a big old mammoth right. And then it became confusing because what she hit her with it and
boom, clips her right on the chin, folds her right up. She can't even stand. Post her up. She smashed her a couple times, and she thinks that Herb is gonna lunge in, but he doesn't actually lunge in.
Oh, look at that. Herb is like literally almost lost his balance on them. That is crazy. Herb Dean got as close to stopping a fight as I've ever seen him. He was literally almost fell over them. That's how close he was. And then he was like, nope, I haven't stopped it. They both separated and looked at Herb, and he was like, keep fighting. And it lasted for another 20 seconds, couple elbows and another big shot. And that did it. 2 shots, really. Look at Hebas sort of not really being able to stand on her feet. Big win by Rodriguez. She's now 13-1-2. Huge win by Rodriguez. That's a big win.
Yeah, it was that was huge. That was absolutely massive. Yeah, we do need some more finishes. That was massive. Be careful not to interrupt Tom. He is so good at play-by-play. I agree. Tom is phenomenal at play-by-play. You're not wrong, Random Broccoli. I'll try not to interrupt him.
Yo, Random. We're back and forth, bro. We both bring different things. If you listen carefully, if it's on the ground, Bodie knows infinitely more about the ground game than I do. And dude, I'm just shooting from the hip, bro. I just fucking, whatever. So there you go. Rodriguez, incredible victory. Look at Hebas, how devastated she is. She's a little bit buzzed. And
I was going to say, she's still a little bit buzzed. Just a little bit buzzed, it looks like.
Yeah. Nice victory for Rodriguez. She's pounding her chest. She's fucking happy, man. She's happy. Look at her. She knows that was a big win. Great start to the main card. And you know who's doing the interviews? Surprisingly, 2 things that are surprising. One is it's John Anik. 2, you should see the suit he's wearing. So it's basically like a square check suit that is what would you call that? That's a purple colored suit. So John Anik is doing the interviews, but he's doing it in the cage, no mask. So you remember earlier in the year, they were doing the interviews remotely, whether it was DC, Joe Rogan did them a couple times. I think Michael Bisping did them a couple times. Anik is in the cage with the mic, and he is getting a translation from the Brazilian translator, talking to Rodriguez. I like Anik, dude. Anik, he knows his shit. I've never heard Anik miss like a hesitation. I've never heard him say like anything like that. And his command of facts, of statistics, is fucking unparalleled. Like his preparation is insane.
Yeah, 100%. Guys, lots of you saying that you're loving the commentary. People saying that they're loving Tom's commentary voice. Brandon Broccoli saying that we're both pro and that he wasn't hating at all. We're doing amazing. Greg saying we're doing awesome. Hey guys, we appreciate every single one of you. Any one of you that has been here since the prelims, thank you so much. Any one of you that is returning for this front row live, if you've been part of our front row lives before, then thank you all so much. We really appreciate it. Now, what I will say, guys, is to keep us going, to keep us doing this, guys, we need to prove to our missuses that we should keep doing this. So that involves us getting subscriptions from you guys, and also if you can donate just one of whatever your currency is, if that's £1, $1, 1 rupee, 1 yen, 1 Jaeger, whatever your 1 schmeckel, whatever you guys have, there's a donation link in the description. And that is what allows us to do this, guys. Not to mention, if you donate the most money tonight, which is currently at £10, you receive the glove giveaway. These are some professional MMA training gloves designed to not bruise, but allow you to spar with your buddies and keep it going. Now, I'm gonna
put one of these on. So these are Adnan's gloves, because Adnan has donated £10. So currently these gloves are Adnan's. Adnan, I'm putting on your glove for a second just to show. So it's the inside is wide open. You can hook your thumb in, but the thumb and the rest and the fingers are actually attached by a little strip. Can you see that? A little strip right here. Nice gloves, very much more padded for training than they would be for competition. So this is probably a 12 to 14 ounce glove. Competition gloves are 4-ounce gloves, so you can see the difference. This is so that you don't bruise your hands while you're training. Nice glove for you to use in a situation where you're hitting a heavy bag, or in other situations where you want to hit something or someone and not leave any bruising. So that's something for you to just think about.
Let me also just mention, guys, when you subscribe, also you enter yourself in tonight's raffle giveaway. 2 people will be winning ankle wraps. They are what professionals use for Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, especially if you have a strong leg lock game or a strong half guard game. It means that those ankles aren't slipping out of your grasp and you can keep those people locked down to execute your submissions the perfect way. Not to mention, big shout out to Yasin for the subscription, Empires for the subscription, Nicky Moffat for the subscription, and AR Trading.
Wait, time out. Are you telling me Nicky Moffat hadn't subsubscribed up until just
Apparently
now?
she hadn't subscribed until
what
just
the
now.
fuck? I'm gonna have words with Nicky Moffat. But hey, guys, the actual ankle supports are called. They're from Evolution Fightwear. So if you want to check those out, it's evolutionfightwear.com. They're pretty cool. You got a red pair and a black pair. There's going to be both of them that are going to be sent out. Just want to be clear. We're going to send them to you for free. So you're not going to have to pay anything for these. All you have to do is subscribe. And we're going to pull one name out of the hat for the blue ones, for the black ones, one name out of the hat for the red ones. And then we're going to send them. We're going to go to the post office with our masks on. We're going to put them in an envelope and we're going to send them out. Wherever you are, they're going to come to you. They might not come fast. They might be coming on a boat. Who knows? But they're going to get to you. So that's happening. And then with the gloves, same thing.
Also, just want to mention, Salty asking what you shouldn't hit anyone without proper gloves. You're right, and these are the proper gloves for it, my man. Those are the ones that you want to hit people with. Now, also, guys, the final thing that we want to mention about today is our sponsor. I'm not sure if you guys know, but Enzo Martial Arts is our sponsor. They are a British martial art clothing store and equipment store. So if you need Chinese throwing stars, if you need gis, if you need pads, if you need helmets, if you need all that kind of stuff, they're the place to go. Not to mention, if you use our discount code HATD, which stands for homie and the dude, HATD, until the 31st of January, you can get 10% off, guys. So if you're in the UK, it will make a massive difference to you guys. I absolutely promise.
Boats.
Go for it, Tom.
Could I buy a rope dart from Enzo Martial Arts?
You could buy a rope dart. I've heard you can buy a rope dart. Yeah.
Let's describe what a rope dart is for the anyone that
Go
doesn't
for
know. Doesn't I mean I don't really know exactly, but I know that if you it's like this heavier pointed, I think it's a metal, like almost like a lead thing at the end of a long piece of, I guess it's rope or whatever, and you can wield it around in such a way that you can hit someone at distance. The problem is that if you wield it around in such a way that it goes behind you and you haven't done it properly, it can actually hit you in the back of the head and cause serious damage. It's kind of like in Kill Bill, the Go-Go has the, what is that called, where she does it like around her legs and stuff like that?
The like spiked mace ball on a chain. It's
Yeah,
almost like
bro.
a rope dart, but with a mace ball. If you haven't seen Kill Bill, guys, Go-Go Yugari, what a fight scene. Crazy 88. What's up?
Yeah, awesome. Very awesome. Yeah, dude. So, yeah, EnzoMartialArts.com, 10% off up until next week. So if you need anything from your martial arts equipment that you were thinking about getting, use our promo code. It's HATD, stands for homie and the dude, and you get 10% off. Use that as a promo code. Other than that, we are now moving toward the second fight in the main event. So you'll notice that when it's fight time, we talk about the fights. In between fights, we may talk about subscriptions. We may talk about donations. We may interact with you a little bit more in the chat. That's all cool. But when it's time to deliver on the fights, you're going to see us both locked in to deliver the play-by-play as we see it on the fights. That's how we think it's best. If you're coming here and for whatever reason you haven't had the fights pay-per-view into your house, or you've got the fights in your house and you just want a different perspective on what you're seeing, then that's what we think is the best way to do it. Sean, practice swords. Yeah, dude. Like basically Enzo Martial Arts.
Practice swords, 100%.
For sure. They have a big emphasis on like kung fu and weaponry, basically weaponry in general. If you go to their website, Enzo, ENSO, martialarts.com, have a look at it, dude. There's some pretty cool stuff. So what else we got here?
Dylan Kane saying it's illegal here, but they've got the most guns in the world, but no martial arts weapons. Well, that sounds a little bit ironic. That sounds a little bit oxymoronic.
Someone just asked, Grant, you asked, does the Muradov fight almost fight? So is it almost on? The Muradov fight is next. So it is Andrew Sanchez, who is 13-5, against Mahmoud Muradov. Can you tell me, am I pronouncing that right, Grant? Is it Muradov? Muradov? Tell me, man. I'm going to say Muradov. Give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down on that. Other than that, better question.
Question from Salty. Where is Joe Rogan? Joe Rogan is probably in Texas watching these fights in Abu Dhabi. But if you're asking where he is in our stream, dude, you got two people way better than Joe Rogan right now, giving you what's up, my dude. So thanks for coming, my man. Of course, I'm just joking, guys. Rip Joe Rogan, indeed, Adam Paul. Guys, we really.
Here's what I heard about Joe Rogan. He approached Dana White, I think maybe about a year and a half ago, and said, "Yo, I still want to do this, but I'm so effing busy with my podcast and my stand-up comedy that I'm not going to travel on pay-per-views outside of the U.S." And you notice that he stopped traveling for most of it. I think he did come back did. Yeah, he did one, I think, at Fight Island, but I might be wrong. But essentially, dude, he is staying in the U.S. He's busy, man. He's got 3 full-time jobs. Like the podcast, he's banging out 2 to 3 podcasts a week. He's trying to get some shit going in Texas. He's in Austin, Texas right now. I hear that he wants to start up a comedy club in Texas with maybe Dave Chappelle. By the way, do you know Dave Chappelle got COVID?
Yes, I did hear that. Also, I'm not surprised they're doing open shows and whatnot in Texas. It makes sense.
True. Yeah.
Myth666 just asked, have you ever sneezed so hard you sharted? Just once, my dude. Just once.
Hey, I've seen yo guys, I've seen the RIP Joe Rogan thing many times in some chats. I just don't understand it. Like, is it mean like he's now like over the hill?
It's just
I get it.
It's just people messing with people, innit? You're just worried.
Yeah. Oh, you mean like people being like,
Jason Thielen, that is you gone, my dude. Well done. That you insult one of our moderators, you get shucked later, my dude.
Oh, Jason, see you, man. Yo, guys, we're just here having fun. If you are not here to have fun, that's cool. Just go find a place that you can have fun, man, because life is too short for us to be like, in a negative space. Like negativity to me takes up so much more energy and like costs so much more to your soul than just being positive. So if this place isn't your positive place, fucking go find it, man, and be with those people that make you positive, because that's what it's all about, right? And for those of you that are here, fuck yeah, let's do this. All right, so tail of the tape. Let's get down to fucking business here. Andrew Sanchez is 6'1". He is 13-5. He weighed 185 pounds. Mahmoud Muradov was 6'2". He weighs 185 pounds. Not much in the reach. Sanchez a 74-inch reach advantage. Muradov 75.5. So Muradov slight longer reach advantage. Stance, both of them are traditional orthodox, so both of them have the right hand back. Significant strikes landed per minute, almost identical. More than 4 strikes per minute, pretty nice. Significant strike accuracy, not a lot in it. About Muradov is 41. Sanchez is 44. Takedown average. Here's a big difference. Takedown average. Sanchez is 2.16. Muradov 0.51. So Sanchez is very, very much more successful taking people down. Takedown accuracy, same thing. 32% for Sanchez, 25% for Muradov. So guys, what the numbers tell me is Sanchez can take you down. What he does with you, I don't know. Who was the homie that said it has the Muradov fight started? I don't know much about Muradov. Let's just look at his. Let's look at who he's fought.
Here, I'll pull it up on the screen.
Yeah.
As well.
So Muradov is 24-6.
He's won. He's not lost a fight yet.
Oh, dude, he fought Pereira.
I was gonna say he's only been in a couple of fights so far.
Yeah, a couple of fights, UFC fights, but he fought Pereira outside the UFC.
Yeah,
and won. He knocked out TKO Pereira, so that's pretty cool. That's Muradov. Whoever mentioned Muradov, give me some lowdown on him. What do you know about him? What do you like about him? And then let's look at Sanchez. So Sanchez.
Someone asked if we are watching the fights. Yes, we are. Me and Tom are watching the fights, and we will be doing live commentary. Ashley, Vital, we will be doing that live commentary, guys. There's about 600 people currently watching this, guys. Thank you all for joining us. Not to mention, guys. ESPN is currently down, so it's lucky that we're here doing the commentary for you guys. Hope you stick around, listen to that commentary. Not to mention that if you're in the UK, use BT Sport, guys. It is guaranteed. It's working perfectly fine. I'm not sure if that will work in America, but BT Sport is working over here.
You might be able to VPN, like you're from. Yeah, I don't think it'd work because you have to get a BT Sport. Like you gotta, it'd be complicated, and I don't even know the VPN thing. Someone said Joey Diaz would be an awesome commentator. He probably would, dude. He'd probably be funny as shit. Joey Diaz is pretty damn funny, so I'd agree with that. For a while there, Rogan had a crew that was doing a fight companion. It was Rogan, Brian Callen, Brendan Schaub, and Eddie Bravo. And they would talk about fights for the night. It was like what I don't know, 50% of the time, and for the rest of the time it was bullshitting. A lot of it was just bullshit about conspiracy theories, because Eddie Bravo is all about the conspiracy theories.
Can I just jump in? Lenny just saying that he's loving the live stream and they wish he could donate tonight, but he's not in a very good financial place. Hey, dude, that's why we're here. We're here so that this can be a community thing, so we can all talk to each other and have a good time. Hey, man, if you can hit us with a donation in the future, we'd really appreciate it. Guys, everyone, just remember, a small amount in our donation box makes a massive difference to us. It actually allows us to keep doing this. Because obviously, you know, we're trying to grow this and keep adding more technology and quality to this. So even just $1, £1, 1 rupee, 1 yuan, 1 whatever version of your currency it is, €1, hit us up with that, guys. It makes a massive difference to us. Also, guys, just want to say thank you all so much for joining us for this. This has been our first season 2 Front Row Live. We will be doing many more of these as the year goes on. Not to mention that we are adding new content to season 2 of Homie and the Dude. So on top of our already amazing podcast that has had some of the greatest guests you will ever find, Olympians, Commonwealth Games champions, stuntmen for Spider-Man, CGI artists in movies, who have worked on things like Pirates of the Caribbean, Tenet, and things like that. A bunch of stuff, guys. So as well as our amazing podcast, we will now be adding comedy skits, and we will also be adding tabletop gaming to our content this year. So please, guys, stick around, subscribe, and join the Homie and the Dude familia.
Hey, can I say something? What we haven't announced is who we're going to have as guests going forward, and I'm not going to announce them because it's not 100%. But we have 2 UFC fighters that have committed to being guests on the show in the coming weeks. One of them is a top 10 fighter in one division, and I think they both are top 10 fighters. Both would probably be recognizable names for certainly in the UK. That's a pretty big hint, but both of them are pretty recognizable names in the UK. So they're both going to be on tap. We're also going to be releasing a podcast that we had with the world champion wingsuit. What do you call it? Wingsuit flyer.
Champion. Yeah, wingsuit
champion.
flyer,
Yeah.
wingsuit champion.
So, dude, you guys know the wingsuit thing, the squirrel suit thing? This is the baddest, assest motherfucker in the whole universe in those things. You know how those things are swooping down like ledges and shit like that? This is the man. He is the current world champion. So that was really cool to throw it down with him. And we can actually talk about him because that is confirmed. His name is Espen Fadnes, and he is the world champion, and he will be released on a podcast at this week, probably the middle to end of this week. We'll put him up.
Right,
So
this fight is about to start, guys. This is Mahmoud versus the infamous and it's just
Andrew
Sanchez. Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Give us your pick. Who's going to win this fight? I think Mahmoud has got this one. I think he is known as the better fighter. Sanchez looking sharp though. Some nice feints there from Sanchez.
I'll paint a picture for you guys. Mahmoud is a little bit taller. He's wearing black shorts. He's wearing like the loose, like almost like surfer short ones. Sanchez is a little bit shorter, more stocky. He's got the tighter, like gray, cloudy gray Reebok shorts. And what's happening right now is they're sizing each other up through distance management. They're both loading up. Neither one of us is throwing, but you can tell they both want to throw pretty badly right now. Swinging some leg kicks. Sanchez is dropping his hands, almost like inviting Mahmoud to throw. Mahmoud looks pretty skilled. Like if I'm looking at Mahmoud just as the eye test, he looks like he knows what the fuck he's doing, doesn't he?
Yeah. Also quickly, Dylan, the top price for the gloves at the moment, the top donation has been £10, which is around 13 to 15 US dollars. If you would like to donate and hit that mark, then feel free to do so. Rest of you guys, thank you all for joining us. Oh, big overhand right there from Murdov Mahmoud. He landed really heavy with that overhand right. Nice body kick there from Sanchez. These guys are really measuring that distance really nice and working out really nicely.
Mahmoud really has a strong, so he's got a lead left jab, but he also has a strong left hook. Wow, he just
Strong
extends
as well.
no, that's Sanchez.
Sorry, Sanchez has got a strong mullet.
He does have a strong ass mullet.
You know what
Mahmoud is ripped.
Business in the front, party in the back.
I'll tell you what, I like Mahmoud. I really do. Muradov looks like he just has a little bit sharper with his skills. Holds his hands up, but you never know. Like I thought neither one of the girls could hurt each other, and 5 seconds later, Hibas was on the ground, like doing basically the hokey dokey with her. Her feet couldn't actually like stay in one place for a while. So
face down canvas suck, as I like to call it.
Yeah, fuck do I know.
Murdov. So they're up against cage. Lovely 1-2 overhand and uppercut from Murdov on the break as they come off the cage back to the center, with Sanchez kind of putting the pressure on right now, cutting off the angle to Murdov. Just basically Murdov is circling around and Sanchez is cutting him off really nicely though. Murdov trying to get Sanchez to circle, Sanchez trying to get Murdov to circle into his power at the moment as well.
So Murdov fought Pieria, who's a quality fighter in the UFC. Both of these guys are just in the UFC for their first couple fights, so this is a big fight for them. Like you get invited to the UFC out of your local area. You dominated in your local area. You're the big fish in that area, kicking ass against the local fighters. You come into the UFC, and you want to kind of make your presence. So these are important fights. First in, Dana is watching this closely. The matchmakers are watching this closely to see if you're going to actually be a viable competitor in this quality, this level of competition. I think Mahmoud is the real deal. Although not a lot has happened in this first round, we're down to 1 minute and 18 seconds. Nice little combination by Mahmoud there. Not a lot of damage, but a little bit of combination. If I can again just kind of describe what's happening. Oh, nice shot by
lovely body teep kick from Mahmoud.
Yeah, it was.
There.
Do you see Sanchez sneakily get that right in though as well? That was quite nice. Nice front kick by Sanchez, which invited Mahmoud to shoot, and he almost he just kind of shot and drove Sanchez to the fence. They released now. Sanchez barely missed. Mahmoud, a winging right that just grazed Sanchez's cheek. Dude, if that hits, that's damage. That's big damage. Sanchez.
Big overhand right for Mahmoud again.
Oh, yeah, dude. How close is he getting with that overhand right? Very close. But he's telegraphing the hell out of it though, isn't he? I mean,
he is, yeah.
Oh, dude, flying knee from Mahmoud from distance. They're just standing there, and he just decides to like jump up and do a flying knee.
Lovely 1-2, lovely little 1-2 from Mahmoud, and then shoots for a takedown, but it's stuffed by Sanchez.
That was really nice.
Yeah, lovely.
Wow, Mahmoud is
coming to the end.
He's just like really freed up with his kicks.
End of the round, guys.
End of the round. They give each other a little high five, which is nice sportsmanship.
Blake, what's up, dude?
Blake who?
Adnan, thank you, dude. By the way,
Blake.
Tom, I've made Adnan a moderator, and he's dealing with everyone in YouTube for us. Adnan, you're an absolute beast, dude. I can't thank you enough for what you're doing tonight. You're an absolute legend, and you're saving us a bunch of work. So, guys, big shouts out to Adnan in the chat. Everyone just put love for Adnan, and the rest of you guys, thank you all for joining us. You've been absolutely incredible tonight. Remember, if you guys want to donate, write your username with no spaces. It's PayPal or debit or credit card. And guys, every donation gets us closer to having our missuses allow us to do this full time.
When you say missuses, that's more of a UK term.
Ladies.
Our ladies, our other halves.
Our better halves. Our better halves.
By the way, the donate button is pinned. The link is pinned at the top of the comments. All right, here we go. Start of round 2, guys. And that was
is going to get us started.
Jason Herzog. This is his first fight of the night for Jason?
Yeah.
He's got the high plastic gloves. Look at those gloves, man. They almost look like O.J. Simpson's gloves. Do you see those? They're like they come up halfway up his like forearms. They're crazy. Okay, so Mahmoud.
Why isn't ESPN working, guys? We know ESPN is down. We're very sorry to hear that ESPN is down, guys, and that lots of you are being screwed out of the money that you paid. But funnily enough, this is why Dana should allow streamers to do their thing, because ESPN doesn't always work. And this is why Dana's a bit of an idiot. But anyway, we'll move on from that, guys. Back to the
actually what happened was
leg kick from Mahmoud.
This was part of our master plan. We unplugged ESPN when we went live, just so you guys could come here and be with us. So that was part of our plan. It was part of our growth strategy. So we're hoping that it works, guys. I know it's not ESPN, but at least you've met us. And we'll plug ESPN back in next time for the next fight. What just happened there? Oh, low blow. Low blow. Yeah. I was just completely distracted, guys, because you're asking us to talk about ESPN. I'm forgetting about the fucking fight. Let me concentrate here and let's talk about some fights. Mahmoud is turned away and he's just crouching down. Let's see it. Dude, that wasn't I don't know if that was a low blow, dude. Did you see that?
Yeah, not exactly.
Honestly, I honestly don't think it was. It hit his forearm first.
You think?
And then it looked like it hit his abdomen. Yeah, bro, that felt shaky. If it was a very minor graze that does not justify this long.
So the round has currently been stopped, guys.
Yeah. What do you got on the pause? I got 45 seconds on my pause. What do you got on yours?
I'm just waiting to see. 4:11.
4:11. Okay. Yep. All right, here we go. Back at it. That was a dodgy call on the low blow. I did not see it that way. Looks like Muradov is seriously trying to close distance. Guys, I'm gonna call it like it is. No one has landed any significant blows. Muradov has barely missed a couple times with big. They both tried to land something there. Sanchez trying to get a takedown. He's got both arms wrapped around underneath Muradov's. Oh, he's got a single leg, and he's trying to drive to the fence. Muradov is really sort of, what do you call that, dude? When you sort of when you spread your legs against the fence. There's a certain word for that.
It's kind of like a sprawl. It's
yeah,
like
sprawl.
A lunge sprawl. It's less of the standard sprawl that you do when someone's shooting for a takedown, but it's almost like the lunging position that you have up against the cage to make sure that they can't clasp their hands behind your butt or your leg to pull you down for a single or a double. Yeah, so it's typically something that you're doing up against the cage and whatnot. Nice.
Yeah.
Swinging outside leg kick miss from Mahmoud. Nicely moved out the way then for Sanchez.
Nice jab by Sanchez there. Straight left jab, nice and clean. It actually hurt like it was a right hand. So that was nice. They're getting a little more comfortable with each other in space where they can unload in the pocket. That happens. After a while, guys are further away. They're sizing each other up. At some point, it's almost like, okay, let's throw down. And they get closer and closer to each other. Bodie describes it as they both put their front foot in a tire. And then they just, kind of see what happens. I think that metaphor is awesome. And these guys are getting closer and closer, putting their front foot in the tire and just letting go.
It's a joke. They always say, putting their foot in the tire is the kind of reference, but I'm not sure if you've ever watched the classic Muay Thai training technique, actually. Ripping each other to the body, one foot in the tire. That is classic Muay Thai stuff right there.
So it's
done in Thailand often, actually.
So you put your front foot into the tire. Can you kick with your back foot, or is it just for striking?
No, it's just for striking. It's just for punching. It's just to
okay.
It's almost to make you not afraid of someone being right in front of you throwing punches. It's almost to help with, the whole flinching, the whole reaction time, and I was watching a video the other day that was kind of interesting, but also kind of weird at the same time. Someone was testing the Korean zombies flinches and see whether he'd blink when a punch was coming. And they tested a couple of punches, and then finally they just poked his eyeball, and it was the most strange thing I've seen in an interview ever. Oh, lovely left right there from Muradov catching Sanchez, and Sanchez now wearing a little bit of redness on his nose after that punch, and a big body shot there from Muradov.
Muradov is now creating a little bit of damage, so he's opening up. This is a minute left in the second round, guys, in a 3-round fight. It is Andrew Sanchez against Mahmoud Muradov. Muradov is in the black. He's a taller fighter. He's actually ripped. He looks like he's in great shape. Sanchez is a little bit stockier, and he is wearing the gray shorts. Sanchez keeps his hands down, which he's gonna get clipped. I know he's doing that for a reason.
From him.
Yeah, it was nice.
Little fake there and a little one over the top. That was really nice as well.
Just almost got it. He just missed it, didn't he?
So far though, it's almost like a 20 different 20 strike difference for total strikes right now, and again almost another 20 strike difference in significant strikes as well. So you can tell these guys are really throwing, but it seems so far that Muradov is really getting the best of this. He seems to be putting it. Oh, big clip there, and actually splits Sanchez's nose. There's a cut now on Sanchez's nose at the end of that round. Lovely little bit of respect from those two guys at the end of that round as well.
That was a good round. Sanchez got a right on the bridge of his nose. He's got a cut right on the bridge of his nose. Thanks, Adnan, for giving them the heads up. Round is over. Nose is bleeding. It was a nice round. That was a better round for Mahmoud. Going into the third round, let me just look at the stats here.
I believe we're going into the second, aren't we?
No. That was I think that was the second.
Yeah,
Let's see what the.
Say you're right. Yeah, it was end of the second. My bad. Sorry, guys. Tom is more professional than me.
Not true. Let's look at the pain chart. So Sanchez is yellow.
I was gonna say full body yellow. Sanchez has experienced pain everywhere currently.
Just to give you guys a quick breakdown, as far as strikes, Muradov is landed a few more strikes. He's thrown more, he's landed more. particularly head and body, just a little bit more. He's landed twice as many leg strikes. That's about it. So Muradov is slightly ahead, and that's enough right now to be ahead in this fight. I think he's either winning 2 rounds to none, or it's 1-1. This is the 3rd round. I really have Muradov 2 rounds to none. What about you?
I have Muradov 2-0 at the moment so far.
Yeah.
I think I'm not sure what's going to happen in this. Ooh, do you know what? I'll tell you what. Sanchez is scrappy. I mean, typically dudes with mullets are scrappy, and I shouldn't be surprised. But he's scrappy. You know, he's not shying away. He's standing. But dude, that is a broken nose he's got. 100%. He's going to be struggling to breathe with that. But yeah, this is definitely a very, very, very interesting fight. These two guys very evenly matched. Lots of nice trading going on, but Mahmoud just sharper, just quicker, just peppering him with that jab, just constantly, just keeping him right on the end of that jab, and I think that's been his biggest thing there. But lovely counter there from Sanchez as Mahmoud throws a head kick. Big
that head kick
right from Mahmoud as well.
Did you see it? He almost hit him with his knee on that head kick. That was crazy. Like high up on his shin with that head kick. That was crazy. But I tell you what, Sanchez is walking him down now. Sanchez, you got to give him credit because he knows he's down. This is what you do, right? If you're a competitor. Some guys don't do this. Some guys are like, I'm down and I'm just going to take a defensive posture and I'm going to get to the end of the round and I'm going to take this as a loss. Sanchez is walking him down. He's like, I'm going to try to win this fight. And you got to give the guy credit for that. Because it's not you think it was a given, but it's not. We see a lot of fights where someone just sort of concedes, even though they're pretending they haven't conceded. And I don't think that's the case with Sanchez right now. He's still going forward. To be fair, he's not throwing big, punches, but he's moving forward to try to get himself in position to throw something. He needs to throw more. Sanchez, you need to throw more.
Do you know what? Sanchez's pressure is really good, but you're right. He needs to string together longer combinations. Now he's throwing, but he's throwing 1 or 2. He needs to get to the 3 or 4 mark. That's really where he will be successful because at this 1-2 punch kind of pace that they're both going at, Mahmoud is just keeping him at the end of his punches and is just picking him off basically.
That's a good call. Yeah, that's completely well described. Do you see Proper 12 is a sponsor? That's crazy. That Conor McGregor is making money, like not just making money, he's double dipping. He's making money on top of money. There's a triangle, or sorry, a rectangle on the bottom of our screen. Proper 12. It's being sponsored.
Big overhand right staggers.
Oh shit!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 punch combo there, but Sanchez does stay on his feet. A testament to that guy's chin and heart. He is still on his feet after a 12 punch combo, guys. Now, Jason Herzog did step in. Muradov is currently speaking to Dana White. Wow, there's a lot of people in the stands, Tom. Look at that.
Yeah, there is.
There's at least maybe 2,000, 3,000 people in the stands right now, guys.
Yeah.
Not much social distancing. But wow, that was incredible. Mahmoud dropping him really heavily there. 12 punch combo. That was absolutely crazy, guys. It's not often that you get to see something like that. And he was just accurate. He was just throwing. He was just hooking in, uppercut, hook, uppercut, and then, oh man, just pieced him up. That big overhand right. Just caught him behind the ear, guys. Now, they say that the shot behind the ear actually doesn't put you out, but disorientates you. It keeps you conscious, but your body loses control, which is really, really interesting. As opposed to, they say that if you get clipped on the chin, your lights go out, and then you lose body control. Where if you get clipped on behind the ear, they say it's actually more of that your body loses control before your legs, which is super, super interesting.
I think it has to do with your equilibrium. Like it's almost like your ear canal. Like, you know how if you have an earache, you get a little bit dizzy and you lose your balance a little bit. I think it has to do with that. Like if you get clipped behind the head, oftentimes your balance gets a little bit screwy. So Mahmoud Muradov with the big win, and that is the second fight of the main card. Guys, I just want to give a shout out to a couple of our donors. So Mohammed Sharif, who is also goes by Adnan. Mohammed, thank you so much for your donation. And Scott Reed, thank you also for your donation. Very, very much appreciated. We're going to wait for the official announcement of this, and then we're going to talk about a couple things leading up into the next fight. So the fight was completed by a knockout, but you have Jason Herzog holding both of their arms, waiting for Bruce Buffer to announce the winner, who is Mahmoud Muradov, who is wearing his country's flag. Let me just see what country Muradov is from. Let's see. Muradov, what flag is that? Let's see.
Ruski, maybe?
Let's see. Let's see.
No,
it's so that flag is it's blue, white, and Uzbekistan. It's Uzbekistan. So it's a blue stripe on top with a star, a white stripe in the middle, and a green stripe on the bottom. And so
Optic Illusion in the chat saying the hot guy won. Well.
I mean, to be honest, Optic, he is pretty, like, look at those high cheekbones. Come on, man. He's a good looking guy. Like, I mean, you know, like,
I don't disagree.
I mean,
by the way, next up we have a bunch of Scots in the chat. We love having a bunch of people from all over the world in this chat, guys. Next up, Jay Calderwood is Scottish born and bred, so that will be a really interesting one for all the Scots in the chat. Not to mention that she is fighting J.I., who is a badass as well. These women are J.I. is 15-8, and Jay Calderwood is 14-5, guys.
I'm gonna take a break for a second. Can you hold it?
When you come back, I'll switch with you. So guys, as you guys know, in between the fights, we just like to talk about who we are and what we do. We're Homie and the Dude. We're a father-son podcast. Tom, who's just run to the loo, is my dad. And we basically run a podcast once a week. We have the most amazing guests from all over the world. We've had professional wingsuiters. We've had MMA fighters. We've had Olympians, gold medalists in the Commonwealth Games. We've had stuntmen who have played Spider-Man. We've had professional skateboarders. Anything that you can imagine, we have had it, guys. And there is literally a podcast for every single person. So please subscribe to the YouTube and find all of that content on there. Not to mention, when you do subscribe to YouTube, you get entered in tonight's raffle. Now, we're doing a raffle, and that involves these ankle wraps that I'm showing you on the screen right now. Anyone who subscribes will be giving away 2 sets of ankle wraps, red and black. They help people with their Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Now, guys, if you don't know what I mean, if you are someone who is a leg lock specialist or a half guard specialist, then actually those wraps do a massive amount to stop slipping and create friction when you guys are on the ground and dealing with that opponent right in front of you. Not to mention, guys, if you have subscribed, we really appreciate that. That helps us massively and continues to validate us doing this and gets us closer to monetizing our YouTube channel and all that amazing stuff. And the next thing, guys, is you can donate to us. There is a link that Tom has pinned at the top of the YouTube chat. There's another one in the description, guys. Even just £1, $1, £1 rupee, €1, whatever your currency is, guys, that donation makes a huge difference to us. So far, we've had 2 amazing donations come in, one for £10 and one for £1. Guys, every single one of those allows us to continue doing this and continue providing you guys with this awesome, awesome content and pay for all the software and stuff that we're using to do this, guys. So please help us out, guys. If you have enjoyed tonight, if this has meant something to you, if you've enjoyed chatting in the chat with all these amazing people, then guys, hit a subscribe, give us a little donation, and we will be able to continue doing this. Now, the top donator will be winning those gloves that are in the top right-hand corner. They are training gloves, guys. They are super soft. They're designed to create low impact, and they are absolutely awesome. You can hit your best friend with them, you can hit your mum with them, you can hit your grandma with them, and none of them will receive a bruise, guys. They're absolutely great. Guys, you know what it is. We really appreciate every single one of you. All of you that have liked and followed tonight, all of you that have subscribed, have joined La Familia, and you have made a massive difference to me and Tom's lives. So thanks, guys. We really, really appreciate all of you being here.
You talk about the fact that the highest donator in the donations will get the gloves sent to them for free wherever they are in the world. So currently it's Adnan. Yeah, so I actually refer to these gloves as these are Adnan's gloves currently. The only way that name changes if someone else tops Adnan. Adnan is at £10 with his donation. So someone said these gloves are. That's cool. Someone said these gloves are valued at 35. I'm not sure it was dollars or pounds. I can attest to them that they are correct. So thank you very much. There's also a sponsor that we want to shout out. Our sponsor is EnzoMartialArts.com. We have a promo code for them. So if you have any martial arts needs for your workout or anything like that, check them out. They are UK based, but I know they ship pretty much anywhere in the world. I don't know how much they'll charge you for shipping, but here's the deal. We have a promo code that will give you 10% off. So if you want to check out Enzo, so it's ENSO, martialarts.com, check out their store. If you find something that you like, in the promo code, you can put our name, which is Hat D, homie and the dude. So it's HATD as the promo code, HATD, and you'll get 10% off from Enzo Martial Arts. Let's have a look at what's going on with ESPN. It sounds like ESPN might be up again because Mark, you said they robbed me of 2 fights. Does that mean that they're back up again? Or yeah, so Adnan, stream is running fine for me. Awesome. Now, were you with ESPN or were you with BT Sport? Where are you based, Adnan? Just by the way, just while we're talking, guys, I just want you to know that we're waiting for this next fight to start. So we're not missing anything. The next fight is Jessica Ai and Joanne Calderwood. So that fight is just being introduced right now. You know how they do it with these fights? They have to orchestrate it so that the main event comes on exactly when they want it to. So sometimes there's a longer wait between fights. It sounds like this one is a little bit longer. They're doing a bit of a promo. They're just interviewing Joanne Calderwood right now. I'm just going to look at the statistics. Let's see. So, okay, Optic Illusion, you're in Orlando. Dana, you're in Colorado. Adnan, you're using BT. So where are you, Adnan? In the UK, if you are in the UK. Yeah, new fight hasn't started. I'm with you on that. Let's see here. So yeah, I'm gonna give you guys the breakdown of the next fight. Illinois, nice one, Curtis. Chicago. Okay, we got the walk-in a little bit here. So the last fight, CDG just asked who won the last fight, and that was won by his name is Mahmoud Muradov, and he won with a knockout. The next fight is Jessica Ai against Joanne Calderwood, and so the tail of the tape, let's say, for those two is they're both 5'6". They both weigh 125 pounds. The reach is not negligible. They both have one of them has 66-inch reach, the other 65.5-inch reach. Both orthodox fighting style. Here's the big difference. Calderwood, their significant strikes landed per minute is 6.17. For Jessica Ai, it's 3.65, so almost double the strikes. So that means Calderwood is just throwing more per round. She's also more accurate. Her accuracy is 48%, where Jessica Ai's is 36%. Now, also, her takedown average is 1.9. Jessica Ai's is 0.4. Takedown accuracy is 57.6 against Jessica Ai's is 45.5. So if we just look at the stats, it looks like Calderwood is a more superior fighter. Now, record-wise, Jessica Ai is 15-8. And Joanna Calderwood is 14-5. Calderwood is from Scotland, and Jessica Ai is from America. So this is an across the pond rivalry, if you will. Looks like Joanne Calderwood has some pretty cool tats. Like she likes the color of her tattoos. She's got braids. She's got like almost like a middle row, and then like braids building off the side of it, which is kind of cool. She's got a back piece, pretty big back piece, and nice tattoo on her shoulder. That's cool. She's just getting the grease now put on her by the corner man.
Guys, just
Real
to
COD,
mention,
you're from.
we have 500 people on the stream right now. What's up,
Do we?
500 of you? Yeah, 500 across 2 platforms.
Nice one. Um,
Guys, remember,
no,
also, if you're on Facebook, please like the Facebook page. Following it does masses, but guys, liking it is what Facebook really recognizes within their algorithm. So if you have already followed the Facebook, I've just looked over, nearly 200 of you have followed the Facebook, so thank you all so much for that. Make sure you go over and actually like the Facebook page as well, because that is what the algorithm reads, and that's what helps us out the most. So guys, thank you all so much. You have all been absolutely incredible. Hayden, you are getting blocked, my man. Later, dude. Have
Hey,
a
Chad.
lovely afternoon.
Chad Faoun. I need my glasses. Shout out to the Philippines. Dude, apparently you guys have some amazing islands in the Philippines. So shout out to you, man. Thanks for being with us. I'm not sure even what the time difference is there. Right now it is 4:23 in the morning here in the UK. What's the time in the Philippines? We had someone from Illinois. We had someone from Colorado. Adnan is calling in from the UK. Orlando. Adnan, you're right. They are entering the ring right now. So we have Jessica I, who is now at the outside of the ring. She's just pulling off her top to be assessed by the ringside physician to get some grease put on her face, and then also to just strip off her outer clothing into her battle gear, if you will. She's pretty chill. She's just like singing her song. She seems like she's in the zone. Doesn't seem like she's very tense at all, which I think is a good thing. Sometimes you know it's a weird like dichotomy. You don't want to be too relaxed. Sometimes we see fighters that come in and they're smiling and they're bipping and they're bopping, and they're oh wow, we got India, we got Portugal. Well done, guys.
Tennessee.
We got Gabriel. You're from Compton. Well done, man. Glad to have you, dude. I lived in LA for 4 years or so that's cool. Thanks for being here, man. Yeah, so sometimes you like to have a relaxed fighter, but you don't want them to be so relaxed that they're not like ready to pull the trigger. Jessica I looks like a pretty balanced, she's relaxed. Let's see if she's also locked and loaded when she gets in there. You also don't want a fighter to be too uptight, too jacked up. That's also a warning sign if they're just feeling tense, because you can't pull the trigger if you're too tense.
And Dylan from Canada. Of course, Dylan from Canada. We know you're from Canada. You've been here for ages. We love you, Dylan. We got Jacob Fan in Georgia. We got Mark in Bukiao, Texas, Indonesia, Illinois. What is up, guys? I is gonna die, says Mark. Let's see what I is gonna die. I like it. Guys, something that me and Tom say every time we do this stream is that we love watching fighting, and every person watching this alongside with us, all 594 of you currently, love watching fighting too. And if it's something that you really love and really, really appreciate, then guys, we're all here together. Let's forget about politics, let's forget about religion, let's forget about, all that other stuff, forget about coronavirus for a little bit, and have some fun. That's why we do this, and that's why we love all of you. So guys, thank you all so much. Alpha saying thank you to us. No, thank you to you, dude. We really, really appreciate it. Real Cod saying thank you, and that he's looking to donate at the end of the stream. Please do, my dude. Donations help us out massively. Illinois is back for ESPN. Dakin Kramer, penis in your ass. Bro, I appreciate you wanting to let us know about your sexual preference, but our stream chat is not the place to inform people about your sexual preference. Thank you so much for all these lovely comments that you guys are coming in right now.
When's the fight?
Guys, this fight is starting in just a minute.
This is the third fight in the main card. We are 2 fights. This one then is the co-main event, the Hooker and Chandler fight, and then after that is the McGregor fight, just in case you're trying to gauge when the main fight is. So it's, what is it, 4:26 right now? Guys, I don't think the main fight starts till 5:30. I really don't. Because the Hooker fight is, the Hooker fight's only 3 rounds as well. So we'll see. But right now we've got Jessica I against Joanne Calderwood. Look at how chill Jessica I is. I'm a little bit worried now. Are you a little bit worried? She's still singing her song. I don't know if I like this or not.
Yeah, here we go. Oh, guys,
yeah.
when you try and drink out your bottle and you haven't taken the lid off. Lol. I hope someone saw that.
Dude, that's not just a bottle. You want to throw a shout out to that bottle? There are future sponsors. They don't even know there are future sponsors. Who are
Quickly, though, the girl's getting straight at it. Twice they've like Muay Thai clenched in the center of the cage, and are throwing like big strikes on the leaves. Guys, Grail bottles, the best purifying water bottle if you're going traveling in the world. A single press and your water is purified. All you have to do is press the lid down into the bottle and it purifies water as it goes. You can get stream water, rainwater, and it purifies it. So Grail bottles, guys.
All right, guys. So we got Jessica I. Jessica I is in braids. She's in sort of like vertical braids from the from the forehead back. She's wearing blue trunks and a black top, and she's pressing Joanne Calderwood against the fence. Joanne Calderwood has a main braid up the middle and then some sort of supporting braids along the side of her face. She's wearing all black, so black shorts and a black top. Calderwood has some tats. I wouldn't say they're great. They're, I guess, okay. She probably likes them. And they're a nice knee by Calderwood. She's like trying to bring her head down and drive that knee up, which is always a great thing to do if it lands. It can really cause a lot of damage. Jessica I is using a tactic of just like mushing her against the fence. Is it a tactic that's going to cause any damage? No. Who expends more energy in that? Like Jessica I has to, because she's like, it's like she's pushing something. But Calderwood is, getting mushed. So I don't even know. It's like a 50-50. Calderwood has a nice front kick, doesn't she? Mm-hmm. Nice punches by I. So I is being held with one hand and she's punching Calderwood in the head with the other. I, again, is like literally pushing her against the fence. She's trying to wrap, like lazily trying to wrap one leg, but she really isn't. This is a style I really don't like. I don't know why you do it, besides thinking that you might be causing more energy loss by the other person. She did break away and landed a couple punches in the break, so that was nice. Calderwood's handy, isn't she? Nice knee as well. I don't know why Jessica is holding behind the head, because she's leaving herself wide open for body knees by Calderwood. Currently, Calderwood, I like her striking. It seems like it's a little bit more of an advantage, and I think Jessica I senses that as well, because she keeps closing distance and driving Calderwood to the fence, and without any real attempt to take her down. It's just, I'm going to hold you here for a couple minutes. I think that I'm going to probably have you expend more energy, I guess is what she's thinking. Or she just doesn't want to exchange with her. So this is where she wants the fight to be. But if this is the case, this is going to turn into a boring fight, because there's not a lot that neither one of them are doing anything. Calderwood can't break out of this, and I is not doing anything except, it's almost like she's pushing a car, right? If you can picture her pushing a car uphill, that's how she's pushing Calderwood against the fence. Now she just drives. Oh, nice. 3 nice big uppercuts into the body, which is really nice. And then she goes back into driving her into the fence. So it almost feels like this is the strategy, right? I'm going to pull you against the fence, and then I'm going to make a little bit of space, deliver a couple punches, and then close distance again and get you against the fence.
Also, Jay Zayas, don't you swear at my admin. F you, bro. Fuck you. And then you're doing a great job. Really, really appreciate it, my dude. Guys, these girls are throwing down. Oh, lovely overhand right there from Calderwood. Guys, the Scottish woman, she's looking tatted up. Someone else said that in the stream. I think it was Dylan saying Calderwood's looking real tatted up.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, she's looking very... Oh, nice inside elbow there from Calderwood. Nice uppercut on the break from Jessica I. Oh, nice outside leg kick there from Calderwood.
That was almost the oblique kick, wasn't it? Yeah. I think Jessica I is closing distance because she thinks Calderwood's got more advantage on the hands. Although Jessica I is landing here and there. Not sure why she's choosing that. I'll tell you what, Joanne Calderwood has the knee to the midsection advantage. She's landed a few of those repeatedly, because when they clinch, Jessica I grabs up behind the neck, which leaves her midsection quite open.
So that grabbing behind the neck is a classic Muay Thai clinch. That's typical Thai clenches, is how you do that. You want head control, so you can rip to the body and throw elbows and things like that, like little short elbows in the clinch as well. Oh, lovely work. I going in for a nice right, and Calderwood almost wanted to throw an elbow. Both these women, it feels like Calderwood is slowing down just a little bit, but it still feels like she's actually throwing more power than I. I'm not sure if you're getting that sense as well, Tom, and that is the round over. That is the round over.
Yeah, I like Calderwood standing, and I think I senses that as well, and she's closing distance. That's the reason she's closing distance. Yeah, Adnan, the hooker fight is next. So it's this fight. We're in the first round. of a 3-round fight between Jessica Ai and Joanne Calderwood. Then it's Dan Hooker against Michael Chandler in the co-main event. And after that, it's the fight that many of you have been waiting for, which is the Conor McGregor and Dustin Poirier fight. Right now, Jessica Ai is in one corner. Joanne Calderwood is in the other corner. She's got some ice on her chest. She looks like she's hurting.
Calderwood has actually thrown nearly 30 more strikes than Jessica Ai in that first round, and has nearly 20 more significant strikes. She's really, it seems like the big difference has been the body and leg shots. Calderwood has been piecing up Ai's legs and body, but it seems like all these punches that she's been throwing have ended up taking a toll on her, and she's now running out of gas on the other end of it, which is quite interesting.
Could be, yeah. And also, if you look at the diagram, the ESPN diagram, the middle of Jessica Ai is red, and that's probably representative of the middle of real Jessica Ai's midsection. She's been getting hit by a lot of knees to her abdomen, to her midsection, and there's 2 more that come through. Jessica Ai lands a couple sneaky short right. There was a right cross and a right uppercut that was nice. Ooh, a little exchange. Both of them missed, but both of them threw with bad intentions. Little outside leg kick by Calderwood. Oh, nice.
Oh, lovely 1-2 from Calderwood. Nice knee as well. Calderwood throwing nice variations with her combination. Oh my goodness, front kick to the face. And actually, do you know what? Ai has got a massive swelling underneath her left eye. She's got a little swelling coming on there, quite decently.
Yeah.
It seems that overhand right is really and again landing flush on that cheek. Nice teep kick there from Calderwood. Calderwood stands almost flat. Her upper half is almost square to Ai, which is very interesting.
Yeah.
You can see that Calderwood is definitely more tired, but she is throwing way more power than Jessica Ai. It feels like Ai. Oh, lovely takedown from Calderwood. First takedown of the match, and it is landed for Calderwood. Nicely done.
Yeah, Calderwood just seems like she's more skilled.
Yeah, I was gonna say, nice variation. Like that combination was an uppercut, like almost step-in knee. Even though it missed, it was a lovely combination. Do you know what? Oh, lovely uppercuts there from Ai with a
Jessica
nice knee to the body for Calderwood. Calderwood is using that Muay Thai clench again, wrapping those arms around her neck, keeping her head down and pulling her in for those body shots.
Yeah, driving those knees in. It seems like Calderwood is just a little bit more refined with her combinations and her ability to mix kicks and throw and punches. And she's just got a little bit more understanding of the full range of the weapons. And she's, I'll tell you what though, Jessica Ai is game. She's very game. Her cheek is just, it's almost like she's got a golf ball inside her cheek right now. If you look at it from this angle, it's crazy.
Yeah, she's swelling quite a lot.
Yeah, Calderwood looks like she's aiming for it. Like she's definitely hit it like twice.
Popping it.
Like,
just,
yeah.
Lovely to the head. And almost that was extended into a kick, actually.
That was really nice, yeah.
Nice inside leg kick there from Calderwood.
Do you get a sense that Calderwood's getting tired, though?
Yeah, she's massively tired. Oh, my goodness, that body shot, that knee really hurt Jessica Ai then. You saw her wince.
For real, yeah. Calderwood's got some great knees.
Calderwood she's throwing beautiful combinations, but girl needs to get on a treadmill. She is struggling with that stamina right now.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what though, if she had stamina, she would be absolutely destroying Jessica Ai right now. Like with the amount of variation she's throwing and the accuracy that she's hitting her with at the moment, it's if she had the stamina like Max Holloway-esque. Like,
yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, if she has the variety and the accuracy that if she had the ability to throw 700 punches a fight, you know.
To be fair, she's thrown quite a few punches. So she's up to, what, 223. This is the middle of the third round. She has thrown a decent volume of punches and kicks. If you add up her punches and kicks, she's almost at 400. That's a pretty good volume. But we knew at the beginning of this fight that she had bigger output than Jessica Ai. She almost had double the output on the stats. So this isn't wholly unexpected. And also I think it sort of talks to the strategy of Ai trying to close distance and and hold her against the fence. That was a nice little shot by Ai, a little right.
Nice elbow thrown there from Calderwood as well on the break as they kind of broke that clinch.
I have Calderwood winning this, and there's a minute to go. I don't know how I don't know how Ai turns this around. She doesn't have knockout power. She doesn't have submissions. Calderwood just has to continue to do what she's doing, and Jessica Ai is going to come up short. I think. Certainly.
I think honestly, dude, I'm a little bit worried about Calderwood burning out at the end of this round, and I think she might be done for the third. She might, like, you know when you're hitting the max like of your fucking cardio, and your like body just starts shutting down a little bit. Oof. You know, like your knees and your like legs start getting a bit like jelly. You know,
she just got taken down. She got taken down hard. I don't know if Ai is going to do anything with this, but Ai has Calderwood pinned against the fence on the ground. Ai's got top of position, almost like she's got top control. Ai is almost like in the sitting guard. She's sitting up against the fence. It's a guard position basically. Ai is not taking advantage of this much though. She did get the takedown.
Yeah, she's almost trying to pull her away from the cage a little bit. Thomas Gregg telling us that he's in the McDonald's drive-thru. What are you ordering, mate? Let us know. Are you a Big Mac guy? What's your burger of choice, my dude? I'm interested. I'm actually a vegan/vegetarian, and I haven't had like a McDonald's burger for ages. I've been having those like Beyond Meat burgers, but I would love to hear what's your go-to burger. I used to be like a double cheeseburger kind of guy, Tom. You're a Big Mac guy, Tom, aren't you?
I'm a Big Mac guy for sure. Yeah, I like the double cheese though. I like the double cheese, but I like to strip it back. Double cheese with just ketchup. Take the onions off. Take the pickles off. Take the mustard off. You like the mustard? I'm just like double cheese, ketchup in, and then I got a ketchup squirt for every bite. Little ketchup squirt for every bite. But that's me.
Ketchup squirt phrasing.
Yeah.
Not to mention, we've got Greg saying that he's the triple cheeseburger. My dude, my fucking dude. KFC. Is good, says it's called lactic. Are you talking about lactic acid? Are we talking about her muscles shutting down due to lactic acid? I mean, yeah, of course. Bro, I'm keeping it in layman's terms for you guys. If you want me to get into science, I mean, to say I studied this would be an understatement. So I'm happy to talk about lactic acid with you at any point. But it's round 2, guys. So let's get into it. So here we go. These two women meet in the middle. Nice teep kick there from Calderon. Oh, nice face kick again. She throws that high front kick to the face. Calderwood again.
Can I just say this, dude? I don't think Jessica Ai is done, because if she got the takedown last round, so some judges might be like, that's the definitive act of round 2. Some judges might have given round 2 to Jessica Ai, and if they did, they're split now going into round 3. I think if Jessica Ai wins this round, she could win this fight. Mm-hmm. I mean, I wouldn't judge it that way. I wouldn't judge it that way. I think Calderwood is. I look like Calderwood was like they're actually negotiating heads, so they just like literally changed head positions by like almost like their heads are stuck together right now against the fence. Jessica Ai again driving Calderwood completely against the fence. Calderwood's doing a little like almost like a narrow sprawl, but that should be enough.
So Calderwood is actually doing a really good job right now. She's doing a 2-on-1 wrist control, and then she switches to a Windsor and 1-on-1 wrist control. But currently Ai does have a worse head position actually. Calderwood is dominating the head position, which is a big issue, and one of the reasons why Jessica Ai is actually really struggling at the moment to get this takedown that she keeps digging for. But these two girls pinned up against the cage here again. Calderwood doing that 2-on-1 wrist control, making sure that she can't link those arms for the double leg or the single leg. Do you know, last time I remember a clear 2-on-1 wrist control was in the Khabib-Conor McGregor match, when Conor McGregor was going for the 2-on-1 wrist control and was actually dropping some nice knees on Khabib's face. But of course, we know how that ended. We'll leave that there. Khabib's the GOAT.
Yeah. I mean, Khabib has beaten both Conor and Dustin Poirier. Conor went to the 4th. Poirier went to the 3rd, I believe, before he got submitted. So yeah, Khabib reigns superior over both of them. But who knows? Is Khabib done or isn't he? Right now we're at 240-ish in the 3rd round. Jessica Ai is again, to me, disappointingly driving. All she's doing, her offense is just literally like she's trying to push a truck that's the battery's gone dead on it up a hill, and it's basically that truck is Calderwood trying to go through the fence, and I don't know why she's doing that.
Keith Peterson breaks them up. You know, I talked about earlier whether people how they feel about refs breaking people up against the fence. I'm still not a fan, even when women aren't doing anything like that. I still believe you're fighting for position. There's still an opportunity for someone to make a mistake and someone to capitalize on position. But I agree, dude. Both these girls are tired. Both of them are struggling for some cardio. I think both of them need to go away. Lovely takedown defense from Calderwood, catching both arms with the underhook and raising Jessica Eye up there, actually, as she shoots in for that takedown. Really nicely done from Calderwood.
That was nice. Calderwood is landing some strikes now as well. She's landing the 1-2. Jessica's Eye's her striking defense is gone down. She just got hit with a leg kick as well. Jessica Eye looks like her reflexes are slowing down. She looks buzzed. She looks a little bit buzzed right now. She's getting she tries to take down again. Calderwood stuffs the takedown and actually has top control on the bottom. I'll tell you what, Calderwood is piecing her up now a little bit with kicks and strikes. Easier to hit Jessica Eye right now. Another kick. Calderwood
nice
goes.
Uppercut.
Yeah, it was nice.
I think this is, for me, this is 3-0 Calderwood.
For me, it is as well. And I only mentioned the takedown in last round. I harken back to the Max Holloway Alexander Volkanovski fight, where many people thought Holloway won that fight because he dropped Volkanovski twice in the first 2 rounds. But in my mind, Volkanovski was winning both of those rounds. Those knockdowns were happening in like the last 20 seconds of each of the first 2 rounds. Similar type thing, maybe not exactly the same. Oh, did you see that? That was almost like a fake and then a spinning elbow that didn't spin. She goes for the spinning elbow.
Yeah,
and then another knee to the midsection.
Black
Another one. Oh,
tired. You're totally right. Her name is Calderwood. Yes, we're non-meters. Dylan Kane. Thanks from Chile. You're welcome. Someone's playing Pokemon Go while listening to the stream. Thank you, dude. I hope you catch some good Pokemon. And Jessica Eye is cut from the eye, guys.
Yeah. There we go.
And
it's the end of round 3.
Of round 3.
We both had it as Joanne Calderwood winning the fight, whether it's a 3-0 round or a 2-1. She won that fight, and that's that. Let's see what the judges say. But Calderwood,
Adnan, you are in well deserving of a snack, mate. Go get a fucking snack. We'll deal with this with the chat, my dude. Adnan, guys, another shout out to Adnan, our moderator in the chat, taking care of business, making sure that you guys can all communicate with each other, have a fun time, getting rid of all those idiots posting links and asking for links. So, guys, thank you all so much for joining us, and that is the end of that wonderful female fight there. That was great. Really, that was actually a really good fight between those 2 girls.
You know what Adnan also is doing? Like, he allows us to free up to really look at the fights a little bit more, so we're not having to like really monitor the feeds, so that if there are any like inappropriate things in the feed, Adnan can take care of it. Although right now Adnan isn't there, so he might have just let the dogs out. We'll just see.
Tyler saying it's 9 p.m. in Arizona. Lucky you, man. It's nearly 5 p.m. here in the UK, my dude.
Yeah.
5
guys.
Did I say p.m.? Fuck.
Couple things. I don't think we mentioned when we're going to do the drawing for the ankle supports. So we're going to do this right after the main event. So if you have subscribed and you are interested in being eligible for the drawing, we're going to draw a name, actually 2 names, one for these red ankle supports and one for these black ankle supports after the Conor McGregor Dustin Poirier fight. So for you to be eligible for that, all you have to do is hit the subscribe button on YouTube. And that's that. Now, there's a different proposition. Here are, this is sort of the like the golden chalice of the night. There's 2 of these training gloves, and these are MMA training gloves. So the inside of the glove is open, and so these aren't the 4-ounce gloves. These are about 12 ounce, maybe. Yeah, I'd say 12-ounce gloves, and these are for training. These are for hitting the heavy bag, for getting out there and doing your work without injuring your hands. So that you won't be eligible for those just with a subscribe. What we're looking for is a donation for these gloves. So if you have the highest donation by the end of the night, then these gloves will be sent to you. Currently, the highest donation is £10, and that is held by one person in the chat. So the other thing is, if someone matches that, we're going to have to flip a coin or something to figure out who wins that. So if it's a tie, we will figure that shit out, but only one of you is going to get these gloves because there's only one pair of gloves, and it's going to be sent out to you. Other than that, guys, we're at
one second. I just want to also respond to Perry, just to say, he says, good day, Tyler. These two Poms hate Aussies. We don't hate Aussies, and I know what a bloody Pom is. I've been to Australia. I've seen your people. I know what's up. I don't hate Australians. Your place is just really fucking hot. That's all. It's the biggest issue.
Yo, Perry, I've been to Australia as well, man. And yo, dude, what's the part of Sydney that's like it's kind of arty? It's almost like rock and rolly. I really like that part of Sydney. I don't know if you've been there or not, dude, but it was cool. It's in Sydney, but it's a suburb of it. It's got just a little bit of an edge to it. It reminds me a little bit of the town that we live in, Bristol, England. So hit me with what that town is, dude. It's fuck, I don't even remember what it's called. Anyway, dude, no, my wife grew up in Australia. She grew up in Cronulla, and it's called Bonnet Bay. And we've Bodhi and I have both been to Australia over the last couple years. By the way, I don't know if you guys know. If you don't, now you do, that Bodhi and I are father and son. So we do this. Yeah. So we this is one of the things that we do as father and son. We enjoy doing it. It is awesome that we have this as common ground. You know, as your son gets older, your interests diverge, and it just so happens that this is a really core interest for both of us. So it's brought us together. It's kept us together, and we really enjoy this time together. We do a podcast. About 1 or 2 podcasts a month. It's about 2 podcasts a month. And the range of guests is pretty diverse. We have had Olympians on the show. We've had world-class tattoo artists. We have had world-class world champion wingsuit champions. We've had someone that's the pioneer of a sport called one wheel, which is kind of like skateboarding with a mechanized wheel in it. Loads of stuff. So keep a lookout for us as far as our podcasts as well. You might like those. Just check out the channel. Check out the playlist. There's little clips of the podcast that you can see our style. You might like them. Okay.
We've got Steve saying he's in Brisbane, Australia, and Perry saying that Cronulla's in New South Wales and that he's in Adelaide. I've been to Brisbane. I've not been to Adelaide. Brisbane is tropical as fuck. What is like, Steve? Back me up. What is it with the random rainfalls that you can like walk in and out of rain? Like, that is crazy. I've never experienced anything like that in my life. That was nuts. I love the weird weather in Australia. It's very confusing to the inner ecosystem.
All right, guys. We're pivoting now to the co-main event. The co-main event.
Yeah.
It's a smoker, guys. We got Dan the Hangman Hooker against Iron Michael Chandler. The biggest thing in the tail of the tape that I see is the height. Dan Hooker is a full. Yeah.
Can we just talk about what's on the screen right now? Are you seeing that on March 6th, there's going to be 3 championship bouts? There's going to be Jan versus Sterling, Nunez versus Anderson, and Blachowicz versus Adesanya.
That's a fucking awesome fight. That's 259.
That's a crazy card. That's a crazy card.
Yeah, we'll be there, guys. If you guys are there, we're there. We're definitely gonna be there. So if you guys want to join us on that. Yeah. So Hooker and Michael Chandler. Hooker's 6 foot tall. I thought he was even taller, but Michael Chandler's only 5'8". If you saw the weigh-in, man, Michael Chandler is stacked. Like, to the point where you're like, wow, like, how do you get that big? Wink, wink, wink. So they both weighed 155. Hooker, not unexpectedly, has a 4-inch reach advantage. They say Hooker is switch. His stance is switch, which means he changes from southpaw to orthodox. Okay. Chandler is pure orthodox. Hooker throws a few more punches per round, about 5. Chandler throws about 4. They're about the same in their accuracy. Here's the big difference, and this is going to be the difference in the fight. The takedown average. Chandler tries to take you down 2.5 times a round. Hooker very rarely tries to take you down. Takedown accuracy. Chandler's pretty accurate with his takedown average as well, 41%. Hooker is 34%. So to me, this is the fight. If Chandler can take Hooker down, it's going to be a Chandler fight. If Hooker's takedown defense withstands Chandler, Hooker's going to knock him out. That's where I am right now. What do you guys think?
People think Chandler has biceps on his biceps. Who wins? I want Dan Hooker to win. Now, not because I'm a big fan of Dan Hooker, but because I'm UFC blood and sweat and tears. You know, don't get me wrong, I love Bellator, but you know, I want to keep seeing the UFC guys being the best in the world. So I would love to see Dan Hooker, you know, humble Mike Chandler a little bit, but also, guys, you know, we'd love to see Mike Chandler put up an incredible fight and work his way into that top 5 and become a contender in these next couple of, maybe later this year, for the belt. You know, that would be amazing. And almost then, you know, he becomes a unifying champ. You know, he's then champ in two very different promotions, as well as also within one weight class. Steve saying, yes, my brother, the weather here is somewhat sporadic. I'm in Brizzy, so it's 30 at the moment, 3 p.m. Go Hooker. Yeah, 100%. Dan Hooker's a beast.
Hooker's your neighbor, right? So the Aussies and the Kiwis have a strange relationship. They are, you know, when it comes down to it, they're going to back each other because they're both on that side of the hemisphere. But as far as athletics, if they're against each other, they're mortal enemies. So I think it's pretty cool that you guys, you know, I think you guys are, you guys got it right. You know, like we'll be serious with each other when we're playing games, but when we need to back each other, you got my back, I got your back. That's pretty cool. So I love the relationship.
I have to admit, I think this is one of my favorite comments of the whole night, coming in from Kosh Frey, saying Chandler is going to do origami with Hooker's face. I don't know what doing origami is, but I know what folding origami is and partaking in origami is. But how does one do origami with someone's face? Please, Kosh, give us a more detailed description of what origami with face equals.
Nice one, guys.
What's he building on his face? A crane?
Hey, guys, before we get to the walk-ins, one more shout out for anyone that is thinking about giving donations. We have a donation link that is pinned to the top of the chat. If you have even a couple of whatever your currency is, or in the description, just click on the link. It will ask you to put in a username. You just have to put one name in, no spaces. So if your name's John, just put John in, and then click, and you go through PayPal. So it's, you know, completely secure. If you have a PayPal account, it's going to go through PayPal. If you have a credit card, it'll take you through a credit card processing through PayPal as well. So completely secure. That helps us, guys. Bodie was saying, this is something to almost validate the amount of work that we've put into to the people around us. They see the extreme amount of work that we're putting in, and if we can make a little bit on the donations, then it shows that the work is being rewarded. So if you could do anything for that, that would be amazing. Great. All right. So Hooker versus Chandler. We've been waiting for this for a while. Dan, the Hangman Hooker. I just like that nickname, you know?
The Hangman, bro. He's here to hang you up.
I mean, the other side of it is Iron Michael Chandler. So he's kind of working off of the Iron Mike Tyson, but he's also, dude, he's ripped. I'm going to say something that's controversial. When I see Chandler sometimes on a side view, he's got that a little bit of that extended or that distended abdomen that to me equates to a little bit more than supplements. So I don't know what that's about. I'm not, you know, I don't think he's ever popped for anything, but I just see that sometimes in some guys where their abdomen starts almost distending out from their chest further out.
Roid gut.
Roid gut. Yeah, roid gut. So not saying not saying that's the case, but I've seen it. So I'm just putting it out there, guys. You do with it what you want. The other side of it, though, is Chandler's a badass.
True, totally true. Chandler is not a guy to fuck around with, guys. Not to mention Steve Patelis saying thanks for giving me time of day. No, dude, you deserve time of day. Every person in this chat who's talking to us, who's having a good time, who's loving these fights and spending time with us, really, really, really appreciate you guys. And no, dude. So thank you for coming and joining us, man. Every person from all over the world that is in here right now. You are making our night. You're allowing us to have a really great time. So guys, please, please, please subscribe to the YouTube channel to enter our raffle. We're giving away 2 sets of ankle wraps that look like that.
These 2 right
as
here.
You can see in the top right-hand corner, and Tom is holding them up. Not to mention,
Who is that? Is that Dominic Cruz that's wearing them in that picture?
yeah, that is Dominic Cruz wearing them in that picture. But Sean O'Malley sports them often. The Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu legend Eddie Bravo swears by them. You know, lots of people rock those. Not to mention, guys, if you are the top donator tonight, currently Adnan, our new moderator, is currently top donator with £10. He is likely to be receiving these gloves unless someone wants to donate a little bit more than him. If you can't afford the £10, that's fine, guys. One of whatever your currency is, whether that's €1, whether that's $1, whether that's £1, makes a huge difference to us and allows us to continue doing this and going forward. So guys, thank you so much for that. And final thing, guys, the reason we're able to do these amazing giveaways today is because of Enzo Martial Arts. They are an awesome martial arts sporting goods store in the UK. You can go on their website and you will basically be able to use a 10% off discount code by typing in HATD. The promo code is HATD and that lasts until January 31st. So you got a week to go buy your nunchucks, your throwing stars, your rope darts, your gis, your helmets, your pads, your boxing bags, your boxing shoes, all the other martial arts items that you guys can think of. So please, guys, check that out. Hello, Evan. Hello, Murray. Hey, Jason. What's up? Kosh, thank you. Saying thanks for the commentary. No, thank you, dude, for showing up and being part of this today. Everyone who likes and follows on Facebook, subscribes on YouTube, and donates to us tonight becomes part of La Familia. And that is a massive honor, guys. Just remember that.
Guys, we've got Michael Chandler, who has just walked in. He is standing cage side outside the cage, just taking off his shoes. He is going to be taking off his jacket. He's got a shirt on as well and a hat. He's going to be taking those off. Dude, he's completely and utterly shredded. He looks like he is in top shape. Michael Chandler has been in the fight game for a long time. He's fought Benson Henderson twice. He's fought Eddie Alvarez a couple times for the championship in Bellator. He, although this is his first fight in the UFC, is a seasoned professional and a champion in Bellator, fighting against some very high-level former UFC fighters. So remember, Eddie Alvarez held the belt in the UFC. Chandler's fought him twice. So he is not a rookie in the UFC as you would typically find a rookie. He's about as seasoned as it comes. And there he goes, walking into the cage. He looks very confident. He looks jacked and hyped. He's bouncing around as he just walks in the cage. He's one of those guys that is so powerful that it's almost like he's got like those fast twitch muscles almost, that he's just like built for explosive movement. And he's also behind that a top level American wrestler. So that's what his big game is, American wrestling. But he can throw hands as well in a pretty lethal way. So that's what we got on one side. Michael Chandler is in the ring, and he's got a tattoo that I believe Max Holloway would disagree with. It is blessed on his left shoulder, which is Max Holloway's nickname. As amped as Michael Chandler was walking in the ring, you have Dan the Hangman Hooker. Looks super chill. He looks like he's walking to the beach. He is just strolling in. So I'm hoping that is just a relaxed. I'm not worried about the Hangman. By the way, the graphic is pretty cool. That Hangman graphic was pretty cool. He's wearing his New Zealand flag around his neck, almost like a scarf, which is awesome.
It is Showtime Ricardo. You're right.
So here we go. Dan, the Hangman Hooker, is taking off his shirt. He's wearing loose black shorts, almost like surfer dude shorts. He's just doing sort of like chest bumps with his team, and he's getting the Vaseline applied to his brows right now. And he looks pretty calm, but he's getting ready to just think about this, right? He knows he's going to be in a firefight in probably less than 3 minutes. Like, isn't that funny? Like, you know, sometimes you end up in a firefight because you're in a bar and something goes down. These guys, like right now, Dan Hooker is outside the ring. He's like, okay, I'm going to walk in the ring, and in about 3 minutes, I'm going to throw hands with this other dude, and we're going to really, really try to hurt each other. Mm-hmm. That's crazy, you know?
Yeah, I feel you. Oh, guys, are you nervous? I'm fucking nervous. I don't know about you guys. I always get real nervous before these big fights. My little thumper inside my chest starts getting all nervous, you know.
I'll tell you what, you know what?
Nasty, Shogun. I agree.
Look at Hooker's his arms both. Don't they look a little bit more swole than they usually do? Like his biceps and his triceps, they just look bigger. Like he looks like he's got some rockets.
Chandler's feeling good. He's loving the big lights. He's feeling himself tonight. That's interesting. Hooker's looking a little bit nervous, which is interesting. Like I would say, not nervous right now. I'll take that back. He's looking tentative and maybe a little bit like he's still kind of in his head getting ready for this. Where Mike Chandler is just looking jacked right now. He looks like he's happy to finally be in the UFC. He looks like he's at home a little bit, actually.
Yeah, the biggest stat in the tail of the tape to me is the reach. 75 inches for Dan Hooker, 71.5 for Chandler. If Hooker can keep Chandler out on the end of his punches, it's going to be a long night for Chandler. If Chandler can get inside and throw hands and also shoot for takedowns, I reckon it's going to be a long night for Hooker. Chandler looks supremely, look at him. He looks like he's just basking in the fact that he's going to be mixing it up with Dan Hooker. He's got a little bit of crazy in those eyes, doesn't he, right now?
Someone saying that they reckon Dan Hooker's going to get ankle picked and choked out. That's quite a strong opinion. Now, an ankle pick would be a not surprising way for him to go down. Whether he gets tapped out, I know that Dan Hooker is no slouch on the ground. Don't get me wrong, he might be a stand-up guy, but he's no slouch. Like, let's be real, he really is no slouch.
No, those guys, and they really take their pride in distance control. So I'm talking about the Eugene Barrowman gym in New Zealand that has Dan Hooker, Israel Adesanya, and Alexander Volkanovski. So 3 top level fighters. Along with being at the very elite level of striking, they are also very, very trained in takedown defense so that they can stay on their feet and excel in the striking game. So Hooker knows what's coming at him. He knows that Chandler needs to take him down, and he knows that he needs to stay up. This is going to be the war right now. You got Mark Goddard in the ring.
Is the referee, and then I think Herb Dean's going to be the main ref for tonight.
Here we go, guys. You got Chandler down with his hands on the ground, almost like in a John Jones position. And here we go.
In the middle. Hooker throwing a little straight right there.
No hand touch. No hand touch.
No hand touch. A couple of fakes of leg. Oh, gets an outside leg kick and Chandler actually catches it. Chandler is cutting off the ring really nicely, just making sure he's cutting off Hooker's movement. Keeps him
already. I'm noticing that Chandler's way closer than I thought he would be in distance management. So I think Chandler can shoot from here and be pretty successful. It feels like, but he just stopped almost like he's frustrated already with the distance. Wonder if that means anything. Hooker just switched from southpaw back to orthodox, so that is to his switching stance. Hooker staying outside of range right now. Chandler is trying to close distance, but he's just too small. His arms are shorter. Hooker changes position again, so he switches again from southpaw to orthodox. So what I'm almost seeing here is the Adesanya versus Paulo Costa predicament. Hooker is hitting him with low leg kicks and keeping distance, and Chandler's finding it difficult to close. Look, he's already frustrated. He's dropping his hands. He's already frustrated. He's like, I want to mix it up with this dude. He's not letting me.
From Chandler. Nice body shot there from Chandler.
Yeah.
And Steve, dude, we totally understand, dude. Anxiety is normal, and glad that we could help you out, my brother. Lots of people in the chat loving this one. Phenomenal work so far from Dan Hooker to keep Chandler at distance. Chandler is clearly getting a little bit frustrated. He's bouncing out. He's throwing lots of fakes, going for an overhand right there. He's really just trying to close the distance because realistically, the reach advantage is quite drastic here for Mike Chandler.
I wonder what he's afraid of in shooting right now. Is he afraid of the knee coming up the middle, or is he afraid of something else? Because he's in distance to shoot right now. He's definitely in distance to shoot.
His knees Dan Hooker's knees are lethal as well.
They are lethal. He's throwing.
Mike Chandler just clipped there. He throws a nice teep kick as well to Dan.
Oh, nice front
midsection. He missed the front leg kick. Dan Hooker missing a front leg kick. Mike Chandler just lifting his leg up and the leg sweeping straight under. Oh, nice outside leg kick. That one really hurt Chandler, actually. Wow. It actually staggered him a little bit there.
Yeah, this is Hooker's game.
Oh! Mike Chandler just clipped Dan Hooker with a big overhand right and dropped Dan Hooker. Dan Hooker is on the ground out. He is out, and they're going to stop the fight. The fight is over. Mike Chandler just knocked Dan Hooker out in the first round with a huge backflip off of the cage as a celebration. That is
Wow.
Mike Chandler entering the UFC, guys. Holy shit, guys. Mike
Wow.
Chandler just absolutely blew Dan Hooker out with a massive overhand right, and then landed maybe 9 or 10 uncontested, basically just crosses to the side of his head. Mark Goddard gave Dan Hooker ample amounts of time, but there was nothing that he could do. That was it, guys. Wow.
Wow.
Is
Yeah,
anyone
that's
else?
crazy.
That was electrifying. I'm feeling shocked.
Wow, that was crazy. The backflip off the top of the octagon was almost as impressive, but that was
That
crazy.
was Justin Gaethje-esque.
Yeah, that was insane. So, wow, Michael Chandler introduces himself to the UFC by taking Hooker out in the first round. You remember, Hooker went 5 rounds with Dustin Poirier. They went life and death. They both were in the hospital next to each other. Chandler blows Hooker out in what, 2 minutes? That was crazy. There's the left. Boom. That first left. So it was the right to the body and the left.
Yeah,
and then that just
huge
finished
right. And then Dan just had nothing. Just pounds on him. Boom.
Yeah,
absolutely clips him.
Nice right to the body, swinging left, and boom, just dropped him. And he's a good finisher, man. That was a good finish. And, you're right. Goddard gave him plenty of time to get up and fight. He just did not have anything. He was just sitting there, barely covering up. And we're seeing the reaction of Daniel Cormier, John Anik, and Paul Felder. And they are just as, their reaction was just as, I guess, surprised and amazed as ours was. Chandler he kind of overshot the backflip off the top, but made it into sort of a springing backflip that then turned into like a back handspring as well.
Dude, that puts Mike Chandler in contention for the belt, in my opinion. That puts him up there. He's got to maybe go, I would say maybe one more fight before he fights for the belt, but also I wouldn't be mad if someone put him against Conor McGregor. He's got confidence, he's got swag. That was a heavy knockout, dude.
I think Chandler just booked himself a place in the finals for the light heavyweight championship. If McGregor wins,
light heavyweight, just lightweight.
Sorry, lightweight championship. If McGregor wins, I mean, you cannot move Oliveira up in front of Chandler with that performance. Although Oliveira is probably equally deserving.
Oh no, I disagree. I think Oliveira goes first. Or you've got to have Chandler fight Oliveira and winner takes the belt. But honestly, I think Oliveira's next in line with Chandler right behind him, nipping at his heels.
I mean, I do too. But blowing out Dan Hooker like that is about as impressive a first performance in the UFC as you're going to find, man. That was high level competition. Dan Hooker is no joke. He's super high level. It was weird. That fight was weird because I thought Chandler was in striking range almost from the first second, and I was like, why isn't he shooting? And it looked like Hooker didn't have the weapons to keep him off him. He didn't have the strong kicking game that Adesanya had against Paulo Costa. So it wasn't as brutal to keep Chandler off of him. And but that left hook, he set it up with a right to the body and then a looping left hook that Hooker never saw. He had his hands down and he never saw it.
This is the problem. Like, when you watch people like Tony Ferguson, Dustin Poirier, Dan Hooker, like, you got to understand that a lot of these guys take punches. Oh, shit. Mike Chandler calling out Conor McGregor right now.
Yeah, well, dude, you can't be calling people.
Khabib as well. He's also calling out Khabib. Get over it.
Come on, dude.
The thing is, though, these guys that get clipped, here's the thing. Guys that get clipped, like Hooker and Poirier and people like that, and they withstand with a strong chin, don't deal with people who can punch as hard as Mike Chandler, apparently.
Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, if you're hittable and a guy that has knockout power can hit you. So this is the equation in this next fight, right? Conor McGregor can knock you out. Dustin Poirier is hittable. So this is kind of almost like what we're talking about. But there's who was it in the chat that said I called it 45 seconds? Let me see. Let me just go back. Lenny, had you called it beforehand? 45 seconds is about as close as it was. I don't know what the actual final stoppage time was, but man, that was quick and fucking explosive. That was crazy. Jesus. Wow. Michael Chandler. Like, now what do we do? Like, literally, now what do we do? That was crazy.
Not to mention, I believe, let me just double confirm that. I believe that's Dan Hooker's third loss in a row as well.
Was it? Okay, let's look at Hooker.
Oh, no,
yeah,
no, sorry. No. He beat Iaquinta, beat Felder, and then lost to Poirier, and then lost that. So he was on a 2-fight losing streak.
But he did take a lot of damage against Poirier, though. Like, a lot of head trauma against Poirier. So you start wondering, right? And the other thing is, remember when we said the walk-in, he was really loose and relaxed?
Yeah.
You're always just wondering, and I don't want to, like, second guess this stuff, because you see guys that are really relaxed that perform well, and you see guys that are really hyped up that perform well. So Michael Chandler was very, very hyped, and he came out here and he blew out Hooker. Hooker definitely was as look at that fucking backflip. Jesus Christ. That was insane. Yeah, Hooker was just relaxed, man. And you got to wonder, like, he just didn't have the weapons to keep him off him. And I'm surprised. Like, what was Hooker planning to do there at some point? Like, he didn't throw hands. I don't think he landed a punch.
Someone said, we'll wait for the drugs test.
Yeah, no shit. No shit. Yeah, no shit.
Right, I'm going to quickly tag out Tom.
No, it's not Paddington or Ultimo, Perry. It is
Okay, Tom. And you've got the stats up still. I'll be right
okay, yeah. It is so it's, God, is it called Newtown? Is it Newtown? Dude, I think it's Newtown or Newton. Maybe I've got it wrong. Hit me, Perry, if there's a Newton or Newtown. I fucking love that place because it's got like this, it's a little bit gritty, right? So there is that, but it's got some funky restaurants. It's got some, I guess it's got some good music scene there. Yeah, I think that's what it was, dude. I really like that. So Steve, I did the opposite of calling it. Well done, Michael Chandler. So you had Hooker. I had Hooker too, Steve. I mean, I'll raise my hand. I had Dan Hooker to win that fight. I had him to actually throw hands and land more on Chandler, and I just don't know what happened there. It looked like Hooker was a little bit too, I don't know, man, like relaxed, or just couldn't pull the trigger. Didn't have enough leg kick power. Like, there was something that was missing there. It's a bummer. Yeah, dude, Perry, Newtown. I guess it's Newtown. Yeah, in Sydney. I really like that place. That was, I did all the different, like, everything around the Opera House and all that, and that was very cool, whatever. But like, I definitely like a more of like an urban-y, arty, alternative feel, and I just got that from Newtown. There might be Newtown. There might be some other places around Sydney that have that as well, but that was the place that I went to, so it was pretty cool. Yeah, dude. Michael Chandler. Here's the thing. Like, if you go look at his record, I'm going to look at his record right now, just for you guys to see this, because he was knocked out like 2 fights ago. So, he's 21-5. He was knocked out by I don't know how to pronounce this guy's name. It's Freire, and he got knocked out in 1 minute and 1 second of the first round on May 12th, 2019. So that was 3 fights ago. Now, the other side of that is he knocked out Outlaw, guy's last name is Outlaw, on December 29th, 2019 in the first round. Then he knocked out Benson Henderson again in the first round of that was in August of last year. So, dude, he's a 1 round, like, the last 4 fights have been either he's knocking someone out or he's getting knocked out. He's knocked it turns out he's knocked 4 guys out, including Hooker, and he got knocked out. So this is the challenge of Michael Chandler. Let's see. Conor's fighting next, homie. He's fighting next. No, we're not showing it. Electro, we're not showing it. We're going to comment on it. That's kind of just where we are. So, Lenny, you say he is the fastest and hardest puncher in the UFC, 100% dangerous. He will destroy McGregor. Dude, I don't know, man. I'm not going to underestimate McGregor. I've underestimated McGregor so many times. I'm not going to do it. That dude has some special skills. He just does. I'm not a McGregor fan either. I'm just going to put that out there. I actually want Dustin Poirier to win this fight, but McGregor is a badass in what he does. And what he does is he has a counter left missile, right? He times shit well, and he's fast and he's powerful. And that's just a fact. and he's proven it again and again and again against Jose Aldo, against Chad Mendes, against Eddie Alvarez, ultimately against Nate Diaz. I mean, you know, that was a war, but that 5th round of their last fight, you know, he was, I mean, even before the 5th round, he knocked down Nate Diaz 3 or 4 times during that fight. So, you know, say what you want about McGregor, he has weapons. And I'm not going to say that Chandler is superior to McGregor on the feet at all. I mean, Chandler was really impressive, definitely impressive. And I'm completely surprised that he blew through Hooker like that, like completely surprised. But Chandler against McGregor, I do not at all favor Chandler in that fight. I mean, here's the thing: Chandler could take McGregor down, and that might be interesting. But it would be a good fight. I'd fucking really, really love to see it. We'll see. Optic Illusion, they probably throw in an extra fight. You mean tonight? I don't think so. We're just getting the promo right now of the McGregor Poirier fight, and it is still just the promotion beforehand.
Yeah, Tom.
Yeah.
Just a quick thing as well. We've had a massive increase. We've had nearly 200 subscribers tonight, guys. Thank you all so much. We really, really appreciate that. Not to mention, we've had nearly 200 followers on Facebook. Guys, if you follow tonight on Facebook, please go and like the Facebook page as well. That's what the algorithm on Facebook really, really likes. Thank you all so much for everything that you guys have been doing. You've helped us out massively.
How many people are on the boats? How many people are on the call right now?
We currently have 843 people across 2 platforms, guys. If you subscribe today, you get a chance to enter the raffle for 2 people will be winning ankle wraps.
Yeah, this is what I was just going to say. You have no downside to subscribe. Actually, you've got multiple upsides. So the first upside is you can get one of these for free sent to you. So there's no obligation. If you subscribe, you enter into a raffle that we're going to pull a name out of at the end of this McGregor fight. And it's, you know, one of these is going to go to someone and the other is going to go to someone else. All you have to do is subscribe to the YouTube channel to just be part of that. The other side of subscribing is you're going to get notifications, or you'll just see our, you know, our new videos that come up on YouTube, which might be some more of these live streams, or some of our podcasts, which you might have interest in. So no downside to subscribing. So I reckon if you right now just went to the YouTube channel and subscribed, we could get that number up from 200 to 300 and by this next fight. So we are getting the walk-in right now.
Not to mention, guys, also we do have a prize for the top donor today. Top donor will be receiving these amazing MMA practice gloves. McGregor is entering the ring right now, guys. We'll transition to that in just a second. Those MMA practice gloves, you can hit your brother, your sister, your dad, your nan, and it won't leave a bruise. They're nice and thick, they're nice and padded. They're made for sparring, guys. You'll love them. So top donator, currently the highest donation is $10, guys, £10. So if you're happy to top that, then you'll get a pair of gloves. If not, guys, any donation, whether it be just one of whatever your currency is, if that's €1, £1, $1, allows us to keep doing what we do, guys. So please help us out tonight. If you've enjoyed the stream, if you have become a Homie and the Dude fan, if you love our content, it allows us to accomplish our dreams of making this our job that we can do regularly and keep bringing you this content that you love, guys. So without question, a donation and a subscription and a like and follow on Facebook helps us in ways that you will never understand. But thank you all so much for tonight. There's about 750 of you currently in here as we transition into the main event of the night, guys. Are you excited? I am sweating. I'm not gonna lie, guys. My palms are sweaty and my arms are weak. No, what is it? My palms are sweaty. My hands spaghetti. Some nervous, some ready, and spaghetti and nervous.
Hey, dude.
Drop bombs?
Let me ask you this.
Go on.
Did Conor McGregor steal Thug Nasty's shorts? Because those look like camo shorts to me.
No, they're not camo. They're not camo. He's always done those kind of foggy green ones. That's always been his thing, actually.
Okay. All right. So he looks ripped. Conor McGregor looks in great shape. He looked in great shape pretty much all the way leading up to this. In December, he was posting on Instagram and looked huge. He stripped down all that weight, made weight at 155.
Yeah, Hero, the fight hasn't started yet. Of course, we will stop advertising when the fight starts, dude. Chill, my dude. We got you. We just need to make sure that you guys know that you've helped us massively, and every single one of you that subscribes and helps us out even more has joined La Familia, and you guys can now access our incredible library of amazing content that we currently have on YouTube. we have interviewed some of the most amazing people on this planet, guys. Stuntmen, professional skateboarders, wingsuiters, filmmakers, anything that you can think of, guys. Artists, musicians, anything you can imagine, we've probably done it, guys. So please check out our podcast. There's literally one for everyone. Other than that, guys, we love you all. And McGregor is in the ring. He's feeling
McGregor's
himself.
in the ring. Interesting. McGregor is in the ring first. I wonder if they had to flip a coin to figure out who's in the ring first, because you wouldn't say McGregor is the challenger and Poirier is the champion.
I guess he's been out for so long that you could, though.
Yeah, maybe there's some sort of what would you call that? Some precedent or some seniority of being in the UFC, or it could have just been a simple coin flip or something. But McGregor's in the ring. They just lowered the lights. They're going to get Poirier to walk in here in a moment. And guys, like Bodie, I'm a little bit nervous. My hands are a little bit sweaty. Here we go. This is the moment we've been all waiting for McGregor and Poirier. I guess the question really is McGregor, is he the magical person that either you like him and you wish he is, or you don't think he is and you wish to see him exposed? That's the real question. Like, are you hoping to see, I guess, greatness, right? So we've seen it in the history before with Muhammad Ali. You go back and you see moments where people can still talk about the greatness of Ali.
Dustin, guys.
Greatness of Mike Tyson. We're going to ask the question about Conor McGregor, and this is him in the middle of his career fighting a legitimate contender in Dustin Poirier, who is now entering the arena. Poirier is raising his hands.
Both of them actually look very confident. There's not much fear. Poirier looks confident. McGregor looked chill. Like, guys, both of these men are killers right now. Both of these guys are fucking killers. So, everyone,
crowd is going
hold
crazy.
on to your butts. Last time McGregor entered the ring, it was only for 40 seconds. Hold on to your butts, guys. Don't blink.
Justin, I'm going to respectfully disagree with you. You're saying he's a C-class fighter. He has fought Justin Gaethje and finished him. He fought Max Holloway and just beat up Max Holloway. He's had, if you look at his record, Justin, you will see that Dustin Poirier deserves to be in the ring tonight with the resume that he has built over the last several years since that first loss to Conor McGregor. He's a legit fighter. He's a big 155er. I'm not going to say he's going to win. I hope he wins, but he deserves to be in there for. And I tell you what, if this goes into the second or third round, I think the fight absolutely starts moving into his advantage.
Also, guys, like we said, hit us with a subscribe if you're loving this. We really, really appreciate it. Guys, there's 800 of you here. What's up? 800 people all over the world loving fights, watching it here with us, homie and the dude. Tom, what's up, dude? Give me some of this. We usually do this in person.
Bump that shit. That's another point, guys. We are father and son. We're doing this because we love the fights. We're in lockdown, so we're in two different positions, locked down. We usually are in the same room together, but we're enjoying this virtually, just like you guys are enjoying it virtually with us. Dustin Poirier takes a minute outside the ring just to get his.
Can I just mention something? Dustin Poirier's chest tattoo has 100% been touched up since I've last seen it. The black in his chest tattoo is so dark right now. While if you look at his arms versus his chest was so faded in the Khabib fight. That's hilarious. You can tell he's recently had his tattoo touched up.
Are you saying it got touched up because Khabib rubbed most of it off in that submission?
I'm saying that wouldn't be a bad reason for him doing so.
Poirier is facing away from the middle of the fence. He's talking to his coaches, looking away. Conor McGregor is sort of like stalking the middle of the ring. He's interacting with the crowd. He's pointing up to the crowd. Both of these dudes are 32 years old. They're both 5'9". They weighed almost identically, 156 for Poirier, 155 for McGregor. McGregor actually has a longer reach advantage. Surprising.
Yeah, he's got that long reach. He's got them long ass arms.
Yeah, and that's to me, that's another, sort of advantage that McGregor has, that you got to just give it to him. Like, he's got long arms, he's fast, and he's accurate, and he's powerful. Does he have weaknesses? Abso-fucking-lutely. But give him the fact that he can land bombs. And here's the question: Poirier is hittable. Is he going to get? Is he going to be suspect to a knockout? And I'm just picturing a quick Conor knockout with a quick Michael Chandler knockout. Might be there might be just so much buzz that makes that fight a reality.
Yeah, I can feel that too. I just also want to say, guys, if you have entered the raffle by subscribing to our YouTube channel tonight, please stick around after the fight for that drawing. And also, guys, if you want to donate tonight, there will be a cutoff point, which I will let you know of as we get closer to it. But currently, the top donation is £10, and Adan is winning the gloves so far, guys.
All right, here we go. It's the introduction. McGregor is stalking the ring. He looks really comfortable. He doesn't look like he's he looks a little bit edgy, but he always looks edgy when he's in the ring. And the thing about McGregor that's interesting is we don't know what he's going to come out with. He comes out usually with a flying or spinning leg kick or a flying front kick. I mean, he does all kinds of crazy shit coming out of the first round just to kind of set the pace. We remember he came out and tried to blast Cerrone with a big overhand left and then shoulder barged him and had him out in a minute. So let's see what he does here. Is he going to shoot? Is he going to throw? Is he going to kick? And if he's going to kick, is he going to spin? Is he going to jump? What is he going to do? My guess is that he is going to he's going to come out with something that's a surprise. That's his MO. All right, here we go.
My stomach's doing flips. I don't know about you, dude. I'm watching this. I'm reading the stream as well. I'm reading the stream, and people are just being like, "Oh shit." People are gonna like TKO, love. Oh, dude, like, I'm stressing right now.
All right, McGregor is just being announced.
McGregor's doing his classic.
He's doing his crucifix, sort of like
he
acceptance.
He bows to Poirier though, as a different ending. He bows towards Poirier. I think we can all agree, respectful Conor McGregor is one that we can all get behind. Now, I'm not a McGregor fan due to a lot of the things that he does outside the ring. I'm a huge fan of what he does inside the ring. But you know what? When you bring respect and things like that to the ring, you can convert me to a fan. It's not hard to convert me to a fan when you're respectful. I like that. I'm not sure about you guys.
So Poirier just being introduced. He is Poirier looks up for it. He looks up for it. He's clapping his hands. He's popping his fists against each other. He definitely looks like he's up for a match. He's kind of shaking out his arms. They're both jacked. Let's see what happens in this first minute. This is when things can happen. We just saw it. We just witnessed it with the Hooker Chandler fight. Here we go. Conor McGregor in the first minute of the first fight since last time he fought, which was a minute knockout of Donald Cerrone. He looks taller than Poirier initially.
Both look super chill. Holy shit. This is possibly the most chill I've ever seen Dustin looking as well going into a fight.
Oates, give me the countdown when you get it, just so that we can sync our videos and make sure that we're pretty close to each other.
I'll tell you. It's on McGregor right now. Now Poirier.
Yeah,
Herb Dean's in the middle.
I'm right with you. I'm right with you then. What about McGregor and the here we go.
Oh wait, no.
He charged across the ring. There he goes again, charging across the ring.
McGregor goes for an overhand left to start off. Oh, nice jab there from McGregor. Nice inside leg kick from Poirier.
Stiff right to start with from McGregor. Oh, lead left. McGregor feinting. Poirier moving. Poirier outside leg kick. Now you know.
Poirier with a lovely counter. McGregor tried to counter, but Poirier countered his counter.
It's interesting. McGregor missed that, but that's the type of punch that will hurt people.
And he threw it with heavy power as well.
He did.
Lovely. Dustin going for a lovely takedown. He takes McGregor down. McGregor shuffling to the cage. Poirier is trying to wrap up the legs, almost Khabib style. He's holding the ankle pick right now. And pressing McGregor up against the cage. Lovely takedown for Dustin Poirier, guys.
This is good news. This is
lovely work.
Good news for Poirier, not just because of the takedown, because this starts gassing McGregor. McGregor gets himself. It looks like Poirier is trying to drag him off the fence a little bit. But here's the thing: McGregor is. They say McGregor has some problems in the later rounds. This cannot help that situation.
They're back to
so Poirier picks him up.
Scrambling. Poirier still has double underhooks. McGregor's trying to scramble and slide his arms out. And
McGregor breaks out.
He's going to throw on the break. McGregor's going to throw on the break. Shoulder attack from McGregor, like he did against Cerrone. Nice uppercut there from McGregor in the clench. Dustin Poirier with a nice shoulder attack there.
They're exchanging shoulder barges. Incredible. McGregor's shown how strong he is.
From McGregor. Poirier turns McGregor into the fence. and has him press up against the cage. McGregor clenching. He has a Windsor, and Poirier's taking a couple of knees. Oh, big hook from Poirier to McGregor, and it landed flush against the chin of McGregor.
Poirier's just keeping him
Poirier's
against the
doing
fence.
Loads of pressure. Lovely knee to the body from McGregor there.
McGregor is doing some work with the inside body kicks, with his knees. McGregor is not trying to break out like really aggressively. He's okay in this position. I think this is an advantage to Poirier, though. Poirier, if you were to tell Poirier that he would not have to receive
2-on-1 from McGregor there. That's that 2-on-1 I was talking about with Khabib. He'll look for a knee as well to the head.
Poirier is I think he's confident in his cardio, so he's happy to be here. Even if he's gassing more than McGregor, he feels like he has more in the tank to gas. The other side of it, though, is McGregor turns him.
Poirier, big suck of air there. Oh, big shoulder barge.
Big shoulder barge. That shoulder barge is a fucking weapon, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, Poirier shoulder barge is back. Another shoulder barge. They're trading shoulder barges.
Sharing shoulders right now.
I think McGregor delivers it more effectively, though. That shoulder barge.
They're also talking to each other in there as well.
McGregor is okay. Are you surprised McGregor's willing to stay here?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, Poirier pulls him back. Lovely work from Poirier.
But McGregor could have separated there, and he didn't. Poirier is. It looks like Poirier is gassing more right now than you would expect.
100%. I'm a little bit worried about Poirier's gas tank. Everyone was talking about it.
Big elbow. Now this is where McGregor's dangerous. This is where McGregor's dangerous here on the break. This next couple exchanges. Let's see. Ooh. Oh fuck! There it was. There's that left. Big left. It landed perfectly.
Poirier faking a feint, feinting the shoot. Even my apologies. Faking the takedown. Oh, nice jab there from McGregor, and lands with a big left. He staggers Poirier a little bit. We've got about 1 minute left. Let's see if Poirier can hold out for the end of this first round. If he's going to go for any more takedowns. Oh, lovely head movement from Poirier. Throwing kind of wild though.
I don't like how Poirier's acting right now. This is where McGregor is.
Oh, jab from McGregor that clipped Poirier. McGregor's got a stiff jab right now, guys. A very stiff jab. Lovely calf kick from Poirier. McGregor's throwing some nice combinations.
Poirier points at him saying, "I got you on that one." Outside leg kick. Another leg kick.
McGregor's legs apart right now. And you know what? McGregor's landed a couple of really big punches, but Poirier seems to be eating them quite all right at the moment.
He does seem to be handling it okay.
He ate that left again. He ate that left again right on the buzzer. He's swinging wild from McGregor's legs. Massive swing and miss. Oh, spinning heel kick from McGregor. Really nicely done, but Poirier just got his hand in the way at the last second there and blocked it. Really nicely done.
It's almost like Poirier needs a second wind. He's gassed right now in a way that is surprising.
Nice jab. Nice jab from Poirier. And Poirier still feels loose though. He's talking stuff. Last 6 seconds of the round. 4, 3, 2, 1. McGregor's 60-second prediction is not come true, guys. So anyone who said 60 seconds, you are out of the race for being the guy who guessed it right.
There's a question. Someone said, "Who's winning?" To be honest with you, that was a very close round. I would say Poirier by keeping McGregor on the fence and manhandling him on the fence. But as far as striking, McGregor landed the more effective blows. He actually, it's interesting. Conor McGregor's most effective blows were his right jab. He landed about 4 really stiff right jabs, and then he landed a massive left that I thought was going to rock Poirier more than it did. But Poirier did get shaken once. Big fucking shoulder barges. Poirier, McGregor uses that shoulder barge as a fucking weapon these days. There's the left. Look at that left.
Staggered Poirier a little bit.
Yeah, that was a full McGregor left. Look at that right. That was beautiful. Nice combination.
Show some of Poirier's combos. Jesus, these.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
So fucking biased right now. This goes
all right, here we go.
If this goes 5 rounds, I wouldn't be surprised if McGregor gets it by decision. Right, round just started, guys. Round 2. Here we go.
Round 2. Here we go, guys. McGregor comes out throwing a jab.
That outside leg kick really hurt. Oh, but then McGregor clipped Poirier with a huge uppercut. And McGregor is feeling that Poirier is a little bit hurt. But McGregor's outside leg is really hurting. He is struggling with that front leg. He's going to have to start switching stances soon, I reckon.
Yeah, I agree with you. That outside leg, his front leg is getting hit by Poirier.
But then he gets Poirier with a really nice one. and he fakes low and then goes high with a head kick, but Poirier blocks it. Poirier with a low kick, returning to McGregor.
Poirier's hurting McGregor's lead leg. He's hurting it, which, he hurt it again.
Kick, but McGregor catches it.
I think this is a really good strategy by Poirier because it makes McGregor less effective as a striker. If his lead leg, he can't plant on it. He likes to plant on that lead leg to deliver that power. And if you look at the leg, the outside of the leg is really red right now. But Poirier is getting hurt. Every time McGregor touches him with something clean,
McGregor
he's getting
with
hurt.
A huge check there. Huge check on Poirier's leg kick. Guys, we are currently, McGregor is leading with almost 20 more strikes so far in this fight. Only 10 more significant ones, though, than Poirier. This is a really nice back and forth, but I think the first fight goes to Poirier simply because of the extra 40 seconds of control up against the cage.
The first round, yeah. Here we are, 3:40 in the second round. Poirier, McGregor catches Poirier's leg. What are we going to do here? Catches Poirier's leg and drives him up against the fence. McGregor does not like the front leg getting kicked. His front leg is really red. He's catching Poirier's leg every time he's trying to kick it because
he clipped Poirier clipped McGregor with an overhand right then, as McGregor threw 2 uppercuts.
Poirier's in this. Poirier is definitely in this. He is. He's now exchanging with McGregor. I'm wondering if that front leg is the damage to that front leg. Yeah.
It's so red. It's so red. McGregor's not as bouncy anymore for sure. The damage to that front leg is really starting to wear from McGregor. I think, poor McGregor checking it there and actually throwing a crazy left. Poirier is slipping that left gorgeously, but and he doesn't slip
he got hit.
time.
He got hit hard with that one. McGregor hits with the left. McGregor's just
big leg kick for Poirier, and
he staggered him. He staggers McGregor.
He staggers McGregor. McGregor staggered. McGregor gets clipped again. He's been clipped twice. He's moving his head. He got clipped 2 more times. Poirier throws huge overhand right.
He's hurt.
McGregor up against the
McGregor's
cage.
hurt.
Oh my God.
McGregor's hurt.
Punch. McGregor goes down, guys. McGregor's out. McGregor's out. McGregor's out.
Gets knocked
Poirier
out.
just won. Justin Poirier just won by knockout, guys. Holy shit,
Justin
McGregor
Poirier
out
just knocked
McGregor out completely cold. Poirier just won, guys. Poirier just won. Poirier just fucking beat McGregor. Oh my God.
Poirier just knocked McGregor out cold. McGregor is still on the ground.
Out cold. Look at McGregor, guys. Guys, McGregor is out cold. Guys.
Dustin Poirier.
What the fuck just happened?
Dustin Poirier beat up McGregor's front leg, made him less effective, and then started throwing with him.
Oh my God. Dustin Poirier is in line for the belt. Dustin Poirier is in line for the belt, guys. Holy shit, he just knocked out McGregor. He hit him like 20 times. Oh my God. Guys.
Incredible. Conor McGregor is still on the mat.
Conor McGregor is still down. That is how out he is right now, guys. He has not moved from the ground. That is how out he went. So Poirier hit him 3 times, and then the final one put him clean out. McGregor was out cold, guys. We're talking like, McGregor is actually upset. He looks still very much out of it.
He's standing up. He's still dazed. He's still dazed.
Leg. Yeah, he's
sitting
dazed
back
and
down.
His leg hurts as well. His leg, and he is super, super dazed. Wow, guys.
An incredible strategy by Dustin Poirier. He softened McGregor up by taking out his lead leg. And then that immediately, you could see it in the start of the second round. McGregor wasn't as able to plant on that leg and land those missiles anymore. And what ended up happening, look at him. He can't even walk on that.
McGregor can't even walk on his leg. That's how bad it is.
The front leg is absolutely toasted. And once that happened,
200 of you here for McGregor to get knocked the fuck out. This is our biggest stream ever, guys. McGregor just got knocked out. What is up? What is up, guys?
While we're watching this, guys, and while we describe the replay, if you could hit that subscribe button, guys, that would be amazing. We've had, I think, over 200 subscriptions. If each and every one of you were to subscribe to our YouTube channel, that would take us over a big plateau for us. And also, you'd be eligible to win these for free. We'll send them to you. Here we go. Here's the end of the round. Poirier is so accurate as well. Let's see what happens here.
Just
boom, big left.
Absolutely destroying him, guys. And he clips him with a huge right and then a huge left.
And then a left. Left and then a right.
And then that left drops him. Sorry, that right.
And then he lands a couple more punches. Look at him. McGregor
is fully out cold, guys. He doesn't know where he is. Guys,
he just got crumbled.
For all of the casuals out there who love McGregor, I appreciate that he is an incredible fighter. I appreciate that you liked him. But guys, welcome to the Humbled Show. That's 2 in a row that McGregor's lost. Sorry, that's 2 big ones. That's 2 big ones. Khabib and Poirier, they've lost. This is huge, guys. This is absolutely massive.
And also, the way McGregor lost is a problem because he got outgunned standing, right? So Poirier has just built a recipe to beat Conor McGregor. Take out his front leg, and then you can mix it up with him. You take out his missile. You basically disarmed him. And McGregor is still sitting down on the stool.
Still staggered. I think his knee is pretty fucked up as well. Guys, just to let you know, subscribing right now is your last chance to enter the raffle. We'll be announcing that in a minute. And also, guys, if you want to donate to get that top donation spot to win those sparring gloves that Tom mentioned, it's a £10 donation to beat at the moment. This is your last chance. As soon as this fight is done, we will be announcing that, guys. So last chance to make those donations. If you've enjoyed tonight, guys, please help us out with a subscribe, help us out with a like, and not to mention, guys, if you can just spare even just $1, €1, £1, it makes a huge difference to us.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for spending the evening with us. It's been a lot of fun. We've enjoyed it. Dustin Poirier gets his hand raised. So Dustin Poirier is now taking the personal rivalry to 1-1. One knockout for Conor McGregor when they were younger men, and now one knockout for Dustin Poirier several years later. And it was a vicious knockout. No question about it. There's no dispute. Dustin Poirier knocked Conor McGregor virtually out cold. He took out his leg, and then he took out his head. It is incredible, incredible performance. He's being interviewed right now by John Anik. Just going to pull on my my headphones. And guys, we're going to give you guys the winners for the raffle.
He's talking about doing it again. He's talking about running it back for the third.
For a rubber match?
Mm-hmm.
Dustin Poirier, we said that when he walked in, he just looked like he was locked in. He wasn't nervous. He wasn't too relaxed. He was just that middle area. And I guess all week they were saying that he's just been more relaxed, less sort of in his head. And that's one of the problems that they've said that he's had in the past. He looked very, very determined. And man, he beat the shit out of Conor McGregor. That just happened. He just beat the shit out of Conor McGregor.
And guys, if McGregor hasn't been humbled now, I don't know what will. He's definitely not the UFC cash cow anymore. That's for fucking sure. I'll tell you that. But guys, I'll tell you what. He is a phenomenal. That was a phenomenal fight. And you know what? Even respect to McGregor, he was looking good in that fight as well. I can't say that he wasn't looking good up until that point. But Poirier just put it on him. He had the answer.
McGregor dropped bombs. He dropped bombs on Poirier, and Poirier withstood them. Guys, one last shout out. We have a donate button that's pinned to the top of the chat. It's also in the description. If you felt like you got good entertainment tonight, if you felt like it was worth a couple of dollars or pounds or whatever, and to show your appreciation, we would be hugely grateful for any contribution. It's a PayPal interaction, it's a PayPal transaction, so super safe. If you feel like it's worthy of a little donation, we'd appreciate it. John Anik is now interviewing Conor McGregor. Let's see what Conor says.
He's upset. You can hear it in his voice. He said that low calf kick was really good. His leg was dead. He's crying.
Yeah.
He's crying in the ring, guys. McGregor is currently crying in the ring.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what. I don't know if he is. I'm not sure if that was sweat or not.
Sweat, actually.
Yeah, it could have been sweat. You know what? Here's the thing about McGregor, which you can't say about some other people. He is a gracious loser. When he got choked out by Nate Diaz, he took that on the chin. When he got beaten by Khabib, well, that whole thing blew up. So let's put that one aside. But when he is lost, look at him. He's standing in the ring. He's answering questions. He's taking it on the chin. He's not making excuses. He is. Yeah.
Dude, he sounds great though. Loads of respect. He's saying loads of respect to Dustin, and he's being real chill right now.
Yeah. Wow, guys, that was amazing. What a performance by Dustin Poirier. What a performance by Michael Chandler. Neither one of those fights sort of disappointed. Both of them were pretty incredible. Yeah. Conor McGregor getting a hug from his team. Was that John Kavanagh? I think it was. Yes, that was John Kavanagh that hugged him. And the rest of the team. Dustin Poirier is leaving the octagon. He's strutting down. He's strutting down the road. All right, should Should we do this
Yeah,
raffle?
We're going to announce the raffle winners now, guys. So those of you that have been waiting, I have selected 2 people from the subscribers of tonight.
Wait, before you answer, can you just give the your methodology of how you selected, just so that it's, you know?
Yeah, of course. Of course. So, guys, I have a little thing here that lets me know who subscribed. I simply just scrolled on here and chose 2 people at random. And those 2 people are, the first one winning some ankle straps is Dylan Kane. Dylan spelled Dylankain. Dylan Kane, well done. You have won a pair of the ankle wraps. If you would like to claim those from us, please message our Homie and the Dude Facebook account and give us your details, give us your address, and we'll send those over to you. My dude, thank you so much for joining us today, Dylan. Well done, mate. You very much deserve those. Thanks for joining us. And the second person is Thomas Gregg. Thomas Gregg, thank you so much for tonight, man. You've been in the chat for ages, and you're very much deserving of these tonight. Thank you so much, Thomas, for joining us. So please go over to the Homie and the Dude Facebook page, Thomas. Message us. Let us know what your address is, and we will get those to you as soon as, my man. Final thing, guys, is as the top donator was our amazing brand new admin, Adnan. Adnan, you have been incredible tonight. You will be receiving those gloves, my dude, and we're so happy to give them to you. Thank you for moderating the chat tonight and looking after us. You've been absolutely incredible. Please, dude, message us in the on Facebook. Give us your address, and also, Adnan, we'd love to talk to you about possibly doing this again with you when we do pay-per-views and having you help us moderate again. Dude, thank you so much, everyone who has watched, subscribed, liked, and followed on Facebook. If you haven't done so already, get over and do that. There's still 500 of you out there. Go like and follow for us. Subscribe on YouTube. All of that allows us to keep doing this, and you guys are the reason that we want to keep doing this. So thank you all so much from me, Bodhi, and
thank you guys from me, Tom. We're a father and son podcast team. We're called Homie and the Dude. We have had a blast tonight. We're going to be back for, we'll definitely be back for UFC 258, but there's some interesting fight nights as well. There's the Kazmat Chimaev versus Leon Edwards fight night. We might be on that, but we'll definitely see you guys for the UFC pay-per-views. So look out for us. We've really enjoyed this. We really had fun. Whether you've got the pay-per-view or not, come hang out with us. We'll give you the play-by-play, or we'll just talk about the fights if you're watching them as well. It's been awesome. It's been really fun. Thanks, guys.
Thank you all so much, guys. Love you loads, all of you. Welcome to La Familia, those that have subscribed, liked, and followed, and shared. Guys, thank you so much. We have been Homie and the Dude. It's been amazing to have this time with you all. See you later.